Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying to round 2 flights, round trip down to Lanzarote. I'm so sorry for the delays, but my computer suddenly didn't want to work today. And it took a little bit of time. It took me 3 times to fix it. Finally we're up and running. It's so typical that today we will have that issue. We're doing probably one of the longer rosters you have in Norwegian, and the last flight in 2020. Quite unfortunate. But yeah, I can't do much with that, unfortunately. But at least, like I said, this is going to be the last flight today in 2020 before we are moving over to the new simulator. So yeah, I won't really say too much on that now. We'll probably say proper hello or goodbye to the sim after landing in Oslo this evening. Because now we just need to get ready to get out of here, because we have a very long day. And we do want to minimize our delays as much as possible, because otherwise we will be running out of duty time. So we will need to be a bit quick. So I will just probably go and say hello. I will not answer anything else. We'll do the brief the camera crew, go to the aircraft, start it up, get out of here, and then I'll answer anything after departure, most likely. Unless it is relevant to the flight. Because we just need to get out of here, really. So again, apologies for that. But yeah, we don't have a lot of time, unfortunately. Before we start with the briefing, we're going to do we introduce the members. So we have 86 Vidi, Lars, Martin, and Jon. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. At least Skyrift, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Terrain, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Jesper, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Riley, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Robin, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Flypiloten, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Again, I will answer anything after departure, most likely. We'll probably not have much time before. Again, our apologies, but we need to get out of here. We don't have a lot of spare time today. So let us start with our briefing. We'll just do a quick overview, brief the cabin crew, and then walk out. So today, on the 20th of December 2025, we're flying 2 sectors down to Lanzarote, back home from Lanzarote, back to Gardermoen. But we'll be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Lima November, Echo November Romeo, and I will be piloting command. We are departing at 10:25 UTC, so we will be departing in approximately 45 minutes. So we already lost about 15 minutes on the briefing here. And it's a fairly long flight, so it's a lot to go through. Flight time is going to be about 5 hours and 40 minutes. And we do have a 5 hour 30 minutes schedule, or block time. It's going to be quite tight to this one. And it's going to be landing at 15:55 UTC. Expecting 3-2, 3-4, and then 3-5. I don't think we'll descend down to 3-3 unless we can't because of the weight of the aircraft. Because that one will be interesting on this one. Yeah, minimum fuel is going to be 18.9 tons. Going to be a heavy bird today, so start thinking about the fuel so we can do that decision fairly quickly, so we can move on. We actually have Marrakesh as alternate today. We did get Gran Canaria, Las Palmas, but it wasn't very good weather. It was actually worse than Lanzarote in regards to gust. So we got Marrakesh. It's a bit worse on the visibility side, but it's still well above the minimums, so we don't need to worry too much about that. We don't have anything on the MEL or CDL today neither. Expecting 165 passengers down to Lanzarote, and a takeoff weight of about 77 tons. So we're fairly close to the maximum takeoff weight today. So we are going to be heavy indeed. Maximum share value for at the Arnav, so yeah. Maybe a little turbulence is expected there on the share value at least. We do have 3 Sigmets, 2 over Morocco with severe mountain waves and embedded thunderstorms. But those are not going to be valid when we are down there, and same with Madrid FIR as well. A Sigmet there with severe turbulence forecasted, but that is also not going to be valid when we are flying over. So mark it out, because then we will need to take a look at it later, and then we get an updated version of it to see if it's actually going to be affecting us or not. So take a close look at this after departure, or when the time has expired, so we then have a new update on that. Ready for Gardermoen, we can take the latest. Should be fairly good though. Yeah, so winds are currently variable 3 knots, KVK 3, 2.1, QNH 1005 knots. It is perfect weather today. fantastic. So I hope we really will have a great day. And yeah, looking fairly good on the weather nevertheless. Variable 5 knots, and the prob 30 there is 40 is actually not going to be valid at all, so very good weather indeed. For Lanzarote, it's looking fairly good as well. We'll take the latest weather. With currently winds 200... sorry, that is the 930 meter. Winds at 350 at 10 knots. With good visibility, broken at 4005, temperature 19, with 10 QNH 1024. Again, weather is looking very good. The only noteworthy thing today is the prob 30 here. On a tempo between 11 and 1900, so about when we are landing. With gusts up to 28 knots, and also prob 30 tempo. That's actually after we're going to be departing, unless we are very delayed, that we can't afford actually. But at least then it's going to be drizzle, so we may also expect some precipitation as well later today. But most likely not happening because it's a prob 30 tempo, so. And then for Marrakesh, our alternate is looking very good. We do expect the visibility to be about 8,000 meters today. And we do have a tempo as well with 4,000 meters about the time we... actually, this is between 06 and 11. Yeah, that's actually not valid for us at all. Yeah, of course, I actually took a line over it to mark that it's not valid, but I missed a little bit, so... yeah. It is 8,000 meters expected, probably. It is not... oh, sorry. It is not the best weather, but it is still above the requirements for an alternate airport. Gardermoen, we do have a interesting note time today. Today, between 800 and 1400 UTC, there will be an unmanned aircraft that will take place for power line inspections in Nordkisa area? Not even heard of it. Nordkisa should be height of 200 feet AGL. So from ground level to up to 900 feet AMSL. And then the RMP approaches again for one on right. For Lanzarote, so that we also have some unmanned aircraft flying there. I think it's actually not going to be valid for us since we're landing after 1500. Still marked it though, it's up to 90 meters AGL from surface. So yeah, we just have it in case something will happen. And we also have an nav NDB that is decommissioned, but it doesn't mention which NDB. So we'll see if we can find that out on the flight down. And then for the significant weather chart... significant weather, this is valid 12 UTC on the 20th of December 2025, between flight level 10450 from Washington. So over Gardermoen, we don't really have anything. Continuing down over to the Netherlands, Belgium, we'll be passing into an area with some moderate icing between flight level 220 and below flight level 100. Continuing further south, and this is the same chart, just a little bit further south. We're still expecting those moderate icing all the way until we're passing into Portugal and a little bit further. It's going to be quite clear skies, or clear air at least, for the rest of the flight. We do expect a jet stream though. It is a bit hard to see, but it looks like it says flight level 330. Could be 320 as well. Assume it's flight level 330 at 105 knots. So a fairly strong jet stream that's just passing straight across our route. On the final part of the flight today. Winds in general, we can take for flight level 340 then. Quite variable, it's going to be mostly headwind all the way down actually, so we will probably be landing a little bit behind schedule. But the positive thing is that we're going to be having a very nice tailwind all the way back to Gardermoen. So we'll hopefully be saving a little bit of time on our en route home again. But yeah, winds is going to be quite windy though nevertheless, so... it maybe be more in turbulence induced en route because of that. And yeah, that's mainly it. So, what do you guys think about the fuel? How much should we take to Lanzarote? Any thoughts? No thoughts? Block is fine. Yeah, you have a good point indeed, but since most of the weather is located far below where we should be cruising, it is more relevant if you need to descend. For example, an emergency descent or diversion. So I will not say it's going to be affecting us, really. And we have so much fuel that, and we also do expect to saving. We almost always save some fuel en route, so I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem with the weather en route, really. Yeah, the alternate, like I said, we are expecting 8,000 meters of visibility and not too much wind. They give us Gran Canaria, but I changed to Marrakesh because in Gran Canaria it was actually expected to be gusting even more than Lanzarote, so... and the 8 kilometers of visibility is within limits for an alternate airport in regard to how much extra we need for a precision and non-precision approach. So... Marrakesh it is 8,000 meters, but generally good weather. Yes. Yeah, 18.7, we're going to be taking the standard round up and then 100 extra, so it's going to be 18,900. 18,900, so almost 19 tons of fuel then. And again, apologies if it is a little bit rushed. Please slow me down if I'm too quick, but... Again, we don't have much time. It is, we are departing in 35 minutes. So, yeah. Return trip, we are departing at 16:55, so they're expecting an hour turnaround. That should be good. So then we have a little bit extra margin of delays. With a flight time of 5 hours and 20 minutes, landing back in also 22:15. 36 and 37 is expected. Minimum fuel is going to be about 15.5 tons. We do Torbus alternate. Yes. Expecting quite a bit lighter aircraft over departing with less than 70 tons on this one. 68.7 is expected, so quite a light aircraft compared to the way down at least. Action share is going to be 7 at Ursus, so we're expecting quite a bit more turbulence on the way home. If we can see if we can find Ursus though. There you go, Ursus is actually going to be within Lisbon FIR, so over Portugal. And we're going for the weather, pretty much, yeah, the same METARs, sorry, Sigmets really. But again, we will take a look at that accordingly through the flight to verify that we have all good on that. And for Torp, it's cover care conditions expected. Can't be better than that, really. And yeah, nothing new on the NOTAM side. Again, the RMP approaches for one on the right, and for the RMP AR approaches and the Zulu approach. Changes to the minimums there. More relevant when we're flying back home again. Maybe we'll do an RMP AR approach inbound. That depends on how tired we are, though. It's gonna be a long day, so maybe not the most suitable decision. Significant weather chart. This is the 1800 chart, valid 1800 UTC on the 20th of December 2025. It'll be between flight level 100 and 450 for Washington. Do we still have this jet stream? Imagine it's still going to be 330 because we don't have anything else here really. Now it's even harder to see. Continue northbound. We are expected to be passing through an area of moderate icing between flight level 200, correction 220 and 100. And also even severe icing between 160 and below flight 100, especially then going to be relevant if you need to do an emergency descent, for example. Expecting passing a jet stream at flight level 310, it's going to be more than 105 knots here as well. And then we're entering quite a large area with the moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160 from Portugal all the way down to... Yeah, where does it end? Actually, it looks like we're going to be flying through it for the remainder of the flight. It's quite a large area. Unless it is a part down there, or it's actually hard to tell. Yeah, maybe this is another chart then actually. This is the... yeah, this is valid. This is the 0000 chart. A valid 100 450 in Washington on the 21st of December. And there we're also expecting quite a bit of turbulence as well. But we'll take a closer look before we're flying back home again to see where it actually will be. It's a bit hard to see on this one. And yeah, still the 2 below flight of 100 as well on the moderate icing over the UK, but very good weather generally on the way back. And it's going to be a very nice tailwind through at least half, a little bit more than half of the flight. A little bit of headwind on the start, but it's going to be smoothing out a little bit en route. So yes, are there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? Probably not, then we can brief the cabin crew then. So, hello, good morning, and apologies for the delay, but here we are. So today, it's the 20th of December 2025, we'll be flying 2 sectors, the round trip from Oslo Gardermoen down to Lanzarote, back home again. I'm going to be flying on the Norwegian shuttle agency today with Lima November, Echo November Romeo, and I will be pilot in command today. Just scheduled to depart in about, actually, just about now 30 minutes. It's going to be a bit tight. We will probably be delaying ourselves a little bit just to assure that we have got everything correct. Not sure how much work you guys have back there, but I imagine it's probably a little bit as well since it's such a long flight. But again, we will delay us a little bit because of that, so just be aware of that. It is going to be fairly good weather here and also some seats clear nice. So not expecting any problems on the way to Lanzarote. We're going to be flying for about 5 hours and 40 minutes is the flight time. Expect to be cruising at approximately 32,000 feet, climbing up to 34,000 feet, and then up to 35,000 feet. Expecting a few step climbs en route. Weather for our flight in general is looking fairly good. There is nothing really significant going on. Just for the moment, my flight plan is a little bit... yeah. So, generally though, we are expecting... we are not expecting much turbulence before we end closing in. Closer to Gran Canaria, where we do have a jet stream quite close. So, yeah, we do expect some turbulence there, and it's gonna be... It could be a little bit gusty in Granca. Sorry, not Gran Canaria, it's Lanzarote, sorry. So, we may expect a little bit of turbulence in for landing, but generally it's going to be quite good on en route at least, down towards Lanzarote. And again, in Lanzarote, like I said, we may be expecting some gusts, so we may be a little bit turbulent on the arrival, but generally it's looking fairly good, so we don't expect anything significant on the arrival at least. Yeah, and we should be landing at about 15:55, so yeah, again, nothing really special en route, so expecting a fairly good and smooth flight down to Lanzarote. We are expecting a 1 hour turnaround in Lanzarote before departing out again. Should be departing at 16:55 UTC. Flight time will be about 5 hours and 20 minutes. Should be landing at 22:15 UTC, 23:15 local time. It's going to be 36 and 37,000 feet on this one. So not expecting much on any en route climbs or step climbs. And weather in Lanzarote is not going to be changing too much, and the weather en route as well have changed a little bit. We still may be expecting some turbulence out of Lanzarote because of the mountain, maybe some mountain-induced turbulence both in and out. So we most certainly are expecting some sort of turbulence. Continuing en route, when we're passing about Portugal, we do expecting to fly in an area with moderate turbulence. And it's a bit uncertain still how far or how large that area is, because we did get 2 different weather charts. So I'll take a close look at that before we're flying home again and brief you on that on the ground in Lanzarote. But we're expecting quite a large area with moderate turbulence, probably all the way up to the UK. So expect a fairly large area with the turbulence there. But at least after that, we are expecting very good weather and for the rest of the flight, so it is just a portion of in the middle of the flight where we do expect some turbulence. Nothing en route, nothing else en route that's going to be anything noteworthy. Weather in Gardermoen is expected to be very good when we're coming back home as well, so it should be a fairly smooth flight today, except for that area with turbulence. But we may not even encounter it at all. But I will have you updated on where it is approximately when I have more information about that before departing out of Lanzarote. So try to remind me as well, I may forget it, so remind me. But yeah, other than that, nothing else specific. There is no MELs on the aircraft today. It looks like it's going to be a fairly smooth ride. So nothing out of the ordinary at least. No operational impacts either. The only thing is that we actually are a little bit delayed, and it may be a bit tight on the duty time today, since it is a fairly long roster. But we will have you updated on that if anything will happen with that. We don't expect to be anything out of the ordinary, at least not expected, but still be aware of potential problems. But again, we will have you updated on that accordingly. But yeah, that's the main bit actually. There's nothing else special. Are there any questions for the flight? It's gonna be... We are landing at 15:55 UTC. Yeah, that will also be local time in Lanzarote. They're using both UTC and local time is the same in Lanzarote. So when I say UTC down in Lanzarote, it's gonna be local time down there as well. Any other questions? No. Then our briefing is complete. Again, like I said earlier, I'm sorry, but we don't have much time, so I will probably not be able to answer much before departure. But I will try to say hello at least, since we are so tight on the duty time today. So again, apologies for that. I don't like it, but that's just how it will be today. But yeah, there we go. We have our aircraft standing there ready to go. So yeah, let us just walk out. At least Mr. Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Eurovision, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Skolvik, hello. God formiddag, welcome, hope you're doing well. Who else? Oi, sorry, I can't multitask here. Amir Jonas, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. God ettermiddag, eller god morgen. So yes. If there is anything relevant for, or some problems with the stream itself, anything relevant to the flight that you have a genuine question about, then tag me. That's the only time you should tag me if there is anything relevant to the flight, or something wrong with the stream or something. So do that, and then I may see it. Again, I'm so sorry, but we don't have much time today. So yeah. But here our aircraft is standing ready. This is going to be the last time we're walking out to an aircraft in 2020. It's a beautiful sight. I mean, this simulator is still so beautiful, even though it is 5 years old. So soon 5.5 years old. It is still a very good sim. Yeah. So I'm going to miss it indeed. I am. And it's running fairly stable. Today was just my computer that didn't run stable. But that was my computer though, not the sim. Let us just take the sound on. Yeah, we will be delayed today, so expect that. But I will try to minimize it as much as possible. We have a very long flight, so it's not going to be a problem catching up with everything after that. We need to have something to talk about, so... But at least I will try to say hello. Yes, here we go. Here we are in the flight deck again. Last time we're going to be going into the aircraft through a non-functioning cockpit door. Yes. Let us take a seat and start setting up. Melvin, hello, welcome, opening well, welcome. Yeah, shall we power up the aircraft then? Yes. We need to wait for the displays to power up before we can check on the condition here. Yeah, you need to wait for that. Good. Yes, oil on board. We have 81 and 77. That's good. And we need to refill hydraulics. So we get the ground crew over here then to do that. We'll also get the fuel truck up and going. It's 18.9. Maybe we will even be delayed just because of refueling. That's the thing. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Again, apologies. I will answer everything after departure because we are departing in 20 minutes. We just entered the aircraft, so we don't have much time. So again, apologies for that. But yeah, I'll try to answer everything after that. So 18.9 and just confirming 18.9. Yeah, I firm. Get rid of you, and we need to then check the tech log or the equipment on the aircraft and just check if you have short field performance. And yeah, we don't have short field performance, but we have performance improvement. But yeah, we don't have short field performance. Okay, good, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
Yeah, so new aircraft. We are flying the PMDG. We are flying 20. Yeah, we had 26K and no short field. Carbon, winglets, 26K. Yep. And the ARC is up to date. Fantastic. Gonna be Gardermoen. Take GPS left. Going to be 10:07, 10:07, 10:07. But let us just sync up the time. And 12:20. Yeah, 20th of December. Yeah, we can disregard that. Golf, Charlie, Romeo, Romeo. The Nordic 8 Bravo uniform. One on right, Atla. Collection Vippa, 6 Delta. Direct to Elko. Nardo, direct to Omima. Vodi. Direct to Denox. November 872. Charlie India Victor. Direct to Povin. Direct to Dukra.
Hello. Hi, Captain. We've started
Like
boarding.
7 to 8.
Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. 7 to 8, then to Resmi, Uniform November 857, Uniform November 857, and then to Resmi, yes. Then to DSAC. Direct to Arkip. Arnav. Lima Mike Golf. Uveli. Osmob. Vavix. Bravo Tango Zulu. Runa. Papa 181. Nea Lima 14. Yes. Adino. Direct to Elvar. Direct to Takav. Vevod. Uniform November 857. So it's Vedod. 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 Uniform November 857. Terto. Could it be, go ahead, I can't even say please again. Terto 1 Papa in for...
Hi Captain, just asked update first. I let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Okay, Roger, thank you. Going to be via Bapal. Cost next going to be 9. Final reserves today is going to be fairly high at 3.6 tons. Zero fuel weight today will be 58.5. Cruising at flight level 320. Cruising wind will be 29957. And minus 55. $1024 is the QNH. 1024. Yes, Garden 1 will be just straight out 25 on the engine out. 25. Yeah, the ground crew have been able to fix the issues. We got the hydraulics. And they also just took the oil as well. Hey, nice though, thank you. Yes, thank you for the help though. Have a good good day. Merry Christmas to you as well.
Ladies and gentlemen,
10 minutes of
aboard.
departure.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel stemmespillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avelse. Takk.
Okay, one on the left for departure. Okay, that changed the runway. One on the left skal vi være det vippa den til Charlie. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. And you, so we have the VR there. And take one there as well. Gonna be flight level 37, isn't it? 370, 370, 370, 350.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load shed up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light ES switches on, we'll contact you Torstai back in pushback.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the count, the total sold count. Just without the call.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, guys, the show will be ready in about 10 minutes. Just give us a call and say ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Marcus, thank you. Oh. Thank you, Marcus. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I agree. It's been an incredible journey with this sim. I can only agree with you on that. So yes. But I'm happy that I can teach you something as well, and I can agree. I have been learning so much as well myself. You're learning something new every day, and I have really enjoyed it. So I'm going to be missing this simulator a lot since this is the only sim I've been using for my entire career. So yeah, again, appreciate it though. Thank you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to 2024 as well. I am. Still going to be missing this one, but yeah, I'm looking forward as well. Again, thank you though. Appreciate it. Thank you. Disregard. Yes, let us just again, apologies, we need to be a bit quick. I can say more afterwards. PySlat is not working. That is how it should be. It's mentioned in the tech log at least, so that's good. Should actually have an in-up sticker on those lights. I'm not sure if you're even allowed to depart without those lights working, but we can't do much with that. Yes. We are still fueling up. Yes. Forgot to connect the air conditioning unit, but that's fine. I'm not a ground handler, so I should not be responsible for that. Everything is looking good up here. We got the QNH, the engine out, sorry, the acceleration altitude. Clock is looking good. And we have no E-speeds, TCAS off, flight director blank, and you are set. Yes. Good. Are we ready for the departure briefing? Actually, no, we are not. I forgot something. One crucial thing. 604, 230B, yep. 182, 4.5, 182, 4.5, Golf Mike 602, 196, 32.9, 33, Cubub, and then 186, 30.2, 186, 30.4 to Vithre, and then 10.9 to 32, yeah, to Vippa. Yeah, looking good. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So, we can start off with the taxi. This airport charts 10-9 effective 24 March 25. So we are part stand 60 down in the corner, expecting a straight push. Gonna be then left on Delta, right on Victor, and left on Sierra, and we will go full length today, Bravo 9, due to our quite high takeoff weight. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions. Only notable note time today is that this is an aircraft, sorry, an unmanned aircraft for power line inspections in the close vicinity up to 900 feet AMSL. But that's not going to be affecting us generally too much through these if you're flying a standard departure like this. And I think it is even in north sector of the fly, north of the airport, so. But still be aware of its presence. MRCR, last time I checked, is 666 dry, but the conditions are looking fantastic, so nothing out of the ordinary with that. Sid, we are expecting the Vippa 1 Charlie. This is on chart 3 kilo from 18th of July 25. So, 604, Golf Mike 64, straight ahead, maximum to 30 knots. Continuing to Golf Mike 602, and then continuing all the way down to Kubub, Vire, and Vippa. MSA in Oslo, 3,900 feet. Maximum 250 knots, below flight to 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb today is going to be up to 7,000 feet, and we are going to be using noise abatement number 2. So that means that the 800 feet AGL will go speed into vent. We will probably bug up to 230 knots today, because I think 220 will actually be too low for our minimum flap up speed. So we will probably be bugging up to 230, so actually go speed into vent, stay at 230, or adjust accordingly. And then once we're passing 3,000 feet of QNH, oh sorry, start that again. NADP2, 800 feet AGL, speed into vent, 230 knots, retract the flaps schedule, 3,000 feet QNH, close speed window, continue accelerating the aircraft. We do have a warning on the Oxford 2 Charlie, so that's actually not for us then. Apologies. Engine outset today will just be straight ahead, 25 nautical miles on hold up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions, again, like I said, is looking fantastic. All the mission will be available for landing, 190 whatever we want. Nothing, no weather at least that will affect the decision of the runway. We are expected to be departing well above the maximum landing weight, so if you do need to return, we will probably need to hold for about 3 hours, something just to burn off fuel. But that's something we will then coordinate later during the, if that will be the case. But generally though, we can't return immediately, although as it will be an overweight landing. So that decision will then be taken later, but still be aware we are well above the maximum landing weight in this case. But generally there's nothing out of the ordinary with the engine outset. Only thing is left is the, like I said, the no time with the unmanned aircraft. I'm not 100% sure exactly where around the airport is located. But if you have an engine failure and we are so heavy, the climb gradient will be fairly low. So we need to be very careful to make sure that we are above that 900 feet AMS fairly quickly. To be sure that we are all clear of that unmanned aircraft that's going to be flying in the vicinity. But yeah, other than that, again, like I said, nothing out of the ordinary with the engine out. Let's for the departure. Again, like I said, first of all, it's going to be the unmanned aircraft in the vicinity of the airport, especially if I have an engine failure. It is going to be the fact that we are very heavy as well, so it's very careful with the rotation of the aircraft, and especially if you're using flaps 1. I highly doubt we'll be using flaps 1 on this one. I think we're going to be using 5, But flaps 1, heavy aircraft, it's not a good combo. It could be a quite bad combo, and especially then with the tail strike or tail clearance margin on the aircraft, will be fairly low with flaps 1. So be careful on the rotation, since we are a heavy aircraft, and especially if you're using flaps 1 as well. We are delayed and we are fairly tight on the duty today, so we need to be a bit careful so we don't stress too much for getting the aircraft out of the airport and down to Lanzarote, to make sure that we don't miss anything important or something like that. So we'll just breathe a little bit, just slow down a little bit to make sure we do everything correctly. The biggest threat today will be stress around the duty time. We do want to get home today, so be very, very vigilant and careful with that. That will be the biggest threat today. But other than that, there's nothing else for the engine out. For the departures. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Then pre for checklist. To the line. Pins and covers. Removed. Oxygen. 31%. Nav transfer and display switches. Number 2. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 101 degrees QNH 1006. We are reading about 680. That's about 83 feet. And that's 685, so that's got to be plus 20 feet on the standby. Park brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Tax and take a briefing. Completed. Video for checklist to the line is complete. Let us do a quick PA and just oh, sorry, we actually forgot the, like I said, this is the threat. We'll get things. Forgot to do check, so just... We finished with the checklist, but we'll do the route check now. So again, apologies. Again, that's why I did this as a threat. Getting out of here. We will miss something, and we just did. So we need to be careful. So we are cleared by the flight plan says 1 on the right, but we are cleared by 1 on the left. Vipa 1 Charlie. And then to Vipa. Direct to Elko. Direct to Nardo, direct to Omima, direct to Woody, and then it's going to be direct to Denox, and then November 872 to Charlie Victor, direct to Kovin, direct to Dukra, and then Uniform Mike 728 to Resmi, then it's going to be Uniform November 857 to Disak, and then direct to Arkip, and then it's going to be direct to Arnav, and then direct to Lima Mike Golf, direct to Uveli, and then direct to Osmob, direct to Vavitz, direct to Bravo Tango Zulu, direct to Uruna, direct to correction Papa 181 to November Echo Alpha, and then Lima 14 to Adino, direct to Elvar, direct to Takav, and direct to Vedod, and then Uniform November 857 to Terto, and then Terto travel in for Lanzarote. Ground distance 2,220 nautical miles, and we have 2,227. That is just above the limit. So let us just quickly take a look. The explanation could be because of a different SIP, but again, we'll just take a quick look nevertheless to just see that everything is looking good. And yes, everything is looking good here, so we can accept that deviation. Expected landing fuel in Lanzarote is 5.2 tons, and we got 4.2 tons, so we have 1 ton extra then. Fantastic. I'm going to finish with that. And the refueling is complete. We can release the truck. Yeah, I know, Train. That's why I brought this up as a threat. But yes, pilots as well can be stressed with delays. They can. But I do think it looks like they are not showing it as much because they're probably quite used to it. But yeah, you have a point indeed. You do. So again, That's why also I brought it up as a threat, because I know how I will be when I'm stressed because of a delay. So that's why I brought it up. But a good point indeed, good point. But yeah, let us just do a quick PA. So it's gonna be, yeah, a little bit of wind coming from the north, 19 degrees in Lanzarote, and it is just some scattered clouds. And yeah, and it's gonna be flight level 3, 2, 3, 4, and 3, 5, and flight time is gonna be 5 hours 40 minutes. And weather and route is expected to be fairly good, maybe some turbulence closer to Lanzarote. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. På en Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen ned til Lanzarote. Flytid ned til Lanzarote i dag er forventet å bli rundt 5 timer og 40 minutter. Vi er litt bak skjema for øyeblikket, og vi beklager så mye for denne forsinkelsen. Grunnen til dette har vært på grunn av noen tekniske problemer med noe av skjermene inne i cockpit, som nå har blitt fikset. Så vi da forventer å ta av, eller dytte av gaten ganske så snart. Det forventes som cirka rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sitter dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan besetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler dere sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke en så veldig lang takstur i dag, før vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten er også ganske bra. Vi forventer en sørlig avgangsrute, før vi da fortsetter litt mer sør-vestover nedover mot Lanzarote. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 32 000 fot, og så forventer vi klatre høyere oppover mot ca. 35 000 fot, ettersom berettet drivstoff og fly har blitt litt lettere. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Det kan hente bli litt turbulent nærmere Kanariøyene. Men ellers, som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til nyfunnet turbulens. Og værforholdene nede i Lanzarote for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det er en del vind kommende fra nord, men utenom det så er det 19 grader og bare delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi litt en flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we do want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen down towards Lanzarote. The flight time to Lanzarote today is expected to be approximately 5 hours and 40 minutes. We are a little bit behind schedule, and we do apologize for this. The reason for this is because of some technical issues with the screens in flight deck. That I know all be fixed, but again we do apologize for this slight delay. We hope to be pushing back from the gate in approximately 10 minutes, but then if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety knowledge aboard, the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we encourage you to pay special attention to. We don't anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is well looking good with a southbound departure initially, and expecting right to continue a bit southwest towards Lanzarote. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 32,000 feet and expect to be climbing a bit higher, approximately up to 35,000 feet through the flight, after burn some fuel and aircraft have become a bit lighter. We're expecting good flying conditions through pretty much the entire flight, maybe expecting a little bit of turbulence closing into the Canary Islands, but as always, we'd still recommend our sleepers on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions down in Lanzarote at the most looking very good, with a bit of wind coming from the north, except for that 19 degrees centigrade and just some scattered clouds. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we want to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so now that's done, then we can confirm the load sheet. So, that's the load sheet right there. So 165 passengers aboard. 165 plus 6 crew, that would be 171 souls on board. Zero fuel weight 58.5, and we have got 58.5. Fuel on board 18.7, we got 18.9 and 18.9 twice. So 18.9 and 77 tons, we got 77.4. Fantastic. Again, 58.5, 58.5, 18.7, we got 18.9 twice, 77 tons, 77.4. Good, we can execute that. Let us get the performance up and running then. We can also fire up the APU while we're doing that. So yeah, it's going to be full length, one on the left. Winds are currently variable at 1 knot. So we can take the tailwind at 1 knot. Temperature is 4 degrees and the QNH is 6. And it's going to be 77.4 plus 5, that will be 77.9, and it's going to be 18.1%. And let me just verify the RCR as well, just so we are 100% sure what we expect there. The runway status of Gardermoen is currently reported to be 665 on 190 left. So we will calculate with a 5 good runway then, since we have on the last portion of the runway. So that will be a, not a good, no, so not a wet, but it will be a good runway. Calculate. And 18 minus 4 is 14. That will be, wait, I forgot the slash. 14.1% on the QC. Fantastic. And we are departing with 26k, no assumed temperature is going to be full thrust. And yeah, right, we'll actually go with, since we're heavy, we'll go with 5, not 1. Not optimum today, it's going to be flaps 5. Yes, that will be a 26k, full thrust 96.8 to 97.7. That will correct some will turn on the packs, but we will double check that after engine start. And 4 degrees and 4 degrees checked. Flaps 5 for departure. It's going to be 6.3 units and then 42, 52, 58. 42, 51, 57. Yeah, you're all good there. And again, flaps 5, 6.3, and 6.7. Yeah, 6.3, we'll go with that. And 42, 51, 57, 42, 52, 58. Yeah, that's all good. What did I say? 6 point. Yes, pre-for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 18,900 kilos on board. Pumps on, capacity signs set, auto brake, RTO, CD with NACARs completed. Eco speeds, V1 142, VR 151, V2 157. M speed, V2 157, heading 192 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-for checklist complete.
There you go, cockpit ground. Cockpit ground. My headset wasn't even plugged in correctly.
Whoa, ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground equipment and start prepping for push and start?
Roger.
We are all good on oil and all of
Stand
that.
by,
Yeah.
please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yes, and we have got pressure. Yep, looking good. And that was the wrong... there we go.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And we are pushing about 20 minutes behind, unfortunately.
Locking gear.
Mm-hmm. Yes, before start checklist. Lock the door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set, ready to run trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. There's no aircraft around us. Negative. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, push start of the stand 60, Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, clear push and start, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
And brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yeah, thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Yeah, so we're pushing 20 minutes behind, but yeah. That is how it is. We started 20 minutes behind, so that is perfect if you think about it.
We will now perform a safety demonstration and ask for your complete attention.
What is this sound?
The seatbelt is fastened.
Is it from this thing here? I don't want that sound.
In the event of a drop in cabin pressure, oxygen masks will deploy from a panel above your feet. Remain
Hello.
seated and
There we go. Starting number 2.
Gardermoen 43, Lima, taxiing to runway 19 left, via November, Papa, Sierra, and Tango
Your
to
confirmation for
Bravo.
a good engine start.
Yeah, Roger, standby.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1552, taxiing all points Bravo, 19 left, Lima, Tango, Gardermoen traffic.
Start get out. Starting number 1.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 4, Mike Foxtrot, pushing back, stand 41, Gardermoen traffic.
Start get out. Cockpit around 2 good start, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello, the traffic, Nordic 932, running up from runway 19 left.
bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the help. Have a good day. Look for pin. Hope to see you again soon. Bye. There we go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flag roll check. Before take correction before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, are detent, brake controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic, 8 Bravo uniform, taxi valve Delta, Victor, and Sierra tolling point 19 left, Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Is it just me or is it something wrong? Oh yeah, the omelette is on. Oh yeah. Yes, ready to go. Is it a United Airlines I'm seeing over there? Looks like it, but no, it is not. It is some other thing.
Gardenburg traffic and Nordic 255 established runway 19 right, 12 miles.
Gardenburg traffic, Nordic 155 landing up and departing company, Gardenburg traffic.
Oh, the sun class is pushing. Oh yeah. Perfect.
Of the traffic, Nordic 932 airborne 3000, final call Oslo.
Carbon traffic, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform rerouting. We are taxiing via Yankee and then Victor instead, and then Sierra on the left, Cardamom. Right, clear. Lots of traffic here. That's good to see though.
Gardenburg traffic, Nordic 1552 landing up runway 1 left, Gardenburg traffic.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Left clear. Right clear.
Traffic, Nordic 255, 5 mile final, 19 right.
And right clear.
Gardenburg traffic, Nordic 1552 taking us from 1 left, Victor 1 Charlie departure, Gardenburg traffic.
Normal traffic, Nordic 4 Mike Foxtrot, taxiing Lima Orange, Sierra tolling point, runway 1 left, Gardenburg traffic.
Right is clear. I think the quality is going to be departing before us. if he's going for 8 or 9.
Gardermoen traffic, quality 30 Lima is standing up, runway 1.
Yes. So, yeah, Sierra and I were going full length today. Dave was going above Bravo 8. Yeah. Just hope there is no inbounds here. Right, clear, left, clear. Just want to stop check, yeah. Should be a guy gobbling up there, so.
Traffic flight 4760, taxi Delta, Papa and Sierra 2 point Bravo 1 left side.
Okay, see the cabin crew before take checklist. Before take checklist, flaps, 5 band, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6.3 units, chemical, given before take checklist complete. Right clear, left clear. Yeah, there is no one inbound, 1911, just outbounds. Good.
Traffic, Nordic 245, back 81 onward.
Gardermoen traffic, quality 30 runway 1 left on the V-Power.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, landing up 1 left behind departing traffic, Gardermoen. Yeah, right is clear, he is departing, and left is clear. Just slow a little bit down because of jet blast. But yeah, are we all ready? At least I'm ready when you are ready. Yeah, we still need to wait for him to clear the runway.
Gardermoen traffic, quality 30 Lima, clear over runway 1 left, passing 3000 inbound or proceeding direct V-Power.
Thank you, Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform departing 1 and left, Papa Charlie, Gardermoen. Yes, ready.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 4 Mike Foxtrot, lining up, runway 19 left behind the marking.
Ready, take off. Stabilize, setting first. First set.
Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 2 taxi low.
89. Checked.
Right.
V1. accelerate.
Gear up. Speed into vent, maintain 230 knots. Godbye traffic, Nordic 8, Bravo inform airborne passing free fast speed. Laps 1 speed checked. Laps 1 set. Jag ser där rätt trippa. Oj. Confirm. Execute. Laps up, speed checked.
Jag får trafik för stoppa i hallen. Man skulle behöva ha i
And close the speed window. Laps up, no lights. Command A. Continue climbing up to flight level 320. Set standard after take checklist. Standard set. After take checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light, altimeters, passing flight level, correction passing 6,600 feet. Now. Close minus 0, after take checklist complete. Flight level 100. Yes, looking all good. Fantastic. We are finally on our way to Lanzarote. Yeah, could some of you just confirm if I turn on the sound? It sounds like I've done it, but I'm just not 100% sure if I actually did. I don't remember. If some of you could just confirm it, that would be nice. Yeah, Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we can also seatbelts. Yeah, we're landing. Oh, we're landing that late. Oh yeah, we're landing half an hour behind schedule. We'll see if we're able to increase the cost index a little bit later to try to catch up a little bit. As long as we depart on time out of Lanzarote, I'm happy. That's the beauty with that 1 hour turnaround. Then it is going to be easier to catch up with any potential delays inbound. Cost takes 1 million. yeah, of course. We just need to verify that we have enough fuel to do that. But yeah, I think I turned on the sound, didn't I? It sounds like it. I'm just a little bit paranoid because I always forget to turn it on again. But does anybody remember if I did? I don't want to check. Okay, I think I did. I at least went into settings, so... but just double check here. Before I catch up with anything else. Yes, and then general options, and then we went to sound. We turned you on, and we bumped you all the way up. Okay, fantastic. I did turn on the sound. So I will try to start in from the bottom and go and work gradually up to see if I can catch up with everything I missed. But yeah, Marcus, yeah, I do remember that. Was it the 20th or was it the 19th? I don't remember exactly the date, but it is around now is a 1-year anniversary. It is. It is interesting, but very good. They were not. I'm not sure if they were very lucky or if the commander was just very skilled at making that aircraft actually able to stop before it hit the sea. But the outcome was actually very good. I mean, that aircraft is still flying, so that's fantastic to see. So yeah, but yeah, so okay, Adresseavisen plus you need to pay for it to see it. Okay, I see, but yeah, I think the preliminary report mentioned that the runway wasn't properly cleared of ice. It was icy. So they lost control. They couldn't brake the aircraft. The reverse thrust wasn't enough, and wheel brakes didn't work. I mean, the most effective brakes on an aircraft is the wheel brakes. So yeah. At least that's what I remember they said from what the captain said, that he lost control. That he felt that the aircraft didn't decelerate as quickly when he used the brakes. So he started then trying to skid the aircraft instead, and it worked. I mean, they was able to stop right before the seabed. So yeah, the outcome was actually very good. So shout out to the captain on board that flight for his action. Oh, actually, sorry, the crew on board for their actions on that one. Fantastic outcome of what could have been quite bad. So shout out to the crew on board at the Norwegian flight. But let me continue upwards now instead. Okay, so Trans will fly with delay by 3 hours. Oi. Cost like 300. Oi. I don't think we will do that. I think we'll overspeed the aircraft before we reach 300 actually. Yeah, I tried to taxi as fast as possible terrain. I did. But there's something to like you don't want to smash the brakes when you're doing a turn, because if you're taxiing 30 knots, you need to decelerate to 20 knots to do that turn. Actually, in Norwegian, the turns like that could be done between 8 and 12 knots normally. So yeah, but it is also that with the deceleration, and we have maximum speeds as well: 15 knots on apron, 30 knots on a longer straight taxi line. So yeah, we did have an aircraft that needed to put a part before us as well, so it just didn't really matter too much how fast we taxied really. But yes, we used to hold the runway. Nice. Fair enough. Where are you flying today though? Yeah, I probably said it earlier, apologies, but nice though. Yeah, you are absolutely right with the slot there, terrain, but we don't have any way to simulate that slot very well, so we just need to disregard the slot restrictions. There's not a lot of traffic, there is no ATC to control the slot, so and assign us a new. So yeah, I can't really do much with that, unfortunately. Yeah, yes, but I found it out quite quickly there, but I thought I disabled it, but I didn't. Björn, är det welcome, hoppas det väl. Yeah, switch to 2024. Yeah, I remember you said that. So you were stuck with the IFLY, but it's happy to have the PMDG. Yeah, I'm looking forward to fly with it. I've done some test flights with the PMDG, and it is so nice to fly the PMDG now. It handles beautifully. I can't say much since I'm not a type-rated 737 pilot, but it flies very well. And I love the new features as well. But we can talk about a little bit more about that a little bit later after I've gone through everything here. The buggy though, yeah. Yeah, again, you always will have bugs in the initial release. No developers have exceptions on that. But I mean, PMG is one of those companies that reduces those bugs as much as possible before our release. But again, it's something with system to system and so on as well, so... But yeah, they will update it indeed. People just need to report it in. If they just say, yeah, it's a bug here, and they don't report it, then it won't be fixed. So yeah, it is also not to just criticize for bugs, you actually need to report them so they can be fixed. Yeah, no, that's also one of the things I noticed, Björn, and I love it. I really like it. So yeah, I noticed that myself. So yeah. Yeah, terrain. The reason I said it is because I mean this is my it was my both my monitors actually has just stopped failing and my PC crashed 2 times. But I mean, since I want to make it relevant for how it would be in real life, I just had the screens in the cockpit. I mean, it's fairly correct though. It's the screens in the cockpit really, so it just made it a bit more relevant for how it would be in the real world as well. So yeah, it was the best thing I could get. Oh yeah, I see terrain. Yeah, I agree with you though. I actually do enjoy turbulence. That's when you actually feel that you are flying. So as a passenger, I really like it. As a pilot, not that much. I mean, I like it on routes because then it actually feels like you're flying as well. But on landing, not that much. Oh, Marcus, was it? Oh, I didn't hear it. I was a bit occupied. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, because that was a bit scary indeed, Marcus. Yeah, I mean, it is Northern Norway. What do you expect? But yeah, I can understand that. So yeah. But again, it will probably have been looking a little bit different in the flight deck, for sure. But yeah, I understand that indeed. Terrain now, I switched the virtual airline. We are starting to use the new one instead. So we're using the Vansis virtual Norwegian. Rødes is Max 8, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, I did try that yesterday, but I found that it didn't really help too much for me. It did help, yes, but then I used what FSIPanel did when he did when he made a video about it. I copied exactly his settings and it worked perfectly for me. So, but I mean, we have pretty much the same system specs, so yeah. So shout out to him for the graphic settings. So yeah. But yeah, I will. If there's anything I missed, please let me know. I will not go further up here. Sorry for that. But again, if there's anything I missed, write it again. And again, Marcus, thank you very much for that donation. Really, really thank you. Thank you a lot. So yeah. What? I need to remember the name here. Leandro, hello, welcome, opening well. I don't remember what I was calling you before, so apologies. But I hope I said it correctly now, so please correct me. Did I just wait a moment here? Yes. Yeah, it's been a while indeed. Again, apologies that I don't remember exactly what I called you, but but yeah, nice to see you back again. Yes, to Lanzarote indeed. It's gonna be a fantastic day. I hope so. Just that we are delayed by half an hour, but yeah, 1,000. That's just how it is. It's a part of the job, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. So you worked on that plane yesterday, Norwegian. Yeah, you did. Again, last time I flew to Molde as well, I think we flew with that aircraft as well. And that was also the incident in real life where they need to go around because there was an otter on the runway. That was exactly the same aircraft as well. So I'm so happy to see that they fixed the aircraft and it's back in service. Yeah, it was very close to losing in November in the pop-up, but again, thankfully the damage wasn't too bad. It still took them half a year to fix the aircraft, but happy that they did. Yeah, that would be crazy indeed. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, wait a moment. I need just need to rethink a little bit here. We go FSC speed win half. Need to do a fuel check at the elbow. Yeah, so which one is better at domestic cheap flight? SS Norwegian. But yeah, I think one of the reasons Norwegian doesn't serve anything on domestic hubs is because of the time. That's at least what they're saying. They don't have too much time to do it. They probably would, like Videre serving you food on a 15-minute flight, but also they are flying in like maximum 40 passengers on those flights, so it's a bit less. But yeah, if you could just clarify what this was there, so yeah. But then Norwegian is flying more passengers than SAS. They are overtaking quite a bit, even though they are less or a smaller fleet flying less. But I mean, out of both, they're flying a lot, so yeah. What do you mean with the computers in the flight plan? Yeah, no, I need to clarify a little bit there. I'm not into the loop here. Silla, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That's a very good question, and the answer to that is yes. I will miss it. To be honest, I hope I will not be too emotional when we finish the flight today, because yeah, I got a bit emotional yesterday when I wrote the Discord message. So, I mean, I have been using the simulator for almost 5 years now, and I started everything here, and my entire career is in this simulator, so it's gonna be sad to switch over to this, so I'm going to miss it. I mean, this simulator is working so well now. It's smooth performance. I generally rarely have any issues with it compared to what I've heard many people have in the 2024, so yeah, I'm going to be missing it indeed. But just do a quick fuel check. So 16.8, we have 16.9. 2 tons burned. We have burned through 1.9 tons. And 18 minutes. We were fine for 20 minutes. There you go. So we can't really increase that cost index yet. We need to wait a little bit longer. Yeah, so the answer, yes, I'm definitely going to be missing this simulator, since I've been having my entire career in here. Like, again, I started flight simming. I didn't start proper, like, I did fly my phone before I got a computer and got a proper flight sim, but like, My first proper flight sim is this simulator in January 2021, so again, it's almost 5 years. Very close. And again, I started the channel with this simulator, with this aircraft, almost 3 years ago, so I will miss it indeed. November into Pampa, yeah, that's right, Norwegian, that's right. Yeah, exactly, train, yeah, exactly. But again, got fairly quick though, nevertheless, to actually fix the aircraft. So yeah, I'm happy they did. Skolvik, from what I've known, it's actually nothing you will be able to see on the map. It is just that it will bring us there where you departed and where you arrived. So we will have it in the flight log. So on the flight and we'll see which gate you used. I think that's the only thing with it. I don't think you will see it on the map actually. But I'm not 100% sure though, I haven't used it, so I'm just clicking OK, because when you're pushing from the gate you will get your departure gate and the gate, and I just click OK, and same with arrival. When you're parking at a specific gate, it will say that you're parking at this gate, and then it will register automatically for you. I don't think you will be able to see it, but yeah, something like that. So, but yeah, maybe it could be a premium thing. I don't think so. I actually got the 1 month free from the developer, or from the head of Elevatex, so shout out to him for that. But yeah, it's a long time since I actually used it since it got cancelled. So, but I can't remember to seeing anything specific with that. No. Yeah, so started flight simming. That was, I mean, I got my passion in 2019 when I was flying quite a bit between Oslo and Copenhagen. So the first flight from Oslo to Copenhagen, I was actually a bit nervous. I mean, my dad was watching air crash investigations all the time. I got actually quite scared of flying. I remember the first one actually got cancelled because of technical issues, and I remember I was quite sad because I was ready to go. I was in 5th grade, ready to go. I remember I had it wasn't normal water; it was water with taste or something like that. I don't remember what it's called, but and I remember I normally would ration it around or through the day, so I had it for all the day, but I actually drank up everything before I was going, and then my father called me and it's cancelled, and I just, no. But yeah, the first flight came, got in Oslo, we got to Norwegian on the 737, and after landing I just, this is what I want to do. I really loved it. And yeah, and I was flying quite a bit. I don't know how many flights it was, but it was many flights. So yeah, and that was the moment the spark lit up, that landing in Copenhagen with Norwegian. So around 2019, from that point, I was all into this. So I started with some basic flight simulators on the phone. I think is it called Flywing or something? It's the from 2018. A very basic flight sim with very bad graphics that you can fly around in New York when you need to pretty much everything. But I remember flew with that, and then I got a computer, and then in 2021 I bought Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I didn't have any peripherals though, so I needed to fly without it. So I just need to, hopefully the aircraft would be able to take off by itself and autopilot very quickly. But I remember first thing I did was to spawn in Gardermoen, and I think it was the CJ4. No, I started with the CJ4. I couldn't find a parking brake, so I wasn't able to lift off. So I spawned in the AFLY, got the parking brake off, and I used my mouse, dragged throttle number 1 up to Toka first, and then throttle number 2. Aircraft started rolling, and then suddenly just veered off the runway and crashed into the hangar in Oslo. That was the first thing I did. So it started off very great. So the first, like I said, the first thing I did in Simulator was to crash in the hangar at Gardermoen on the GA apron. And yeah, then I have been a learning curve since. And I really enjoyed it. So yeah, and again, I have over 300 days in this simulator over a period of almost 5 years. So it is quite a lot of time spent in the simulator, so it's gonna be a bit sad to leave it as to never be using it again. So yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much the basic story. if I got everything though. But yeah, I actually never used infinite flight, if you asked. So yeah, never used infinite flight. Yes, yeah, Discover Airlines. Oh, have they also started flying? And Edelweiss. Oh, have both of them been started flying up the Evenes? Very nice though. I know that Discovery have been flying up, or Discover have been started flying up to Bodø, but I didn't know Evenes. Not bad. Nice though. Good thing I didn't fly the SES. Yeah. But actually, it wasn't really that the fact that I flew with Norwegian on the 737-800, I think. It was just generally I loved the 737. I just really liked it. So that was pretty much it. I don't think if I were flying on the SES on the 77 or the AFLY, it wouldn't have made much of a difference, I think. My ever first flight in real world was with the SES on the 737. So I just liked the 737. So I think if I were flying on the AFLY with SES, I don't think that would make made too much of a difference actually. But yeah. And the reason I just like Norwegian's livery. That's pretty much why I started loving it. And I've heard that the environment in the company is very good, and the customer service is better than SES and so on. There was another thing as well. Yeah, I also read through Bjørn Kjos's books of the founder of Norwegian and his story. And SES did so many strange and illegal things to Norwegian. That's probably also why I don't like them. They were owned by the government, and they did illegal things to a competitor. So that's one of the things I don't. Well, one of the reasons I don't like them. I mean, they got fined for that, more than 100,000 kroner. I think it was actually close to the million, maybe. I don't remember, but it was quite a large fine. So they have done some illegal things, indeed. That's most likely why I don't like them. Yeah, I started way back in 2013. Oh, that's a long time ago. Turkish. Budapest to Istanbul, nice on their A330. Budapest to Istanbul. To Kabul, uh-huh. Oh yeah, okay, you were born in Hungary, I see. Aha. So you started actually 1 year before I started at school then. Because you are 2008 as well. I think you are. Yeah, so 2013, you started about 6 years earlier than me then. I would say I got quite late to the party, but I mean the learning curve have been going pretty much 90 degrees straight up. Quite exponential. Nordic 432, hello, welcome, I'm doing well. Welcome. I actually don't remember, Bjørn, if I did use that. Maybe I did. I don't remember actually. Good question. Good question. Let me just check something before I continue here. Yeah, so flight level 3-4 out of Mima. Can we climb even earlier? That would be nice. Yeah, we can climb the flight level 3-4 now. I think we'll do that. Climb up to flight level 340 then. 340. Set. Altitude event. Window speed and 1. And there you go. Try to save as much time as possible here. Oh, things are going quick here. I don't. Able to catch up. Okay, I see a train. Yeah, nice though, nice. But yeah, I understand very well. I also got a Norwegian 787 one day, or for Christmas once, and the first thing I did was to destroy it. I managed to break off the landing gear, or the nose gear. and after a while it also loses both its main landing gear and its stand as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, okay, you're 2009. Aha. So you're 1 year younger then. Ah, I see. February as well. Aha. Oh yeah, so you got the PC in 2019 and an X-plane, and then it continued. I see, Björn. Nice though. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, 1000. Ah, I see, terrain, yeah, nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, Norwegian is a fantastic company. So it's no wonder that there is a queue in Oslo. Generally, there's a long pilot queue to get a job in Norwegian. FSI speed Vina path. I mean, they get earned quite a bit more in Norwegian as well. Both cabin crew and pilots are working in Norwegian SAS. Getting an SS flagship, and yeah, it's interesting. So low cost airline pays their crew more than the flagship. Interesting. Yeah, yes, Perella, welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, in front, nice. Oh yeah, you're flying to Lanzarote as well. Are you flying the auto flight and the charter flight, or are you flying the schedule that we are flying as well? Nice though. Oi, interesting train, interesting. Was good. Yeah, again, I'm also going to be missing the simulator so much. It is, yeah, where everything started. I invested so much time in this, money as well, but it is just that I've been so used to this, so it's going to be so strange to be using another sim. I mean, when you're out flying, you won't really feel too much of a difference, except for the graphics and the flight model and all of that. But the UI is one thing that I hate. I don't like the UI in 2024, and I'm not the only one, I think, but it's something you will get used to later on. But yeah, the UI is probably my biggest downside with a new sim. So yeah, but it will get better soon, hopefully. But yeah, I will definitely miss it indeed. I will. Yeah, you're flying with economy uniform again. I was looking at the wrong flight. I thought because I got the scheduled flight in the roster, but on flight attendant yesterday I just saw Volanta and just I didn't confirm the flight number, and that was of course the charter flights. So I just flying with economy uniform. Nice then. And then I checked this awarding and just it's 2 Lanzarote flights with like 10 minutes in between, and yeah, then. I saw, oh yeah, we outlined the scheduled one, not the chartered, and I was looking at the wrong one, so yeah, you just need to do a quick change there, and forgot to add 2 parts on this one, so I need to do that as well. But at least everything is looking good now, so yeah. I got sick today as well. Yeah, hope it will get better soon then. Bedring. Yeah, you have a sore throat, yeah, I understand. But are you flying a Watsim then, or are you flying offline today? Oh no, we are flying Watsim. quickly able to find out. Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, I can understand it. It's a lot of work at FSIPanel. It is, I mean, we have 20 to 15, 40 days every day, and yeah, we have 8. What's that gonna be? Økter. 8 school hours then, so 45 minutes. And yeah, we have just 2 exams now before Christmas, and we have 1 exam pretty much quite quickly after Christmas as well. So it is a lot of work, and you will be tired indeed. But I mean, in the long term, it will be worth it. I mean, in Norway as well, we take it's 2 years, but in Sweden it's 5 years, so we are taking it quite quickly. So it is a lot of work, but again, once you get out working, it will probably definitely be worth it, though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. But I mean, it does depend though. I'm not sure how it will be at the Bodø, but it was Fosen or Sola. I don't know. I just know Chesspool, so yeah. But yeah, it is going to be a lot of work. But yeah. It's usable. Yeah, I know. But I've probably been pretty much finished with setting up control bindings, and I found the control binding setup much harder in 2024 than 2020. It was much easier to delete and set up new control bindings in 2020. So yeah. But one thing that was surprised me that I really liked is that Chase Plane got released for 2024 yesterday, and that was perfect timing. Then all of my camera settings and so on should be ported over without any problems. So that was the last thing I was waiting to release to 2024 before I would do the switch over. We would have done the switch over nevertheless since the 77 was released, but with Chase Plane now released as well, it's gonna be perfect. Yeah, exactly, and again, you just need to be used to it, really. That's a good question, Norwegian. I actually don't know yet. I mean, PMDG have their own liveries, but I don't think they have released any liveries yet. Onerud, that is making all of the liveries for 2020, is going to be making for 2024 as well. But I think there's going to be exclusively available through Virtual Norwegian. But he may also release on some of the market, but I think all of them is going to be available via Virtual Norwegian. And he's part of the tech team, I think, or the beta testing team, so we have probably been able to make some liveries. I think I saw he made a screenshot, and that was Econom Romeo, so they're flying with today actually, made in 2024, so should be good. Yeah, so Terrain, the thing is that this one is a normal scheduled flight, but the other one is a charter flight. That's the difference. So it's probably like, for example, Wing or something like that. I mean, Wing is probably mostly under Sun class, but it's a charter company that leased the aircraft, and they're putting it full of holiday people that have paid for them. So they're just leasing in a Norwegian aircraft for charter. We are flying the scheduled one, and the Esper that's flying in front of us is flying the charter one. So it's just a charter and a scheduled. Yeah, also behind schedule. Yeah, we are very far behind schedule, so yeah. No fever or anything, just throat. So yeah, I understand. I'm probably very behind here. It looks like everything is going much quicker than I'm able to answer here. It's not get better now, that's good. Yeah, you can start. Yeah, you can talk, and it's probably good again tomorrow. Yeah, nice though. Hey, what do you first pushback? So are you going to be able to drive the tank? Hey, that's cool though. Not bad. Hope you will enjoy it. I would love to be working as a ground handler as well. Maybe I should get that as a job while school, just alongside school. But I want to fly, so I will probably continue flying instead. Yeah, we probably have pretty much the same route you need. I will imagine so. Coffee number 3 of the day. Already drinking. Whoa, have we consumed 3 cups of coffee already? Hey, it's gonna be pretty much a 30-hour duty today. You need to slow down on the coffee. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Sorry, to eat? from the menu. Wake up 5 a.m. Okay. Way earlier than me then. Only one livery pack, but he should release all of the aircraft, from what I've understood. So, but then they come in patches. So that's something I'm a little bit concerned about when we will do the first flight on the 24th. We were supposed to fly to Berlin, but maybe that will be changed because we don't have the aircraft. Wait and see. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually. I don't think I changed coffee here, but there was a coffee here that was generally quite a cheap one. But I did actually have some milk in it to make it a little bit nicer. But I do pretty much drink just black coffee as well. Yeah, it's nice. It's quite like Norway is one of the countries that consumes the most coffee per citizen, isn't it? so yeah. Hey, nice. There's got to be in history without even studying. I mean, you were studying while flying, though. Think about that. That's what my teacher in 8th grade said. When I got 100% on the European countries. He's flying all around the world. Of course, he knows where everything is. Yes, but the reason we don't follow the charter flight is because we got the scheduled flights. That's why. We didn't get the charter on the roster. We're flying to Nice tomorrow, nice. Yeah, it's operated by Norwegian crew indeed. It's Norwegian aircraft, Norwegian crew, it's just that they are being leased in by another company. My days, this is going too quickly, I can't catch up with everything here. It's stress, I understand that it is Norwegian, but it will probably go well. You got to fly to Longyearbyen on Monday. Enjoy it, SP, that's good. Yeah, but I mean, I would not expect to be doing that yourself though, I know. So. There was an incident now, just that we got a report on. It happened in 2024 or something. Ryanair aircraft that hit the perimeter fence in Stavanger because the truck driver was some teaching. He needed to take over from the student, and he didn't see the marker, and the engines were powered on, so he just took the aircraft straight to the fence. So yeah, chips with salt. And a Coke. Yeah. So can you please get the one chips with salt then?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. I mean, if you go, because FSIPanel is again is the mechanic for aircraft mechanic. If you want to be a pilot, then I would recommend it to go with that straight away. It is, I mean, of course you can go FSIPanel and then become pilot later on. There's no problem with that, but you'll pretty much waste at least 2 years. But I mean, it's of course a background that's very good to have. But again, it's 2 very intense years, and yeah, it won't be the fastest way to get in. To get a pilot license, but definitely will work. But if I were you, I would recommend to go like just normal studying or something, because you will learn more what you need in regards to especially math and physics and all of that. We do have basic math and physics here as well at FSIPanel, but it is not in the level that you will require to have in or as a pilot. Yeah, so yeah, I will get the drink. So you want the yeah, we'll see when we get the what we got in or when they call us for the drinks. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice. Yeah, I got your report card in school yesterday. Nice. In math, I would guess. I want to be ambitious. I will guess a 4. I hope we got a 4. Hope so. Nice terrain, okay, I see. Oh yeah, okay, it's behalf of 2 in Nordic. Okay, I see. Okay. Charted area, yeah, we were talking. It's crosswind now, nice. We're landing at 16:18. So it's 16:16. You're still landing ahead of us though. We're landing at 16:38. We're actually supposed to be landing before you, but it just completely switched around. Oh yeah, okay, I got a strong 2. Okay, I see. I mean, it isn't bad. Think about it. The grades you have now is not the ones that's going to be following you for your rest of your life, except for probably Mate and your program or your bulk flag. I'm not sure what that will be in English, but yeah, it is mostly your high school grades that will follow you for the rest of your life. So these grades now are just important to get into high school. But then, like I said earlier, you can, if you just try to get all of the math that you will do at school to get it into the flying experience, you will probably understand it easier, and you will also do something fun while you will be practicing that type of math. So it is not a bad thing to do that. So definitely try to get it in. Maybe that will help. But generally, math is just, you need to just get your head around. You need to just try to understand it and just work with it. You just need to practice. That's the best thing you can do. And I also recommend, if you don't have it, just a rule book where you can write down all of the different math rules, so it's easy to find. That is something you definitely could do if you don't do it already. That's recommended. We're trying to get a 3, but that's a very good. It is a very good goal to work to. So if you try to set that as a goal, work to that, and a bonus will be to get anything higher than that. And I believe in you. I think you could. I think you're going to make it, but you just need to take the effort to actually practice a little bit. That's the only thing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything to drink? Again, I believe in you. I think you can make it. Yeah, you're close. Maybe next half year. Indeed, I think you will make it next half year. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you need to go 3 years in total, because you need to go electro or TIFF first, and then you can apply for free flight. But again, you definitely need more than 5 on the average to get in, especially in here in Chesnova. You need a very high grade average to get in. Otherwise, yeah, you won't get in. It is a lot of appliers. So, Skade, if the level go opening well. We're taking the bus now. Yeah, nice. Enjoy a trip, though. Enjoy a trip. They have 1 Pepsi Max. Are there anything else? So just 1 Pepsi Max. Tea. And 1 tea. Okay. Can I please get 1 Pepsi Max and 1 tea?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. So yeah. But yeah. 5 in English, strong 5 in music, 5 in Norwegian, 6 in German. Nice though, not too far. Yeah, okay. I mean, it looks very good, yes, but it's just that you need to. Then you should probably prioritize math a little bit more. Yeah, it looks very good though. Not bad, not bad. And 6 in German as well. That's very good. Congratulations. I understand that feeling when I get that 6. I totally understand it. I think I'm very happy with that one. Yeah, so you're using letters in Sweden, I see. But yeah, I understand you did. I'm also more like that. And the thing is that as free focus, you need to know all the different formulas for all different types of things. You need to know them by heart, because you don't get any sort of help during the test. You can't have any notes. The math exam, you couldn't even have a calculator. You need to do everything in your head. The only thing you're allowed to have is a piece of paper you can write basic stuff on with your pen, and the iPad will answer everything. So, so yeah. Yeah, definitely do that in Jesper, do that. I mean, we actually don't get our grades before January. Something strange with the counting here, but they just don't want to give us a grade before Christmas. They want to give us after, because that's for about half a year. I mean, fair enough. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
If I like, that's a good question. I guess this is the first flight. It's a bit hard to judge, but I would like if they could do like transit at Ryzen, make a virtual take log for a different aircraft. I would maybe suggest that to the head of virtual. I'm not sure if he's even the head of it, but at least there was one of them that contacted me and said, yeah, because I was in the part of the Disco 7, I got I become a member just to get the SOP first of all and a new checklist. And then he said that, yeah, Professor was getting in. I can see that you try to get in, but you don't get in. And yeah, help me. And yeah. So wait and see. So he helped me to get all my virtual Norwegian.net hours all the way in to the new wall. So yeah, unfortunately I can't get the flights over. Would love to have that as well. But yeah, I will just guess it is. I see. 1 to 10, I mean in Norway we have 1 to 6. So, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it is really nice. It is. I've read about the point system and all of that. It's interesting that they have a point system. Never heard of that before. But I will just wait to see how it goes. Yeah, I will see if we can also insert all of the flights I have. That would be nice if we could get that added as well. So we'll ask after we finish today. The stream schedule. Yeah, the roster is looking fairly good. Let me just get that up. Like I said, on 24th, we're flying the first time in 2024. We're going to be flying to Berlin. Is it planned? And then we're going to be flying on the 25th to Malpensa. The 26th is going to be 4 flights between Oslo and Bergen. And then we're flying the 30th, we're flying down to Alicante. And the 31st, we're flying just a quick round trip to Copenhagen. And then we're finished for the year. So the last flight of the year is going to be just a quick morning trip to Copenhagen. Yeah, so he helped you as well. I will see if he can help me with just getting the correct amount of flights as well, if that will be possible. I don't need all the flights, at least I can have the number of flights. I will ask him about that. Yeah, I can see. But I mean, if they could have made that tech log, that would be fantastic, because it will be more realistic at least. But I mean, I really also like Virtual Norwegian PC or VMPC. I really love it as well. But again, this is just more up to date, really. So yeah. Anyways, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, again, like I said, I got the hours transferred. Yeah, I have. But I want to see if I can get the flights as well. It's a bit strange to like have almost 1,500 hours with 0 flights. So yeah. But anyways, for information, I just got my training started on for ATC training, but all my days it's so much to do. I was so lucky though to get it right when the Christmas started. I need to complete a module within 14 days. So I need to be sitting and reading and doing those tests for the entire Christmas breaks. That's nice. But I was lucky to get it after I was finished with my exams though, so that's good. But yeah, and I did one of the delivery tests. There was 2 delivery tests, the SOP and the other thing, and I started the wrong test. So I read through the SOP and I did the other test, and yeah, pretty much everything was good until it come like the minimum visibility and cloud ceiling for VFR flight at class D airspace, and I thought that it didn't mention that anywhere in the text, and I found out, oh yeah, this is the other test. I was supposed to read this. I had got it up, but I read at the SOP and I thought I did the SOP test. So I did the wrong test. So yeah, that was a bit funny. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be very tense, and I hope I will have time to actually do all of the training, and that I don't need to cancel because of school. I'm a bit worried about that, because it doesn't look like they have much. Like if you don't have time, then it will just cancel you straight out because they don't want to use much time on you since there is so many others in queue. I understand it, but it is unfortunate for me that it's going 3-5 minutes. We have pretty much exams almost all the time, or generally a test. We have at least one test every week, really, so we'll see how it will go. We have fuel check here at Omima, so 15.3, we have 15.3. That's not looking very good. 3.4 thoughts, we have burned 3, 2, 3.5. Wait, what? Burn more than we should. And 52 minutes, we will fly for 57 minutes. Yeah, this doesn't really look good. So yeah. But yeah, I already done 2 flights today because you're bored. I mean, fair enough, fair enough. I mean, that was pretty much what I did, but I also saw that there was quite some nice things in the new version of Reach that, yeah, it was probably worth it to actually switch over. It's a bit sad as well. I do like virtual vision on that, but yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's a good coincidence. I didn't even notice that terrain. Oh, sorry, yeah, yes, but nice. Okay, going to that on the 27th, nice. Yeah, you're flying good, usually KLM, fair enough though. Oh yeah, okay, it wasn't possible to transfer the flights. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I know, so we hope we'll get up and get more crosswind and not headwind. So yeah. Yeah, we're going up to flight level, or to odd level at, yeah, let me double check here. We're going to an odd level at Danox, so pretty much when we are finished flying over the UK-ish. Oh yeah, interesting. Oh yeah, is it that many years? I heard about the 5-year, but not the 8 years. But that's interesting. The terrain, I see. Yeah, that may be difficult indeed. Yeah, that I can understand that could be difficult terrain. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Okay, I see train. Oh, sorry, Travis. But yeah, I hope it will go well. So yeah, I mean, it wasn't too much to read through actually, and again, S1 is just the delivery, ground planner, and ground control, so it is fairly straightforward. So yeah. Yeah, I understand that. That's boring indeed. Nice. Not bad. Yeah, permanent. Okay, I see. Yeah, exactly, Travis. So again, it doesn't look like it was too much really, but again, it's the holidays, so it can be a little bit difficult. But then again, if you just do something wrong, they will cancel it straight away. From what I read, so I'm not the best at remembering things when I have much to remember. So that's what I'm worried about. So yeah, it is so strict, and to be honest, it feels like it is a bit stricter than it should be. Like, I'm not sure why it is so strict like this. It is more strict than school, really. It is insane. Like, if you cancel your training like fairly soon because of some unforeseen circumstances, then we question your ability to conduct the training and they may reject you. And I mean, if you're driving home and the car stops and you can't get home, and you're doing it in 2 hours, then you can't then say, yeah, I can't do the training because your car just stopped, you can't get home. So I hope they take that into account in regards to, like, for example, if I'm doing my training and my train is delayed by 3 hours, what am I supposed to do? I can't give a 3-day heads up that I can't do it because I know the train will be delayed by 3 hours that specific day. So I hope that they take that into account. But on the wording, it was very strict, and yeah, I hope that I won't get kicked out because of some things with school and so on. But, I mean, I understand it because they're taking their free time to do this. I totally understand it, but I mean, it's also my free time as well, and I don't have a lot of it. So yeah. Yeah, climbing 3.6, nice though. Again, the decision here in regards to climbing is we are able to 3.6, but we will not be able to climb the 3.7 afterwards, and that means, yeah, then we need to descend. I don't want to descend again. Yeah, terrain, not to defend them in any way, but to be honest, the immigration politics from the different parties in Norway is actually fairly similar. I mean, the current government just said that they're going to be tightening on the immigration politics, so it's just a thing that have happened in Norway that they are to blame for everything, FRP, but really, from what I've understood, it is fairly similar to all the different parties. So it has just been a thing that they are the reason for everything. Again, I'm not trying to defend them in any way, but still it is. Generally, if you look at politics in Norway and the United States, left and right is fairly close together compared to the States. Yeah, so the diversity is not that large actually. We agree on pretty much quite the same things. It is mainly taxes that is dividing them. So yeah, it is not the largest deviation from them actually compared to many other countries. So but I understand the idea though. I do. We have the 30 pack support, nice though. Takeoff weight 71.5. Okay, we were heavier than you. Quite a large margin as well. No, we will not be flying over London. We are flying straight over the Netherlands. Plane 2929, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yeah, good question. I will say yes. MSFS is a very good platform. I mean, the performance is just fantastic after so many years because they have been able to sort off so many bugs and optimizing performance so well. So the simulator works very, very good. 2024 is still quite early, just about a year old, so it is still some bugs and so on. But that will also improve later on. But I would say 2024 is probably the better option because it is going to be more optimized. It's more future-proof than 2020, but 2020 as well works fantastic. Yeah, exactly. That's what I hoped for, Travis. Because in the document I read about it, it was just straight on, bam, bam, bam. So it didn't mention too much about that actually. But I hope that it will be like that. But it did said that you need discipline. You need to be motivated to do this, otherwise you will be rejected for training. And I mean, fair enough, it makes sense. But it was just the wording, and it was very straight on and quite hard. That was the thing. I just, whoa, I didn't expect this. So it was just the wording on the document that was a bit strange, but yeah. Yeah, you're flying the Oslo-Helsinki, yeah, Oslo covering in, and then Helsinki rotation. Nice, I understand it. You bought the scenery, yeah, it's fantastic. You will definitely enjoy it. Yeah, I understand that indeed, and I'm definitely going to take my time. It is just that I hope I actually do have time to do it. That's the thing. So yeah, but I know that indeed, yeah. Okay, there is a channel. Yeah, like that. Yeah. There was one of them that sent me an email, and yeah, he said that I have access to that channel already. I do. So yeah. I mean, there is no dumb question, it's just dumb answers, isn't it? That's what I've been learned. It's never a dumb question. So yeah. But I hope I will notice when I get a mentor, because they said something on the email like within when you get to receive a mentor, you need to contact him with establish contact within the next 7 days. I can't remember got any emails or anything about that, so I hope I haven't been assigned one. Because those deadlines like that, that's what I'm mostly worried about. Yeah, probably will go well. Yeah, I understand that indeed, terrain. Hey, nice. Nice, I understand. Not bad. I mean, again, we have political freedom in Norway, so yes. Again, to be fair, I think we should try to avoid talking about that here. Could be sensitive to someone, so I don't know. But I mean, it's probably the best. I mean, we're actually not supposed to talk about this in the flight deck. It's forbidden, so we will stop talking about that. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. How are we doing on the landing time? Still 39. I don't like this at all. Let's just look at the prediction for the fuel at Woody. 13.8. Okay, looks like we're going to be starting saving a little bit here. Fantastic. Yeah, already been flying for more than an hour, so I mean, the time is going quite quickly here. Just about 4 hours and 20 minutes, sorry, 30 minutes left. Yeah, exactly. Again, that's why it is not good. There's very few things you're not allowed to talk in the flight deck, and it's a good reason why. so yeah. Yes, it is to avoid tension and conflict, because that can be quite bad when you're flying an airliner with 170 passengers and crew behind you. Not a good thing. I agree, enough meetings, we'll try to stop now. It's going too far. Too far, too far, too far. Yeah, 4.9. What are we expect to be landing in Granca? Is it, no, sorry, not Granca. We're not flying to Gran Canaria. We're flying to Lanzarote. 4.2 tons. You like Pepsi Max? Yeah, I know, Travis, I do. I mean, I do have some free time I need, but I do have quite a busy school schedule, that is the thing. And I do want to prioritize this, so... But I mean, I will be able to get through those. I think I'm more than 50% finished with the module, and I did that yesterday. So I should be able to finish it before the 14-day deadline. It is more those training and exam sessions I'm a bit worried about if I have time to do that. Self-studying is not going to be a problem. I will be able to do that fairly easily myself. I'm quite used to that. But it's just having time for the exams. But I will be able to get some. Will take some time to do it. I will, hopefully. So yeah. But yeah, I'm quite busy on my outside of school and streaming. But outside of flying here, I am. Free flag is quite an intensive. Course to go. Like I said, we have 2 exams now just before Christmas, and we have 1 right after Christmas, so it's a lot to do. So yeah. Can we please stop with those headwinds, please, 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 please. 56 knots. Okay, 3 and 18 knots. I don't like this. Why do we need to have so much headwind? We're gonna be so delayed into Lanzarote. We don't have any segments now en route actually. Yeah, that's good to see. So now I'll check that at least. And yeah, Amsterdam radar was online a few moments ago. Now it's not. Nothing en route. Really, so. Anakin, hello, welcome. Go FSLTL. Doing well. I got the 77-800 now, so flying the freighter. Nice. Oslo Værnes Oslo. And you're now on the way to Helsinki. Nice though. Okay, I see. Fair enough though. Fair enough. How do you think 77 is? What is your thoughts about it? Yeah. So just how do you think the 77 is? Sorry. Travis. I mean, not really. But also yes. I mean, we had our exam in aerodynamics and math now, and I got 6 in both of them. Surprisingly enough. I was expecting a 6 actually in aerodynamics. I did have that quite well in there. But the math, I was actually got surprised when I saw that I got 100% right on the math exam. And I just, what? How is that even possible? Yeah, I got 6 in both my first exams. It was a bit harder in the start of the year. I got started with like on 4s, but it's gradually going up. But I haven't got the final grades for this half year yet, so I'm not sure. But I mean, the exams went very well actually. I can't really complain. Yeah, exactly. I also read that, so that you need to get that and need to at least give 2 sessions or 2 sessions you are available within the next 2 weeks. If you don't comply, then they will question the ability for you to conduct the training or something like that. But yeah. So again, if I see that I don't have time in a period, I will just let them know, and hopefully I can set my training on pause. I don't want to reject the training. I don't. I just want to set it on pause so I can finish what I'm doing and then continue on. So yeah. But after I finish with the exam on January, the next exam is not going to be before March. So I have time through February at least, January, February, and early March before my second electrical exam is coming up. We have 3 exams in electricity. It's insane. So yeah. But I will just see how it goes. We just need to take it step by step. I hope I will be finished quickly as well, but I understand too that they want to be finished quickly. But yeah, as long as I don't need to cancel my training, I'm happy. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah. I see trade, but I hope it will be better now than when you are starting out now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is definitely a different flight, the 73 from the 777. That's why I love to fly this aircraft. I feel like I have something that I need to do all the time, and I love it. It isn't as boring as on a 777 or an A320. It is fantastic. I love it. But yeah, lazy. The triple says lazy piloting. I mean, that's another way to say it. Yeah, I understand that's fun to fly lighter Boeing for the change. Yeah, nice though. Good to see that you have that you are enjoying it. I mean, first year, yeah, no, I don't think you will. Electro is fairly easy actually. So, and if you are really determined to get into free fog, then you should be able to get. I got 6 on average on my average grade out of electro because I simply found it very simple to understand, and I really want to get into free fog. I didn't want to go anything else, so I didn't really step on that gas pedal, just straight through the air. So it is not impossible. And again, first year is going to be fairly easy compared to second year. so yeah. Oh, I see. But again, it is determination that really matters now. Train. If you really want to get in, you just need to work straight on. But again, it is first year is fairly simple. At least compared to second, so yeah. Yeah, thank you though, Travis, thank you. Yeah, that would be cool indeed. I highly doubt they will do. But I mean, yeah, that would be cool indeed, terrain if they could. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's also something different. Tesla's with 777. It's the 777 is a fun aircraft to fly. I enjoy flying it, but I mean, we are typing on the 737, so it's a bit different indeed. Ah, yeah, Sim froze. Ah, I understand. They got a heart attack about that. I would have got exactly the same. It wasn't too long ago when we actually got that inbound to Oslo, but the Sim froze quite for a long time as well, and I got quite nervous. But thankfully, it came back to life not too long after. So yeah. But yeah, are you using 2020 or 2024 now, Jesper? I think I read something in the server that you struggle with getting your aircraft. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. I mean, a year goes by very quickly. It feels like we started in August yesterday, but like 3 weeks ago. It had been going so quickly. I mean, that's because we have so much to do. So yeah. Okay, using 2020, nice. Yeah, that was it. Your card is getting declined. Yeah, I see. Not good. Oh, we'll be able to get it though. Oh yeah, you definitely have enough then. Interesting. Maybe the type of card you have then. I don't know. There we go, grab a Pepsi. Nice. Nice. We're still landing 39. I don't like this. I mean, this is the positive thing with flying such a long flight, is that it is easier to catch up with, especially larger delays. But you have a delay of what now? 45 minutes. I don't think that will be very easy to to catch up with. Like, we're expecting a very relaxed and easy turnaround in Lanzarote. That won't happen. It will be a fairly quick and stressful turnaround instead. Oh, it's expressed 2028. Oh, yeah. But I should just quickly need to go to the toilet, so we're back in just a few moments.
From stand 3, Delta 3-1, taxiing to holding point runway 24 via Alpha and Sierra.
Yes. Where is those sunglasses? It's important to have sunglasses, isn't it? I love flying this. I'm sitting here with sunglasses in front of the same, like, you need to have sunglasses when it's sun on or light outside, isn't it? Okay, so yeah, I understand that that's also why we generally have been flying the 777 and 787 as well, and then it's on special occasions, because generally those aircraft, the older and the new Boeings, are fairly similar in how they're intended to work. Of course, there's new systems, there are different philosophies of some of them in regards to how the system is set up, but generally they're still fairly similar. So yeah, that's not they need. Again, that's why the only reason we have been flying those aircraft is because again they're fairly similar how they operate to the 77. They just made it a bit easier. Unfortunately, I don't have the red anymore though, train. I would load that as well. Yeah, I mean that would make sense indeed. I also think I had a debit card as well. I don't have a credit card at least. So yeah, that would make sense indeed. But at least I'm able to use it, so I don't think I have that geographical blocking. So yeah. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, so I currently running 32 gigabytes of RAM and I have 1 terabyte storage. With 2020, I'm pretty much using all of it. So that's also one positive thing though with switching over to a new one. It's going to be much less storage space used on my computer. That's a positive. Yeah, I will still miss the sim though, not gonna lie. Yeah, I see train, but I do understand that though. But I mean, in your case, probably a laptop is a good thing to have. I mean, you will, of course, I mean, even though you have a very good specs on it, it will still be worse performance though than on a stationary computer. For obvious reasons, you need to be downclocked and so on. But yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. I got the chips now, nice, yes, bit nice. No, Captain Oscar, I have 1 terabyte for my entire storage. So it's not just my SIM, but I think probably about almost 50% of that storage goes to the SIM itself and all of the add-ons. So yeah. So but I want to see if I can get another SSD and just use that one specifically for the SIM. I've heard that having a separate SSD for just flight sim is it's a fairly good thing to have. It can improve performance a little bit, so yeah. So yeah. Captain Oscar, no, I don't. I would love to have it, and I will get it one day. Captain Oscar, please be a little bit more nice, please. Yeah, when we're doing that at the end of this reserve, fairly soon climbing up, so yeah. Yeah, exactly, I see, yeah. So you're playing generally demanding games, yeah. I mean, I do really want to make an upgrade as well one day, but generally though the performance is very good. and I think the visuals look also very good. And yeah, no, I mean, as long as the visuals and the performance are fairly good, I'm not in a hurry to change in the specs on the computer. On my first computer to this one I have now, that was definitely a hurry because my performance was horrible. My graphics also was so bad. So yeah, but now at least it is working fairly good. Looks like it's gonna be fairly smooth in 2024 as well. So yeah, should be fairly good. So don't really have much to complain about that. So I would rather than get the Winwing hardware instead of upgrading. Oh yeah, you have the FNC, nice though, it's awesome. Hey, wait, what? How in the world have I been able to get an MCP from a real 737? How in the world have I been able to get that? But that's cool though, not bad. I mean, that's something I maybe could be able to get my hands on in the future when if I get a job in Norwegian as mechanic. To get those types of hardware from a real aircraft. I'm not sure how expensive that would potentially be though, buying from them, but... Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, future good video. So 13.8, we have 13.9. 5 tons burned, we have burned through 4, yeah, we burned through 5 tons, yeah, so looking good on the fuel now at least, it's a bit better. And 1 hour 26, 1 hour 32. It's even going slower than the flight plan predicted, and it will be going quite slowly. So yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah, 129 people up the size of Oslo. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, that's quite demanding indeed. I understand that. Oh, nice. I see. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to steal though, but maybe I will be able to get such things from there if they are available. So yeah, I mean, maybe wait and see. I'm not sure if I'm even able to be able to get a job in Norwegian. I really hope so. That's what I'm working for now, is to get my apprentice job there. And a full-time job after I finish with my education. I would love it. I don't really want to work anywhere else really. I would try my absolutely best to get in. So yeah. Yeah, green on the weather radar indeed. Looking fairly good. Yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten that lot today. Ah, that's not good though, SB. Not good. I mean, I'll basically just been eating breakfast myself, but I think actually lunch should be right around the corner. But actually we take that step climb down, so climbing up to flight level 350. Unless we're able 370, that I highly doubt. Yeah, we're not able 370. So we can go up to 350. 350. Set altitude event and 1. Speed and 350 set trip. Oh, fantastic. Performance here was actually not that good. What happened? Hey, nice though. I mean, it's good that you have a backup plan at least, train. Not bad. 1,000. Not bad. Yes, but you need to remember that. Yeah. I rarely don't step descents. I rarely do that. If it says in the flight plan, I just simply try to avoid it as much as possible. If ATC says it, yeah, we'll do it, but generally I will try to avoid it. But yeah, I agree with you, I really hate those step descents. It's the worst thing. Just drag you over here. Boom. So yeah, we're trying to avoid them as much as possible, really. Yeah, we saved 1 minute so far. Yes, there we go. FMC speed win above. Just see how we're doing at the end and see if we can potentially increase that cost index. The Addons. Okay. Yeah, I think we don't expect much turbulence from that that one there, but that was fairly close. Yeah, I don't think you really can program such things in this MF3 actually. So yeah, step descent, you just need to descend when you should. But yeah, you will, if you're not at your final cruise level, at least in Norwegian, you set the highest expected flight level in the presentation panel, in this case 350. If you do that descent before you reached it, then yeah, you shouldn't get. Then you will get the off-schedule descent, but if you are there and decided descending 1,000 feet, then yeah, you won't get it. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, there haven't been many updates about the 737 overrun, no. Nothing really. So yeah, I mean, it's a year ago today or yesterday. I think it actually is a year ago today. So yeah, but there haven't been much updates. You can go into the Norwegian. I don't remember what they are called. Norwegian air accident branch, I think, is something like that. You can go to their website and see if they have any updates on it. I did check a few weeks ago. There was nothing. So yeah, but they should give us a final report hopefully not too long ago, or not in the distant future at least. You're going off the 370. You're lucky. A lucky guy today. You're excited for Christmas. Aye, nice. Pinnekjøtt. Oh, I love pinnekjøtt. The best. That's what we are normally eating at Christmas Day, so that's the best one. Yeah, I think actually this is the first severe incident that Norwegian have had. So yeah, I mean their pilots is one of some of the best, especially in regards to winter operations in the world. Really, I mean we are flying in Norway, so it makes sense. But so they haven't had many accidents at all. They are very good, and their safety record is very good. But yeah, again, it looks like this is something that they couldn't have avoided. So it was bad weather. It looked like it was the ground crew on Molde haven't properly prepared the runway for them, so it was quite icy. So nothing they really could do to stop it or to prevent it. But I mean, it isn't really an insignificant incident. It is an aircraft that almost overran the runway into the water. It is quite a significant incident. So yeah, it isn't often in Norway that an airliner almost overruns the runway. So it is something that is, yeah, it is quite significant actually. So yeah, I hope that the final report will come out fairly soon. That would be a good thing. Yeah, okay, I see. But yeah, it is very good. It is. So one day. But I mean, welcome opening bell. Hey, you're flying Oslo Gran Canaria and back. Nice. A lot of people flying out to Canary Islands today. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the pretty much the brace position you have as a pilot is just to hold your arm on the glare shield and hope for the best. You don't really have a good bracing position as a pilot, but I mean that's because you need to fly the aircraft all the way down. After that, it isn't much you can do, but you will fly the aircraft all the way down, so then you don't have time to brace really. And I mean, you as the commander, or yeah, especially the captain as the commander of the aircraft, you have the responsibility for everyone on board. So you need to do your absolute best to just get the situation as best in your favor as possible. Even though it may look quite dark, but you can try your best, and that's like the most important thing. And I mean that's your job. That's why you get paid, is to make the flight as safe as possible, and then as efficient as possible, and then as quickly as possible, or to get on time. But safety is the main priority though, so again, you don't really have a good bracing position as pilot. No, we don't. So, especially in very violent sudden stops or something like that, the pilots normally are one of those that gets minor to moderate and maybe even severe injuries really, because again they don't really have a lot of space. I mean, not that you have that in the cabin either, but at least in the cabin you can brace properly, in the flight you can't. So yeah. Yeah, and exactly. If they did, they still need to then start quickly with the evacuation checklist and making everything ready for the evacuation. So yeah, you do not have a lot of time. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. And again, especially that PTU sound is an interesting Airbus phenomenon. So yeah, I can understand that some people are a bit nervous when they hear that. But yeah. I mean, I see a point, but how we can't know that for sure though. But yeah, again, it is like the entire aviation industry is based on trust. Like the passengers trust us pilots flying the aircraft. Us pilots trust both the air traffic controllers for separation in the air and other pilots for separation and so on, and also trust the mechanics on the ground to make sure that the aircraft is properly maintained and all good to flying. So everything in the aviation industry is based on trust, and that makes things quite vulnerable also. But yeah, that's the thing, everything is trust based. So So yeah, so when we suddenly just feel that we can't trust someone of one of the lads in the industry, then we have a problem. And like, yeah, that's the thing with aviation. So yeah, as long as the passengers don't know what happens in the cockpit, and most of them will probably not understand nevertheless if someone tries to explain what happened, because yeah, you need sometimes if something will happen and it is not the pilot's responsibility, they may not still understand it, and that is also a problem. So it depends a little bit. Edson, till welcome, opening well. Yeah, we're currently just flying over France. We just entered French airspace. We're flying over France. Oh, Marcus, you'd never heard about the German wings accident before Mentopilot made a video. Oi. I see, but I mean, he's very good. And I totally understand that he didn't really want to make that video, but he felt that he needed to. Because the fact with the with mental health issues in the industry, more things need to be done. Like I've done so much with training and the rosters are strictly around that, so we're able to have enough rest and all of that. But mental health, we are humans after all. So yeah, it is a bit sad that things haven't. I mean, things have been improving, but it is still much more to be done before we are satisfied. And I totally understand Petter there, and I understand he needed to make that video. It is tragic, it is, but it could have been prevented if they would have changed the system. Again, the pilots don't trust or don't want to call in that they have problems because they will risk losing the license completely. Then I totally understand it, and that is a problem. Again, the fact with mental health is much easier to hide it than your physical health, and then you can. And then if you are really into it, most pilots are really into it, they don't want to do anything else. And if you then start to struggle and you know that if you say something you will lose your license and probably never be able to fly again, that is a big problem. So there is definitely things that needs to be done. It is. Like we saw this captain from Alaska Airlines that almost that jump seated and he just lost a friend or something, and all the friends were meeting up and having a night or something with each other, memorizing, and they did inhale something. Don't remember what it is, but then he jumps in on the next day and he almost brought down the plane, and he had mental health issues, and he didn't report it in because he was afraid to lose his license. Now he's probably definitely lost his license because of it, what he did, but still it is not good. More in the industry should be done to prevent things like this. It is just a miracle that things haven't happened more often, really. Thankfully, most people doesn't go into the same type of depression as someone like what happened with the first of the German wings. Thankfully, but still, it is more that needs to be done. And again, I understand the reasoning why he did make that video, and I hope more will be done for everyone in the industry. Again, we have this ground worker that also stole an Q400 and crashed it. It is not only the pilots and the cabin crew that need to be going through this. Everyone in the industry should. ATC, ground handlers, technicians, everyone. So, and again, mental health. Most of the problems there are treatable. So why it isn't handled the same as physical health issues? I don't understand that, and it doesn't sound like he does either. So. But I mean, it's quite a hot topic, so yeah, it's a lot that could be discussed on that. Oh, interesting terrain. I mean, to be honest, I am a little bit afraid of heights myself, actually. So yeah, but it's not gonna be a problem flying though. So, but I understand, but I don't feel it too much, but I do feel it a little bit at least. The reasons for migrating to 2024. First of all, PMDG have released the update, and it is so many new features. It's almost a complete overhaul of the aircraft and all of that. So, if you want to get everything, all of the new things, we actually do need to migrate over, because we don't have a choice. They won't release an update to 2020 because of incompatibilities between the platforms. So that's one of the reasons. Second of all, 2024 is generally better in many aspects, and it's a general improvement from the old sim. And yeah, and things are now starting to be released in 2024, not 2020 anymore. So most new things that will come is going to be on the new sim and not the old one. So generally we are pretty much forced to move over. So yeah, that's pretty much what the reasoning is. Yeah, I think it was like in a cycle or something. Yeah, it is tragic. It is, and again, it could have been prevented if they would have just treated that problem differently than they did. Again, that they got the mark on the medical license that if he would experience a depression like that again, he would actually completely remove his medical one license. He would never be able to get it again. So I totally understand the reason why he never reported that issue. To be honest, if I would have been a pilot and got something like that, I would probably actually done the same. Because losing the license the medical license is probably one of the first things you can experience as a commercial pilot. You just suddenly lost your job, you lost your passion and your livelihood. Like, you don't want to do that. It's one of the worst things as a pilot you can experience is to lose your medical. So I do understand it, but again, it's tragic. Again, if they just would have done things differently, it could have been prevented altogether. That's the thing. Something really serious and tragic needs to happen before things are done. And even though this happened, things haven't changed too much. That's also a problem. So yeah, we just need to wait and see what will. I hope something will happen. Really, it is a big problem in the industry, and it have been, and things need to be done. But the thing is that the authorities can be a bit slow sometimes. I mean, generally, governments and authorities can be pretty slow. Everyone pretty much knows that by now, and that's a problem. So I hope something will happen, and I am a supporter of what the Petty said through the video. Even though I can't become a pilot myself, I understand the problem. But I mean, I bought it on release day. After we finished on the first day, I bought it. So it is already there. I tested it in 2024. It looks very good, and we're going to be flying it on the 24th. So everything looks smooth, like I expected from PMDG. So, yep. We're going to be moving over soon. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with PMDG. There's so many controversies around the PMDG. But again, PMDG have a different market than Phoenix have, because Phoenix, again, like I said, it's a dual competition as well. They don't have the monopoly that PMDG have, that's for sure. But I mean, Phoenix as well is pretty much focusing on everyone, like study level and the gamer experience as well. But I mean, PMDG is slightly different. They focus more on the study phase of the aircraft, the simulation depth. That's where they focus the most. And I have no clue how long it have taken them to do this, and how much it's been. I can't think about it even. But I mean, Phoenix as well was able to release their update fairly quickly. It doesn't look like they had as much work as PMG actually had. I mean, they didn't need to recode a lot of things. They just updated the exterior model and so on. I mean, again, I don't know how much it have taken them to do that either. But at least they got that update out much quicker than PMG ever could. So PMG generally have been working so much harder to actually get the update out. And again, it is not only just the modeling and texture that but it's a lot of code as well on the aircraft. And that's the things that probably takes the most time. I mean, they've completely reworked the engine startup on the aircraft, for example. That have completely been redone and things like that. They have made so many new improvements in the base code of the aircraft, and that is probably why it is how it is now, or why it costs that much. It is because, and that's why we also get that discount. First of all, if they would have made everything from scratch again, like the electrical system, hydraulics, fuel, everything from the scratch, then we need to pay full price again. But I mean, they have used also a lot of code from 2020 because it is pretty much perfect. So yeah. So I understand the reason. And again, for those who isn't really into the system depth of an aircraft, will probably not understand this as much as those who actually care about that. So yeah, but I mean, I understand that people are frustrated. I also thought that price was actually a bit too much, really. I thought we would actually get a larger discount than they gave us. But again, I'm not sure how hard this could have possibly been. I don't know about that. The only thing I know is that they have been working hard on this update. And they have been working quite hard on it, so. And again, Phoenix haven't really made a lot of the systems from the bottom up again, like PMDG have done. So, and that's probably what people mostly are missing here when they are criticizing PMG for that, is they haven't focused too much on the modeling and the gamer experience like Phoenix have, but they have done so many changes to the core systems of the aircraft, and that's something from what I know Phoenix didn't do. I'm not sure, but that they have a monopoly, that may have affected the decision, yes. But if it is definitely not the entire reason why. So yeah. Yeah, if you at Dukra, so 12.7, we have 12.8, 6 tons, we have 6 tons, 152, 158. Yeah, we can increase the cost next. Or can we... yeah, we can still climb higher actually as well. But if we increase the cost next to 40. And execute. Sometimes as well we actually just save fuel as well on that, so... hope that will be the case then. Yeah, bro... oh, dude, I'm running so much here, terrain. But yeah, 3 years to make the R2 page as well. Yeah, again, that took us a bit of time, but they did make older aircraft as well. Okay, I went to the bathroom. Okay, see you soon then. But I mean, again, yeah, we can probably wait till you're back. Oh, you're back again, nice. I should drop the mouse, yeah, that's unfortunate. But again, I'm not sure if did Phoenix rewrite most of the systems on the aircraft. That's the question. I know they have been updating those aircraft, but an overhaul twice. Yes, I know. But yeah. But again, the market is quite differently. The Airbus market for Microsoft is oversaturated. It is insane. So yeah. But again, I imagine PG will introduce many more features coming forward with 2024 now. I mean, they are still not 100% done. There was a few things that they haven't finished completely yet, and I imagine there will be more features coming later as well. And that will of course come from free. So, but it is like they said, it is just to be able to overcome the cost of actually converting the aircraft, because that's also the difference from Phoenix to PMDG. PMDG had a lot more to do on converting the aircraft. Phoenix could just do so. I mean, they released the experimental version of the aircraft pretty much the same day both MSFS2020 got released. Again, also the fact that Phoenix is running outside of the simulator and not inside the sim, that's also something to do with it, I imagine. You can also see that on any builds, they also run the aircraft inside the sim, and they also require an upgrade fee as well, like PMDG. IFLY, you don't need to pay, but they also run outside of the sim. So I imagine having the code in and out of the sim does have something to say here. Because everything will be running differently. So I imagine that is something to have in mind as well. Because there was quite a few things in the PMDG that got broken and needed a complete overhauls than I imagine Phoenix would have encountered on when they ported it over. So yeah, again, that is something that definitely have affected that decision, I imagine. But that's something that I probably think people haven't really realized, is that quite a few of those planes that have been extra charged for the upgrade is in-sim planes, but the ones that are free is out-sim planes. We can call it that, so we need external applications to run. I think, again, that is probably one thing to have people that we should consider as well. Because that will definitely affect the development type indeed. You're a professional keyboard warrior. Nice. Again, then we have something more to think about in regards to that. In-sim and out-sim planes, if we can call it like that. How they are developed in the first place. I mean, that's also something with IFLY as well. For example, when it comes to the nose wheel and the rudder. And the rudder. I just said rudder, twice didn't I? But yeah, because when you're using the rudder pedals on the ground, the nose will just steer about 6 degrees, I think it is 8 degrees. I don't remember exactly the degrees, but it will move quite a bit less than you would ever do with the tiller. And with the tiller, it moves over 60 degrees. For PMDG, in this case, they can't do that because there's limitations in the sim. But IFLY is able to do that because they are working. This aircraft is running outside of the simulator itself. So they have much more authority of the aircraft than PMDG ever could have. And again, porting that thing over sounds like a much easier job when you have much of your code based outside of the sim itself, because then the simulator won't affect the coding of the aircraft as much as if your code is based in the sim itself. So I will say that definitely have something to say. But again, I'm not a software engineer. I don't know. I don't really know anything about this. So take my statement here with a grain of salt. But I imagine it could be something like that. But also generally, I am a strong supporter of PMDG because they are making very good high fidelity aircraft. And when I hear people criticizing, they don't criticize what they actually have done, because they're doing so much work on the background of the aircraft, but not really in the front of the aircraft what you really see. And that's probably what people have really missed. They don't really know what is going behind the aircraft now that haven't been going behind before. I mean, for a casual simmer, that doesn't really matter for them. Like, I saw a YouTube video that criticized PMDG for that, and he was a casual flight simmer that didn't really care too much about the study level depth of the aircraft. And I completely understand that. But again, it is something about the type of market as well that is using the aircraft. So, I mean, the simulation of this aircraft is so good that even Boeing is choosing PMDG to make their aircraft for their procedural trainer. I can't say something. But I mean, I can agree on some points. I did expect a bit more from the update in regards to especially the interaction with the aircraft. I did. But I'm quite happy nevertheless. Like, I did find out that I can't even open the doors outside on the walk-around mode. I can't even get out the wreck. That's nice. And I mean, it would be cool if they also could do the same like Phoenix did on the opening of the door, that you actually need to drag it completely and not just click on it and it opens by itself. Things like that, I did hope that it will do something like that. And also that you can individually test the lights in the cockpit, but they have not done that neither. So that's a few things I'm a little bit disappointed that they didn't do. But with the systems of the aircraft, I'm quite happy with what they have introduced. But I'm not sure if the real aircraft have those, because on the CPLC side, in the PNG at least you get the sound. I don't think the real aircraft have that sound. And I couldn't see that there was any options to disable it. Maybe it is. I actually didn't go through the display options. Maybe this could be under there, but oh, yeah. Let's check the weather in Lanzarote then. Is it any good? I mean, the winds are 60 at 15 knots. Okay, it's a bit windy, but fairly good weather nevertheless. Yeah, I understand that indeed. It may have been that fact may have been a factor, but it definitely haven't been the determining factor. I highly doubt that. Yeah, we just priced it that much because we have a monopoly. I don't think that will be the case. So yeah. I understand that. I understand the point from both sides. I do. But again, if PNG is charging that much, I imagine it's a good reason for it. I don't see that they will charge you too much, or way too much at least. I don't think that would be the case. Again, they didn't charge anything on 777, and it was a good reason for it. Because the 777 was pretty much still in development. They hadn't properly released it yet before 2020 was released. So making changes to make that compatible with both sims was much easier than the 737. That was quite a bit older. So that fact makes sense. Since they were still developing the aircraft, then it was at least much easier to adapt. But the 777 was still quite a bit old. So yeah. And I'm not sure how they have decided on the price, but I can agree that it was a bit more than I did anticipate and hoped it will be. I mean, $20 would probably have been better than 30, that's for sure. And also someone mentioned that they increased the price because the 2020 version is on sale. $5 less, but the 2024 version is a full price now, and it is a good reason for that. That probably some people I think missed, because the 2020 version wasn't fully how it fully when they released it initially. So they released it at a slight discount because it wasn't a fully ready aircraft yet. It did very good. But when they have updated 2024, they have actually completed most of those things they haven't been able to complete yet. So that's why it have also increased a little bit of price. Because that's something they said in the start as well, because they released the aircraft a bit earlier, and they were going to be adding those features later and later. But they found out that they can't do that anymore. The team just it's too exhausting. So yeah, like the MMR came quite a bit later. The new DAB database came a while later, and especially that EFB as well, that been also quite controversial, came a long time after. So yeah, that's something probably many people have missed as well. Yeah, I would actually love it to train. That's pretty much the dream here on the channel, is to get Norwegian to sponsor it. Really, I would love it. Officially say I'm a Norwegian. Yeah, that's like I did that, but like that is currently the dream indeed. I would love it. I'll be flying, hello, welcome, opening bell. Long time no see. Oh, that's a very good question. It does depend on you though. How much you really want to fly them again. But have you been absent for flying then? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I mean that's up to you though. It is nothing I can decide, but I mean, with how things are moving in this flights market now, I should probably recommend you to do it indeed. Nice train, yeah, indeed. I mean, it looks like they're expecting the first variants to release in the middle of 2026. But I really hope they will give the Max some priority. I think it is more in the community I want the Max than the 7.4. But again, we do have IFLY as well, so yeah. But to be honest, IFLY is not really that. I mean, again, that's on the type of customer side, because IFLY is not really a good competitor when it comes to the system depth on aircraft. But gaming function, like you can do pretty much everything in that aircraft, definitely a competitor for the gamer side of things. Because IFLY is very good at that, but PNG is much better at the. I would say they're much better at the textures as well in the cockpit, because the IFLY looks quite strange in the cockpit really. But yeah, they will definitely have some competition on the Max. But I will definitely go for the Air Max. It's something to do with commonality. It's more similar to each other, the NG and the Max from PNG, than NG Max from and the Max from IFLY and NG from PMDG. I'm struggling so much with just using both of them side by side now. It's so annoying. And I know that PNGs generally will be much better in the system depth simulation, and that's what I'm really here for. I hope that they will get it out as soon as possible. Yeah, Marcus, so generally the gameplay difference is that they have got a fully new cabin that you can interact quite a bit with actually. Functioning cockpit door, you can open a window in the flight deck. You can open up the cargo doors and all of that through the walk-around mode. But that's pretty much what I have noticed. I mean, there isn't too much, that's for sure. But again, they are focusing on a different market than many other developers are. Like, that's a bit strange, really. People really want this high fidelity aircraft. But when someone actually delivers on that and then doesn't prioritize the function of the aircraft, then suddenly they don't want it. Like, everyone really wants this high fidelity system depth aircraft, like the 77 here, but then I criticize them for not making any gameplay functionality on the aircraft with the new 2024 sim. And just what? They delivered on one thing you said, and that was the system depth on the aircraft. They definitely delivered on that, but then you don't want it. So for most simmers, the system depth is actually not that important, really. I used to make... Oh, okay, it's something with my Wi-Fi then. Apologies. I hope it will get better soon. It is my Wi-Fi that's not best, so apologies for that stream. So it may not be only be you. Oh, you don't want to make the max? Yeah, I mean that's your opinion, but there is definitely a lot of people that want the max, and they have said that they are making it. So, but it is not. It is 747 will come first, nevertheless. But yeah, then you have a tri-fly with IFLY. For us that really is into the 77 and know pretty much how it flies, system-wise at least. You don't want to fly with IFLY, you don't. Again, their priorities are a bit different. They are prioritized more the look of the aircraft and the gameplay, and not as much as the systems. And PMDG is different, and all companies are different, so yeah. But they say they're making the max, but I would love if they... It's a bit interesting that they don't release it alongside the NG actually, because they're quite similar. Oh yeah, you're 40 people on the same Wi-Fi. Yeah, I can understand that's annoying. Hola, fellow, welcome. Hope you're doing well. No, it is not in Italy. It is in the Canary Islands. It is just north of Gran Canaria, so in Spain. Yeah, autofail. That's a very good question, Train. So autofail. Autofail? Yeah, do you mean like fail operational? Or are you talking about something else? Where did we get the autofail from? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
There, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. But yeah, are you referring to the fail operational of the aircraft? That function? Autofail? What? I thought I understood it, and then I rethinked a little bit and just, no wait, I actually don't know exactly what you're talking about. Oh yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, that autofail, yeah, that makes sense. Why could I forget that? So basically autofail is when the automatic pressurization system of the aircraft fails in any way. Like in our case, the cabin altitudes went down and the diff pressure went up. And it went beyond where it should be, and the automatic pressurization control could not correctly pressurize the aircraft. So that's basically what it means, the automatic, because you have two automatic pressurization controllers on the 73. You have the normal and the auto, so the main one, primary one, and then you have the alternate one, so the secondary one, for redundancy. But the thing is that the alternate one didn't actually fix the problem. If we could have got the alternate mode to fix or to work, then we actually could have continued the flight. But when we switched it to alternate, it actually nothing happened. The autofail did not extinguish, and the pressurization system didn't change. And it then wanted to go to the auto, to the manual mode and control it manually. But the pressurization, the cabin altitude was fairly reasonable. Only the diff pressure was a bit higher than we did want it to be. So I did elect as pilot in command in this case, or as up to discontinue the checks from there, because controlling that manually will be quite stressful. I had a lot of workload on a diversion, and that outflow is so strong that if you just hit it a little bit too much, you will definitely feel it. It can be quite uncomfortable when you're using that manually. So I only will resort to manual control if it's only necessary. In this case, the cabin altitude was still within limits, so I elected to not use it. Again, this is such decisions like that is why a captain gets much higher pay than a first officer, because he is the one who's going to take those type of decisions. And Oh, my Wi-Fi is crashing. That's nice. So I remember also like Petter from Metapilot. He said that he was flying out of Stockholm Arlanda one day. It was a beautiful, clear sky summer day, and then right before V1 they got a wind shear warning, and he just looked out, couldn't see anything, and just said continue, even though a wind shear warning is a mandatory stop. And his reasoning for that is because there was no sign of a wind shearing, and it would actually been more unsafe to stop the aircraft at high speed than actually getting it into the air. So when he went to the ground, we landed, he called the chief pilot and he told about it, and that's what he said. This is why we give you that higher salary, because you will take those type of decisions that you feel is safer. And in this case, it was safer to continue the flight and not reject. So that's why the captain get a higher pay, because he needs or she needs to do those type of decisions. And that was one of those decisions we took on that flight, was to not use the manual control, because we did have the pressurization system under control. So somewhat, at least it didn't change any or at least not drastically. And when we did get down on altitude, it started working again. So the auto fail extinguished and we got it under control. So yeah, that's the reason why the captain takes those or get that higher salary, because he needs to take those split-second decisions that, yeah, that can really make a difference. So that story that that Petter Metapilot said was a really good one. I really liked hearing that. So yeah, very good explanation why it is like that. Yeah, okay. If you want to go, is there anyone else that want anything to drink? So yeah. Anyone else that want anything to drink before I call the cabin crew? At least one Coca-Cola. You will get that, Olaf. Is there anything else? Water? Nothing else? Yeah, cool. The cabin crew then. And tea. Yeah, Coca-Cola, water, tea.
Hi.
Yes, hello. Could you please get one tea, one Coca-Cola, and one bottle of water?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it for you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. Terrain. Yes, it is. Wind shear is one of those things that can come quite abrupt especially if it is very good weather and you don't expect at all. If it is very windy and bad weather generally, you could expect it. But it is that startle effect especially that can be quite a thing. So, but I mean that's why you can train, because then they will maybe experience that startle effect in the sim, and then you know what you can do to compensate against it, because people will respond differently. Some people won't be able to talk, for example. Some people will not be able to do anything. So knowing how you will react to such a situation and what you can do to mitigate against it is key, basically. And that's why we have those simulators. So yeah, it is a very error could be, and it can be quite scary because it can be very dangerous. But yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, so we will stress på det. Again, but again, to still be able to have a very good CRM in the cockpit and still do your job. So that's why you have those type of trainings. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, nice. Yeah, I mean, Bodø/Glimt isn't. They are probably the largest football team up in northern Norway now. I mean, they're probably the largest one in Norway now. They are doing very good. So I understand that need. Yeah, just wait a moment. Yes. Så du har fuel check at Lima Mike Golf then. At Limoges VR. Yeah, it looks like we have been able to save more fuel because of the... That's a strange thing. We're actually saving more fuel on the high cost index. I still don't understand that. Complete opposite what I've been learned. Now we're just landing 45-minute behind schedule. After another fuel check here, we'll see if there is any reason to climb 2,000 feet higher. Maybe because of if the winds are better though, that's the thing. Yes. Ready for the fuel check. 11.4, we are now 11.6. 7.4 burn, we have burned through 6, 7.2. And 2 to 3, 2 to 8. At least we're able to fly to 370, so I think we should try to climb up if possible. Let us check with the winds here. So we are currently inbound Umeli. Yeah, so it's gonna be 9 knots less wind. Yeah. Generally it's gonna be a little bit less, but it's gonna be equaling out actually fairly a bit closer. So yeah. What does our fantastic computer say if we go to 370? Oh, it's... Oh, whoa! Yeah, we're definitely climbing up then. Yes, we can climb to flight to 370 then. 370... 7 0 set altimeter band and 1 in speed. Go 370 set 1 2 3. We're running further behind, but I hope that will change. Hey, nice though, yeah. I mean, I really want to visit Bodø one day. One day. That is the hope. I've been at the aviation museum up in Bodø. I know they have an old Norwegian -300 there. And some other planes. They have the... I think that's the museum where they have the parts of the partner aircraft that crashed in '88. Some wreckage from that one actually. I think they have that up there. And some other stuff as well. Maybe they have a starfighter as well. Not sure actually, but definitely check it out though. I want to go there myself one day. I'm not sure how cost like 60 is going to be possible with this aircraft. I mean, just 40 is pretty much right on the maximum MMO. They're a very slow climb. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but I really want to visit that museum one day. Well, you have US Air Force planes too. Not bad. I mean, the US Air Force have been basing aircraft out of Bodø before, so it makes sense though. It looks like the computer is struggling a little bit with deciding the speed here. I hope PMG have been able to fix a little bit of this. Like, it is very uncertain. Yeah, please, yeah. Thank you, that'd be fantastic. So at least within the 1000. One thing I really liked that we learned at FSIPanel is aerodynamics. Or more basic aerodynamics. Something I really love that we did. Definitely have improved my my knowledge of aerodynamics. I was reading through the book about it, so I was on the way, and more forced to learn it than if you read it yourself. You can just, I don't want to do that today, so I can just skip it. So, here, forced 4 school hours a week on that. FMC speed 1.5. What's wrong with my mic? Is the Wi-Fi so bad? I mean, it looks very good, but I can't even hear it though. Okay, yeah. Again, I have a problem where my audio, because my headset is connected to my main PC and it's transferred via Wi-Fi over to the second PC. And that is a problem, and I don't have a good way to physically connect that audio transfer between. If some of you is very smart and knows stuff like that, knows the way, then that would be fantastic. Because I don't know. And the reason why I have elected to have it on my, because instead on my second computer, but I found it was much easier to connect on VATSIM and get GSX, the pushback on GSX on my headset and all of that, if I just have it connected. And sometimes I forget to reconnect back again, and then suddenly starts watching a video after I've been flying, and then suddenly my speaker is on and boom, it blasts the entire house with some mental pilot videos or something. So yeah. But if some of you know a way to physically have a connection between, that would be fantastic. A reason, first of all, because I can. Second of all, performance. I have much better performance if I run on 2 computers. It's much easier. And then I can have everything related to the stream on 1 computer and have one separate screen for that, and I have those 2 extra screens for the flight itself. Makes it also much easier to read the chat and all of that as well. Yes, I mean, one of the reasons it have changed a lot is because I did get a new computer though. But performance at least have been greatly improved since I'm not streaming on my main computer. That's why I started using 2 computers once I bought my my current one. So I think I've improved significantly since then. Yeah, that is possible. So the microphone I'm using on the ground, that is connected to my secondary computer. But I'm using a video capture card, so I have a device that will transfer. I think it can transfer up to 4K, 60 FPS videos. So it goes through my. They will go through my. Days, what's happening? It will go. So it will go from my computer. It will go into the video capture card, and then it will split. So then it will go. It will then duplicate, and it will go through a USB-C cable into the secondary computer, and the other one, and then it will also go into my screen. So my monitor is then connected to the capture card, and my PC is also connected to capture card. So my computer and my screen is not connected together; it's via the capture card. So then it can I'm not sure how it actually works, but I think it duplicates it, and it sends it both to my monitor and to the second computer. Really clever system. It works very great, but I think that was that thing. The capture card was I think that is the culprit for my PC crash, and my monitor is not working correctly now. Because if I have something wrong with my computer that's crashing, or my screens are frozen, and my screen generally not working, or the audio is wrong, that's mainly because of that one. That is the culprit. But yeah, for most of the time it actually works very good, or very well. And again, it improves performance quite a bit, since I don't need to run on both computers. Melvin, hello, welcome back again. Yeah, first time will be on Christmas Day, the 24th. That's gonna be a quick round trip to Berlin, if everything goes according to plan. So yeah, the 24th. Yeah, nice. I'm looking for this. I am. Yes, the plan is the NG indeed. At least that's what it says on their booking. So, trusting that. But the Norwegian is changing aircraft type 24/7. Left this flight as well. First to the NG, then I switch to the Max, and it changed back to the NG, so I don't know. Yeah, I had done some test flying indeed. I did a flight out to Torp and then I did some circuits in Torp. But yeah, it looks very good. The other thing I'm a bit annoyed about is the sun, because it is glaring so, like, it looks like when you have like a camera lens or something like that. And it is so annoying and I can't get rid of it. We don't have that in 2020, but in 2024, and I can't see how I can get rid of it, and I don't see anything, but that's all. So that's one thing I need to see if I can find a solution for. The thing is that I couldn't find the option, so I need to dig a little bit deeper to it. But if I found it, then I would have turned it off. So I will take a look later. Yeah, it is an option, but I just need to find out where in the world that option is located. I can't find it. So, but yeah, I imagine it's an option indeed, but I don't like it, so I really want to get rid of it. It's a bit annoying. I mean, it looks really nice. Looks like you have sunglasses on, but it's not really what I would expect when you have just your eyes, so. No apologies. Just trying to eat a little bit. But yeah, it is lens that I need, but either I don't find the option or I probably just turn it to low and not off. I don't know. I need to dig a little bit deeper into that. Okay, see you later then, train. See you later. Kaffe till welcome, vad bring well? Yeah, indeed, I'm enjoying my 33 cups of coffee. That's absolutely right. I'm probably the one part in Norwegian that drinks the most coffee. I have been here for almost 4 hours. Oh, yeah, that's impressive though. Terrain, not bad. Apologies. Oh, I just finished eating. Look, glide stop established. Hello, welcome. Opening well. Oh, sorry for that voice crack. Oi. Yeah, you are absolutely right. We are moving over to 2024 after today. So on the 24th of December is the scheduled first flight in 2024. If everything goes according to plan. Because I need to factory reset my computer. And then I need to install everything again. So it depends how long that will take. But graphic settings and key bindings and so on is pretty much all complete. So we're just installing all of the add-ons again. And software. So it should hopefully be a fairly quick and smooth transition. And I'm looking forward for it, but I will miss this simulator. I will. So it will be sad to say goodbye to sim I've been using for almost 5 years now. When we finish today, we're going to take a last remark of how many hours I have. I have so many hours in the simulator. I have almost a year straight, I think. So I think I have over 7,000 hours in the simulator. It's insane. But I mean, that doesn't correspond to my flight hours. That's the thing. Because I have not that impressive on the flight hours compared to the hours in sim. I have. Okay, I'm pretty much close to 3,000 hours in the air, but I haven't been doing the last calculations yet. And what else? It is. And I also have soon 1,500 hours on type, so that's not bad. I may actually have more, but at least 1,500 hours on the Norwegian, and I will count that as on type though. I probably have about 1,500 hours already, but I will not count it, because it is not with the Norwegian. So yeah, it's going to be a loss. Not gonna lie, it is. I mean, 2020, even though it's getting old, it is a fantastic flight sim. I mean, just remember when it got so recent, everyone just, it is like the best simulator you've ever seen. The graphics are fantastic. It is everything, and now 2024 is released, and this one feels so old. But I mean, it's still very good. And I mean, this simulator, since I've been out for so long, it is smooth. It is working fantastic. It's like I don't have much problem with this simulator anymore that I have before, and that's also something I'm slightly concerned of when moving to 2024. I just hope that the transition will be fairly smooth and will have as least possible problems as possible. That will definitely be a good thing. So yeah. Yeah, but boys, what is it with those voice cracks? Nice. But yeah, again, I will miss the simulator. I will. Exactly. This will be the last ever schedule roster we will have in 2020. And it started fantastic with technical issues. And we are 30 minutes behind schedule. Nice, isn't it? But this time it wasn't actually the sim that was a problem. It was actually my capture card and my computers that was a problem. But it got fixed, so I was so worried that we may have need to cancel it. So thankfully didn't. We're on the top of the. Oh, are you already in Oslo? Hey, so top of the Monk Museum. Drinking Pepsi. Nice. Have I been at the Opera House? Never checked that one out. It was the first time I can remember I've been actually on the roof of the Opera House was actually not too long ago. It was More than half a year ago, actually. It was early in June. Something like that. So, and I've actually never been up there before, from what I can remember. Maybe I was when I was younger, but I don't remember it at least. That was a new experience. It was very good. Like, you could see quite a bit out there. It was beautiful. It was pitch black though, but it was close to midnight, so yeah. But definitely try that one out if you haven't been to the Opera House before. Oh yeah, you visited about an hour ago. Oh yeah, we've already been there. Hey, nice. Not bad, not bad. I was a bit late on the suggestion. Apologies. You're a bit quicker than I could think. Nice though. I mean, it's beautiful. I imagine it's a bit better now. I mean, it's fantastic weather today. It is clear skies. It is beautiful. It is so annoying that with the last day we're flying in 2020 and this beautiful day in Oslo, and we're flying along down to Lanzarote. That's the thing. Always when we're flying those long flights, we always have the best weather in Oslo. And when we're flying the shorter flights, then we have the worst weather in Oslo. It's just so annoying. Everything good is happening in Oslo. Yeah, for example now, we have, oh yeah, I was looking, oh, sorry, we also generally have a lot of ATC in Oslo when we were not there, so I will say we're fairly unlucky. Yeah, there's the airport. Yeah, I'm looking forward to landing in Lanzarote. I can't remember, I've been landing there for a long time, so I've been missing Lanzarote for a long time. I think last time I flew to Lanzarote was before I started the channel, so it's a long time ago. Indeed. I mean, the scenery there is fantastic though. What in the world's happening in the living room? Are they playing playing on the Xbox or something? It's so much enthusiasm out there. They're definitely playing something. Imagine it's on the Xbox. At least thankfully they're not on my account, otherwise I've been receiving Xbox messages 24/7. Oh, you're already going home. Yeah, but you're taking yeah, so you didn't take the train today? So did you take the train yesterday, was it? I don't remember. How was your train schedule? And now you're taking Bergensbanen, are you? I think it's going to be Bergensbanen. Or am I wrong? Bergen Lane? I mean, I've actually taken the train on Bergensbanen. It's beautiful. I mean, we took it through the winter, I think, so it was pretty much just snow everywhere though, so yeah. Yeah, I take the train with V. Nice. Again, they took it to Oslo yesterday and not flying, but they're taking it home today. If I remember correctly. Or is it just a day trip? Oh yeah, sorry. You live in Lillestrøm. Oh yeah, wait, what? Oh, I'm confused. I thought. Oh, sorry. I can't. I confused with another one that lives on the I missed. I confused with Benjamin. That's what it is. Because he have a very similar profile picture to you, and he lives on the west, closer to I don't remember. Somewhere on the best part of Norway. I'm so sorry. I confused you with him. Okay, so you live in Lillestrøm. Nice. Are you living close to the train station or the high school there, or Skedsmo, or where do you? If I may ask, though, I understand if you don't want to answer. Where are you living there? Yeah, we actually drove, but that was perfect time. We just crossed into Spain. How the world did you know that? Boy 123, hello, welcome, hoping well. Indeed, I remember you. Welcome. At least I don't confuse you with anyone else. Ah, This is going to be a long day. That's for sure. Already starting to confuse you guys, then yeah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't. By the way, how could I confuse you with Benjamin? What in the world? At least you took the train with you, that makes sense. I mean, that's something positive with like living in Oslo or Lillestrøm, and you want to go to Oslo or Lillestrøm. The train goes between there every 10 minutes, it's insane. Here where I live, it's pretty much every hour, except in rush hour, where one way it will go every half an hour on the respective rush hour. So yeah. Oh, you're going Frogner? Ah, nice. I'm not living too far away from Kløfta. I think it is about a 15-minute, 20-minute drive from where I live. So yeah, I know where it is. I have a few that I have. What is it called? A few of my classmates from last year came from Frogner and went to the high school where I live. But yeah, you are living in Lillestrøm, but you're going to Frogner. Huh. Interesting. It's a fairly long schoolway then. Taking the bus then, I imagine. Or are you getting drived or getting drived? That doesn't sound good. Getting drived. But I just passed the 3-hour mark as well, not bad. But yeah, nice though. I also had a few classmates from elementary, or in I think it was 9th and 10th grade that did emigrate to, or not emigrate, that doesn't sound good. They changed to Frogner as well, so I have at least 2 I remember that changed to Frogner from Bingsfoss, it was called. Bingsfoss. I guess where we were located. We were located very close to a waterfall. They had the name Foss. So yeah. But yeah, not bad. Lillestrøm and Frogner. Nice. I mean, Frogner is really nice though. It is. I haven't been there too much, but I've been there a little bit. It looks very good. I mean, the school as well is very nice. I mean, it is pretty brand new, isn't it? It is. I remember we were in the same commune. What is it even called again? It's a very strange word. Yeah, could be in English, I don't remember, but Sørum kommune. The best commune ever. So yeah. So, but I still don't understand why they chose your school to be upgraded and not ours. We need a better school here in I almost said it. Oh, nice. Yeah, Lillestrøm is an Akershus, yeah, it is. Nice, Florid. Hello, welcome, opening well. I hope I pronounced your name correctly, for it. Apologies. Yeah, indeed. We're switching to 2024 on the 24th of December. That should be the first flight in 2024. If I'm able to switch over. That's the thing. Maybe it needs to be delayed one day if I don't have everything correct, but that is the plan at least. I understand. I understand Skydrift. Nice. Match, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, you probably got it already. But you're going to 2024 and 24th. Oh, yeah, living in IFLY commune. Ah, nice. At least one of my classmates as well lives in the same commune. I need to find out what it's called in Norwegian, sorry, English. Municipality or something like that. It's something in that region. No, I have not bought a new GPU. No, I haven't. I have tested the graphic settings and tried to make them as best as possible with the PMDG and 2024, and it runs smooth. Fantastic performance. So yeah, it is looking very good. So I don't anticipate much graphic problems, but I haven't done much thorough testing yet, like with AI traffic and so on, so we'll do that later. But it looks like my computer is going to be handling it. But from what I've understood as well from 2024 to 2020, the performance generally should be much better. So you don't necessarily need to upgrade the system, even though the recommended requirements have increased. It wasn't necessary because the sim was harder to run. It was just if you want a better experience or something. I don't remember. It was some other factors they had in play with the upgraded GPU requirements and so on for the recommended settings. So, but yeah, it should be ready. Yeah, I actually did notice it, but someone in the Discord so actually mentioned that 7.4 flying 2024, perfect timing. I mean, why not start with a new sim on Christmas Day as well? At least Christmas Day here in Norway. So, oh yeah. I have actually tried X-Plane 12 demo, so I had tried it a little bit, and I actually own a copy of X-Plane 12 that I got from a friend of mine that managed to buy 2 copies of X-Plane 11. So he gave me one of them actually. So, but I haven't used it too much. MSFS is where I focused most of my attention on. No, it's not community. It is starting on M. Manipulation. Something like that. Let me check. Kommune. Municipality. Something like that. Let me just list. Sorry, I managed to hit that one a bit too quick. I hope you guys didn't hear anything. I actually couldn't hear anything, but I found out it was actually then my audio was transferred over to my computer, and then I switched back to my iPad, and now it doesn't work. Oh, you did hear it. Oida, that was not meant to happen. I didn't actually hear anything. But did you hear it? I don't know, but I didn't hear anything. But yeah, municipality, that's correct. Municipality, that is kommune in English. So Sørum municipality is the best, and then Lillestrøm is second. Actually, I think Sørum didn't do that great. We were highly in debt, so. But at least Sørum is key. Sorry, is best, not key. Yeah, I mean, it is very good, and I understand the price. I also was a little bit disappointed with the pricing. I would expect a little bit high discount, at least $20. But PMG, I trust them, and I imagine they set the price for a reason. So yeah, it is better than nothing, that's for sure. But again, it have taken them over a year to upgrade the aircraft, so they have been working hard on it. Compared to like Phoenix and IFLY that have been basically giving up updates since the release of the simulator from day one. So it is something with how they have made the aircraft in general with code base, like Phoenix and IFLY is making outside of the sim with an external plugin, but PMG is running inside sim natively. So I imagine that have something to say, because they have been able to upgrade it much quickly, and I have a theory that that may be because since you have the code running on a plugin outside of the sim, the code itself won't be too affected by the changes in the sim platform itself. Of course, there was problems with the model and so on, but it looks like most of the things were working, like systems and so on. So upgrading that is not going to be as hard as if you are running natively in sim. Think about it as well. They also have the aircraft running natively in the sim, like PMDG, and they also are required with an upgrade fee. So Yeah, and also the PMDG as well, the 77-2024, it has so many system problems as well, but from what I know, Phoenix and IFLY was running quite well on the systems. They had some model bugs and so on. So I imagine that is probably the reasoning behind the length of the development and also the pricing. I am a strong supporter of PMDG because they make very good, and I really enjoy flying the 737. And I've been saying since they announced that there will be a small upgrade fee, I have said I'm happy to pay whatever it will be, because it is a good aircraft, and I know it will be worth it nevertheless. For those that is more into the gameplay of the aircraft, it is probably not the best option really, but for the system simulation it is very good. But they also have the monopoly that we need to think about, that many people have said, but I don't think the monopoly is the determining factor for the price increase itself, or for the pricing. It is more the work. They have been working for it over a year, and it costs a lot of money to doing that. And they have a quite large team now compared to before, so yeah. I actually missed the fuel check, so we need to do the fuel check at November Echo Alpha. So yeah. Yeah, again, it is the different philosophies on the what people they are actually targeting, and also I also imagine how they have written the aircraft code itself. So, but again, I'm not any software engineer, I don't know much about it, but I mean, it could make sense that if you're running the aircraft outside of the simulator won't mess up your coding as much as if you run the aircraft in sim itself. And since IFLY and Phoenix updated the aircraft fairly quickly, and without extra charge on top, but Inabuilds and PMDG is doing that with an extra charge, I imagine that could be the reason why. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Yeah, it's about 300 kroner, so $30. That's with a 60% discount. And that's also something that people probably haven't noticed too much, is the fact that it won't be $30 for all aircraft variants. There will be 60% off from the individual pricing of the variants, because it looks like some people thought that it will be $30 on all aircraft variants respectively. No, it will be 60% off that specific variant, so the 600 costs like $35. That will be very cheap to upgrade. So yeah. What? That's okay. Anything else? No thanks. Yeah, nothing. Sorry, water. Yeah, I can please get one bottle of water.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. So yeah. Oh yes, before I fell asleep. Ay. Not good. You are on work, you can't sleep at work, that's not okay. The fuel check at November Echo Alpha, so 9.8 in the tanks. We have 9.4 in the flight pass, that's good. 9.3. And we have burned for 8. We have burned exactly for the 9 tons. And 3 hours and 10, we have been for 3 hours and 13. Nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Yo mama, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I hope I said your name correctly. Please correct me if I did, and I apologize as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we have been waiting for a long time, and I can understand people can be a bit disappointed, but I mean, if you ever heard the interviews Rondazzo had with like Blue Sky Radar, I think it's called, like in regards to them making mathematical equations for how the pressurization system will change in the different openings of the valves and all of that, it says something about the system level of the aircraft. And again, that's PMG's main priority, is the system depth of the aircraft. So it is the type of audience they are targeting, and yeah, again, most of their systems got broken with the when it was ported over directly from 2024. I need to rewrite a lot of things. But the reasons we get discount is because they're using a lot of the old code as well, like the electro system is fully modeled perfect. They don't need to model anything new there, or write or code anything new. So that's why we get the discount in the first place. You basically pay for everything new on the aircraft, and for the conversion itself, because it have been time consuming for them, and I totally understand it. But again, I still understand that people can be disappointed, but again, I'm more into the system level of the aircraft and not really the visuals or sounds or anything. I mean, sounds is really nice to have accurate as well though, but again, how the cabin is looking is not really my biggest concern. So yeah. Yeah, Boris, could you please... I'm not sure if I actually got that correctly. I mean, I don't know. PMG is now in third place for me among devs. So, I mean, is it... So it's third place on your favorite development teams, is that correct? If I understood it correctly. Hey, nice! Yeah, that was... it was good, yeah, you feel a bit better, yeah, right, you are a bit sore on the throat, yeah, remember, yeah, right, makes sense then. But yeah, that's good to hear though. Bread, nice. Seabirds, do you want coffee? Is that what you mean? I can go call the cabin crew to give you some coffee if you want. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 2020 is a very good platform. The only reason I'm moving over is because most things are now released for 2020. It's more future-proof generally, and we will get a new update for PMG that includes a lot of new features to the aircraft, so I do want to change over because of that. Yeah, so Phoenix won IFLY second and PMG third now. Okay, I see. To be honest, if I may be honest, I actually don't really like the Max aircraft from IFLY, and for me, my case, that's because of the system level of the aircraft. It isn't as good as PMDG. That's really it. But again, I imagine many people that isn't too much into the system depth of an aircraft. Depth, not depth. That doesn't sound good. System depth of the aircraft doesn't really matter. But to be honest, for the price of the IFLY compared to what you actually get for it, I would say that PMG is definitely more worth it than the IFLY, because you get much more for the price of the PMDG aircraft than you get from IFLY. You get a lot of more customization possibilities, you get many variants with aircraft, and you get a higher system level fidelity aircraft than you get with IFLY. IFLY is updating though, hopefully. They are releasing the service pack update hopefully in not too long. So I really look forward to see if they can actually upgrade our system so we can actually use it more actively. I'm now trying to avoid the Max as much as possible because of that. But if you get a schedule with the Max, we'll fly. But it's just cross time that we're not flying split because of that. So yeah, yeah, it is just so different from NG, and it shouldn't be. In the real world, it is same timing because it is so similar. We just need a difference course, and that's it. That's maybe like 3 hours of a course, and that's simulator practice, and then they're good to go. But the difference between the PMDG NG and the IFLY Max is so large, the gap is so large, so it's a bit tricky sometimes. But yeah, again, that's my personal preference. Also, like I said, it is a sort of breed for me, so I don't care too much about if we can close the sun blinds or control the lighting or something like that. That's not really what I'm into. It's opening the door, the outside door, and the cockpit door is a nice feature, at least, since we need to walk in and out of the aircraft. But other than that, it's looking very good. And also, I think the quality soldering in the IFLY is a bit strange in the cockpit, to be honest, but that may just be me. But I'm looking forward to see their update though, the Service Pack 1, see the improvements. It looks quite promising, it does. So I'm looking forward for that update. Yeah, did you have Phoenix in the first place? But I mean, the Phoenix is fantastic. I do have the Phoenix AFLY20, and I did fly the AFLY20 a few years ago, and I absolutely loved it. It's a fantastic aircraft. I would really wish if PMDG could go into such a level of than that Phoenix have done. But also Phoenix have been working alongside ProSim and some with a license, so they have also been working professionally with another flight company. So that's why it is like that as well. So yeah. Thomas, hello, welcome. Opening well. Yeah, you just yeah, if you miss us a little bit because this is the last flight in MSFS2020 next time. So this is just the last day we're flying with this flight sim. It's special this flight sim. So I'm not stopping at all. No, we'll just switch over to a new flight sim. So I just want to say proper goodbye to this and have a proper last day before I'm moving over. We are currently over Spain. We are very soon closing into Portuguese airspace. Closing into Portugal. We're flying for 3.5 hours already, so we are starting to get closer to Granca indeed. Oh, sorry, we are not flying to Granca from to Lanzarote. It's 2 different airports. But we're still landing way too behind schedule though. We're landing 35 minutes behind. I don't like that. So we need to be a bit quick on the turnaround to get home. In time for the turn out of duty time. As long as we can maybe save at least 10 more minutes, then we should be fairly good. Because the refilling will take 100 years. And setting up the flight and the computer will take 100 years. We get in. So yeah. I'm looking forward to Lanzarote. I've been in Lanzarote for a long time, so it's gonna be a fun one again. Yeah, the weather in Lanzarote is looking very good though. 360. It's a bit windy though. It's starting to increase in the winds, but it's 20 degrees. No wonder that the Norwegians are migrating down to the Canary Islands during Christmas. I mean, it's insane. There's so many Norwegians down there. It's no wonder that Norwegian have one schedule and one charter flight going just 10 minutes apart. Same airport. Insane. So yeah. And just the fact that all of them are that so many people are actually flying down there and celebrating Christmas down there is it's interesting. It is. I mean, there is even Norwegian shops and pubs there, I think, actually, that is owned by Norwegians. So it is a lot of Norwegians down there. So no wonder that Norwegians flying Norwegian. Yeah, that's a bit interesting. That Norwegian flies Norwegians all the way down, pretty much everywhere in Norway. Like they even fly directly from Tromsø and all the way down to the Canary. That's about a 7-hour flight. So that's an interesting one. I'm currently running on the RX 11, so I'm not using the RX 12, 11. I've generally been finding that more stable. I had some problems it's a long time since I actually checking the RX 12, but I had some problems with my graphics card and the files did so suddenly we were seeing satellite image below the taxiway, so yeah. I'm using the RX 11 and I found it very, very well. I have experienced that there's a performance boost going to the RX 12, but when I did test that probably 1.5 years ago, it was a bit unstable still, so I'm still using the RX 11. That's also about the setting I can't find in my MSFS2020. I can't find the RX setting. I don't understand where it is. There's so many different settings I just can't find. Yeah, welcome, you're welcome. And that also that they have actually made the traffic settings within the graphic settings. It also making me a bit confused. So yeah, I mean it works. That's the most important thing. I can running a ground speed of 420 knots. That is at least a 40 knots increase from when we started our flight today, from 380 to 420. It's an increase at least. So yeah. Even though technically we are flying slower in regards to airspeed, but that's just because of the speed of sound. So yeah. Still landing about 35 minutes behind schedule, and I don't like that. But the fact that we have a longer flight time than block time, and we have so many problems with the computer earlier, no wonder we are landing behind. Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. So your PC crash, it directs 12 with the Phoenix 320. Yeah, I understand. Again, that's why I've been using DirectX 11, because it is a bit more stable. So I would recommend you going to DirectX 11. So yeah, but I haven't been flying the Phoenix for more than 3 years, so I have no clue on how it is running generally. Okay, nice though, Thomas. Yeah, actually, also, two of my grandparents as well went down there. I think it was last year, but I couldn't fly that one, unfortunately. But I heard it is very nice down there. I mean, it would be fun to visit it one day, but it's such a long flight. It's 5+ hours one way, and I don't understand how people even want to fly such a long distance to get out there. I mean, it's pain enough to be a crew on board and flying for such a long flight. I've actually heard that pilots and cabin crew generally like longer flights, and I can't see why. But in a flight simulator, I do actually prefer some short flights. But as long as there's something to talk about, so like we have now, so some new conversations going on all the time, that's actually quite fun. You can just relax and just talk about everything, really. Oh. Of course, there is some rules, so yeah, but yeah, I do like to do longer flights sometimes as well. And I mean, the Canary Islands is is basically the longest roster you can have in the region. It's round trip Lanzarote. It is a 12-13 hour working day per day, so yeah. I mean, then you fly just one way, but then you won't fly the return because it's too long. So, yeah. Stable weather indeed. It's actually a bit windy, and we do may expect some gusts, but yeah, generally stable weather indeed. Looking very good. But yeah, I just quickly need to go on the toilet, so we're back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Yes, I'm back again. Hey, right back for the fuel check at something. Something with A. Yeah, Adino. Fuel check at Adino is where we are. Where in the world did I place my sunglasses? There they are. Yes, Adino. 8.5 and 8.9. 8.9. 10.3 burned. We have burned through 8, 9.4. No. 0.8 separate. 1.8. Flight time 334, 336. We are starting to save a little bit on the flight time as well, so that's fantastic to see it's going forward. So yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, now we're landing 16:30 again. Thank you for that weather. That means when we're landing now, we'll probably have a 20-minute turnaround. Ryanair's night turnaround then. That's also something I'm so surprised that Norwegian doesn't do more often, is 25-minute turnarounds. They do it quite rarely actually. But I mean, if you think about it, you don't really fly aircraft much more if you have a 25-minute turnaround compared to a 30-minute or 40-minute turnaround. It doesn't change too much, does it? I mean, it does really depend on where you're flying though, but yeah. I mean, we do expect the weather to change a little bit, so we should be able to get more crosswind, I think, for the last portion of the flight. Let's check the significant again. Also the wind charts. We are currently close to 3.9. Yeah, we're expecting a crosswind actually from here. That's a 3.90 though. Yeah, that is pretty much what we have now actually. Yeah, not bad. But looking good. You can climb the 3.8, but we can't climb the 3.80 because we're not allowed to. But performance-wise, we can. Like, just barely. Okay, so our duty started at 10:25. 10:25. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22. I lost 10. Yeah, we started at 10:25. Yeah, 10:25, 11, 11:25, 12:25, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. How in the world is this supposed to go up? We are scheduled to be landing 10 minutes before our duty time runs out. No, we have 13.5 hours. That's what it is, isn't it? 13.5. Oh no, actually maybe not. How in the world did the Norwegian think that this schedule will, will work? Jeg går det faktisk til syne. This is yeah, 13 hours. Yeah, this extension is with light rest in the rear position. Yeah, we can actually fly up to 14 hours. Oh yeah. I need to read through this document a bit more thoroughly because I don't really know what's maximum are and what's maximum with the captain's discretion extension, where the captain, or in this case, me though, can actually extend the duty time with 1 hour if we see that the crew is capable and we see this. Olaf, hello, welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, I did. Most likely we'll do that one day, but I don't know when though. It is not not scheduled for this year, but yeah, most likely it will happen next year. Wait and see. But not this year though, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean I love flying into Longyearbyen, and now that Indie builds have made a very good scenery from Longyearbyen as well. I'm looking forward to fly there one day. It's gonna be in 2024 though, since the new scenery is only available in 2024. So yeah. Just wait and see. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I just think, would have been so much nicer to just be stationed like central or midpoint Europe. Just basically closer to everything. I mean, yeah, you have generally more longer flights. Maybe. Actually not, but yeah. At least it won't be a 5-hour flight, it will maybe just be 4 hours down to Granca. Då är det vi fan Lanzarote, om jag tänker det. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, that's the problem flying these types of flight out of Norway. It has to really get concerned with the duty time on these ones because it's such a long duty. At least it looks like we'll have daylight landing in here, but we're landing so late, so it is... Actually, we're starting our descent 5 minutes after we should have landed. What if we take the RTA and we go Golf, Charlie, Romeo? That's not in flight plan. Oh yeah. If you take the runway then. Runway 03. It's the RTA. And we want to be there. We want to be there, if you say 1600. 1600, where do I is that up there, isn't it? So we're flying a Mach point. Yeah, that's pretty much the fastest we can fly, really. And then we will be there at 27. That's the first RTA window, and the last one is at 1702. What? We'll be late by about 28 minutes. Yeah, that won't work. I love that RTA window though, it's a fantastic feature on 17. I mean, is there any shortcuts on the approach that we maybe could expect that can change the time? Oh yes, indeed. We have Aledu to Papal. Yeah, so it's just 3 minutes, 2 minutes. It's better than nothing though. The winds are gradually changing to a crosswind, so that is fantastic to see. Our ground speed have already done increased by 10 knots. We'll see if we can increase the cost next to 60, but we need to do it fairly soon, otherwise it won't really make a difference. Yeah, because we are descending in just about an hour and 15 minutes, so we need to really change it now, otherwise we'll not change anything. We can change it to 60 and see what will happen. So 60. Saving at least 2 minutes, so saving a little bit more fuel as well. What will then be the target speed? That will be 795. Okay, we can execute. That should hopefully save us a little bit more time as well. Save us at least 2 minutes, so hopefully we get that 5 minutes that we need to at least have a decent 25-minute turnaround. Yeah, we're flying with Lima November, Echo November Romeo to Lanzarote. They are not much further than we are. We're doing fairly similar, so that's fine. They departed at 12:02. They were also actually delayed like us. What a coincidence. He departed probably a little bit later than them actually. But we're actually doing better. Okay, so the maximum duty time is actually 14 hours. Yeah. So, okay, then we don't need to be too worried about that. Yeah, because I couldn't remember that it was 14 hours, and I'm not sure where I got the 13 from. But yeah, so maximum duty hours is 14, and then you can extend on top of that, something like that. So, yeah. So at least that's what EASA says, so I'm trusting EASA since that is our European authority, aviation authority. Yeah, we are in Portugal, that's correct. We are just passing a beam with Lisbon. So yeah, doing fairly good. I mean, when I think about it, I don't think Norwegian will give us a round trip to Gran Canaria if we just have 10 minutes. To be landing within that curfew, well, not curfew, but that duty time limit. Check if there's any news from PMDG though in regards to any updates or something like that. No, they've actually not made any updates after release. But there's just a very long stretch of water left, and we are in Canary Islands. Yeah, I agree with you, Thomas. I also think these flights are a pain. Because 5 hours is extremely long. I totally agree with you. So yeah, but yeah, it's definitely worth it when they're coming down or when they're arriving though. But I mean, we are not really there, we are just heading home again right afterwards, so yeah. But as long as we're not more than an hour delayed, then actually 1.5 hours delayed, then we should be fairly good in regards to our duty time. So yeah. Yeah, or Tenerife, yeah. I've never been to the Canaries myself actually, so I really would like to fly there down there sometime. But I mean, it's such a long flight, so maybe I won't. Just staying in mainland Europe instead of Canary Islands. Yeah, it's gonna be a long day indeed, so yeah, but I mean that's a part of the job, isn't it? In that place. I think the next long flight we're flying is on the 30th, we're flying down to Alicante, but except for that, this is good. Yeah, I got to check about a little bit about, also a little bit about everything. Yeah, diversion airport, so we can check Marrakesh, that's en route here, so we have somewhere to go if something would happen. Yeah, it's looking fairly good, 8,000 meters, scatter at 2,000. Yeah. Weather is looking good. Should be able to land there without any significant issues at least, so... Yes. Not bad at all. It's gonna be quite depressing though, flying all the way back home in darkness. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to. But hey, that's just how it is. It is winter after all. But thankfully we're gonna be still landing when it's some sort of daylight, but I think it is actually maybe starting to get a bit dark when we're departing. I'm actually not sure. I think so. I hope not, but that would be our last takeoff in the sim. So, yeah. Like, just think about this. It is an hour from, more than an hour from Portugal down to the Canary Islands. Actually, more than half, 1.5 hours. Just think about that. It's a fairly long flight. Almost the distance between Oslo and London. The flight time at least. Let us do some work then, since we are on work. We can take off Mike X-ray. We are currently at flight level 370. 3 times 7 is 21, and 3 is 9. So that would be 111. 111. Yeah, there it is. We can also take Lisbon, Papa Tango, and also take it 111. So then we have like a part here, but we don't have anything. So we are fairly close to Lisbon. We're soon about 111 miles out. We can also take in Faru as well, so we have that. So we know approximately where we would be. What is the ICAO code for Faru again? It is Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo, of course. Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo, and we also take 111 miles. Yeah, that one is a bit closer at least. And we actually fly a beam that one fairly soon. So then we have at least 3 airports that we can divert to if that would be necessary. The problem now is that we don't really have much else. Yeah, wait, Golf Mike X is actually fairly close to the Canary Islands itself. Yeah, it is. Then again, the fact now that we're going to be flying over water and it's not many airports around us, it's good to be aware of who is going to be the closest. So yeah. How many hours in MSFS? That is a very good question. Last time I checked, I had more than 300 days. So then you can just get the hours out of that. We'll take a look at that after landing in Oslo this evening. But it is a lot of time. I think it is actually now more than 7,000 hours. We just take those 300 days. So take 300 and so 300 times that with 24, so we get the hours. Yes, about 7,200 hours. Probably more than that. We'll take a look at that after landing in Oslo before we say hello and goodbye to the sim. But I've been using the sim for almost 5 years, so it's 7,200 hours divided by 5 years. Yes, take off your most caution. Good. So I have been using this flight sim for a long time, and like I said earlier, I started my career on this sim, so it has been a part of me since the beginning, really. So it's gonna be a bit sad to say goodbye. That's just how it is. Okay, so we have quite a large distance in between here. So this is 160. That was, yes, it's about 40 miles per ring. Yes, we have a distance of about 40 miles in between there. We don't have any airports to divert to. I actually think we can just disregard this one because we are much closer to Faro, and we're basically outside of the 1100 mile ring. So Lisbon is not really a very good option, but I mean, maybe we should just leave it there in case we have such a technical fail, something that is more suitable to land in Lisbon, where it's not that urgent to get down. That's the thing. If it is not like required to get out as quickly as possible, then Lisbon is not a bad option at all, since it is more flights out of there than Faro, and it's probably a better technical base in Lisbon than Faro as well, in case something would happen technically with the aircraft. So yeah, but we need something in between Faro and Marrakesh, because they two are not that close, really. Apologies. The thing is that there is not many airports close by that is quite suitable. There is a thunderstorm and some bad weather at those airports, so yeah, we don't have any other after Marrakesh down to Canary Islands, but I think we should be fairly good nevertheless. Yeah, our ground speed increased by another 10 knots, not bad. Yeah, it is a few aircraft around us indeed. I mean, basically the route between the Canary Islands and mainland Europe is quite busy. There's no flight there's aircraft there 24/7. I mean, Europeans just love the Canary Islands, and like I said, especially Norwegians, it is insane. Well, but yeah, it is a little bit of traffic here on Vatsim, but it's not a lot. It's fairly silent today, so yeah. But I mean, that works. So hey, it works. We actually do have a company aircraft in front that's also flying to Lanzarote, the charter flight. We were actually supposed to be in front of the charter flight, but we ended up actually being behind. Don't ask me why. Not my fault, it was a computer. Yeah, I figured it was a caution. One of the things I really like with the new update in 2024 is that the master caution light now looks so much better. It's insane. They have improved that master caution light a lot. It looks pretty much identical to the real aircraft, to the real thing. That's one of the nice things to see about the update. Yeah, I'm looking forward to starting a new sim and get a fresh start on the computer as well, because my computer is saying hello and goodbye to me as well. So yeah. Yo boy Pac-Man, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this is not my last flight, this is the last flight we're doing MSFS2020. In this specific simulator. We're just changing to the new simulator instead. So yeah, this is the last flight in this flight simulator before we're changing to the newer one. That's really what it is. But it's not my last flight, it isn't. Yeah, but we'll not use it. That's like I will not keep it. I will uninstall it because there is no need to have it when we're not using it. I still don't want to use two simulators side by side. It is just too much. So we will then completely get rid of this one and use the new one instead. There is no point in using this one. I don't have any specific aircraft that runs on this anymore. So I don't see a point in using this one when we have a new one with an upgraded 737. That is definitely better than this one, with a lot of new features and improvements and so on. So it doesn't feel a point in having this simulator anymore. This is why we are ending this sim for good. Yeah, it does, but I'm just flying the 737. I'm like here we're flying like it will do in real life. So simulators have been employed by Norwegian and typed on the 737. So for me, if it exists a free A330, I don't care. I don't fly the A330. So I'm just flying the NG and the Max. That's all it. So and now that the PMDG aircraft just got released for 2024 and it's working good on my side at least, so then we'll switch over. But also the problem is that most of the planes now are not going to be released in 2020 but 2024. Most of the airports are now getting released in 2024, not 2020. So most of the developers are moving over to the new flight simulator, and that is a problem. Like the new Svalbard scenery from Innobuild is not available in 2020 even. It's just available in 2024. So now that the market is changing over to the new flight simulator, then we need to follow it as well. Really, we don't really have much of a choice. Yeah, it was a bit. Again, apologies, but I thought my writing was better than it was. Like, I don't even remember what it says. Yeah, last flight in MS. Yeah, it says last flight in MSFS2020 though. It doesn't say my last flight, but yeah, I can see why it can be misunderstood though. Is it a featured SCS flight on flight trainer today? No. I have not seen that. I've been not connected to the outside world for about 4 hours and 12 minutes. So yeah, no, I haven't seen that. But I'm not flying SCS neither though, so. But what featured flight is it? Mr. Goldenberg, hello, welcome, hoping well. I hope I said the name correctly. If I didn't, apologies, correct me. So I do apologize ahead there. But yeah, you're still waiting for the Majestic -8. Oh, I understand that. And that one have taken a long time. I mean, Just Flight is probably soon about to release the Fokker 70 and 100. And that have also been taking so many years, and also the Majestic then have also been taking so many years. So it takes a bit of time. Yeah, no wonder that these type of Addons are expensive, because it takes 100 years to make them. So yeah. But yeah, you spotted it RL today. Nice. But again, what is it about? Is it the air ambulance, or what is it? What's so special about it? This will be the last fuel check for this flight. That will be at something starts with T. Yeah, Taka visit. Oh yeah, okay, it was a new AFLY. Ah, I see. Not bad, not bad. And you saw it today, yeah. Is that one flying to Copenhagen? Are you living in Copenhagen or something? I think the AFLY is mainly based out of Copenhagen, so. Where do you live, close to Kastrup then, or did you see it en route? Or if I may ask though. It's okay if you don't want to answer, I can understand that. Yeah, so we'll just do the fuel check here. Yes, fuel check, 6.9 tons, just 7.5. We have a fairly good on fuel then indeed. 11.8 burn, we have currently burned through 10, 11.3, 11.4. And 4 hours 13, we'll be flying for 4 hours and 15. Nice. Oh yeah, so Majestic doesn't do full-time development. Aha. Yeah, okay, then I see. Like, so they don't do it like PMDG and Phoenix and those larger developers. Okay, so they're doing on a spare time. Oh yeah, but then it makes sense. Okay, we cover different forums. Nice. Thomas, yeah, indeed, I have my flight mode on. You are all the source from the outside world for me at the moment. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so you spotted a flight that diverted to your local airport as well. Nice. Oh yes, I mean, it is a big risk standing under an aircraft, but you probably stay very close to the airport and or the runway ended probably. Yeah, that will make sense indeed. Going at St. Martin or Skiathos, not bad. Hey, nice, yes, but we enjoyed it. Nice. Yeah, what flight equipment? Currently, at least this aircraft, I hope it is connected to the real world. It's a bit hard to find the correct equipment. But we do have a failed operational aircraft, so the failed passive aircraft with, we have short performance, and yeah, we have the LED lights and all of that stuff. We also do have, your autoprobe heat as well. Yeah, that's currently what we have. Nothing really special. So, but this is one of the few aircraft in Norwegian that do have failed passive, but I don't think the real aircraft actually have. It's hard to know. I generally don't know. Yeah, I mean, I also tested out the new 77, and yeah, I really love it. It is definitely an upgrade from 2020. I will say I was not the only one. There's a lot in the community that was a bit disappointed with the pricing. I would expect the price to be a bit lower actually, but to be honest, I don't really care too much about it. I was able to buy it, so. And I mean, it was worth the upgrade nevertheless. For those who isn't too much into system depth, maybe not, but for us hardcore ones, after the minority of the market, yeah, it was definitely worth it. So yeah. Ja, bare sykdommer. Okay, use that one, test a little bit, nice. Not bad, not bad. That's another way to do it. Yeah, cruising about the 390 now, lucky you. We are struggling so much with getting on time here. Exactly, Thomas, exactly. Alright. Oh yeah, sorry, I misunderstood you. Oh, apologies, I thought you meant the equipment on the aircraft. I just realized that right after I said it, probably that you probably meant the hardware. Apologies. Yeah, so I'm using the TCA Boeing yoke pack. So with the throttle coordinate as well, I have the TFPR rudder pedals, so the cheap ones. I also do have the TCA pack, not the captain's pack, but the pack. So just with the side stick and the throttle. That was actually the first hardware I bought. So I'm using this side stick for tiller, but I have the throttle just on the top of my my something. I don't even remember what it's called in English. Cap. Cap is what it's called. It's just standing. I actually do have it in its original box, but I haven't had it there. It's probably now dusting down. But I have it at least, but I'm never using it. I also actually have some Logitech panels. I have the one of them with a gear lever, but I'm never using that because yeah, it didn't really work. Can't configure it correctly. So yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm using. So again, apologies. Misunderstandings is not always a good thing, is it? Yeah. We're landing 1 hour 11, landing about 15 minutes behind. You're just landing 15 minutes behind. We're landing half an hour behind. Yes, 27. Yes. Yeah, I hope that. I really hope that we will get ATC into Las Palmas. Yes. I mean Lanzarote. We're not flying to Las Palmas, we're flying to Lanzarote. I need to remember that. I'm saying the wrong airport all the time here now. It's not good. But yeah, Lanzarote at least. That would be nice. Yeah. are 3 minutes before us. Hey, nice. Keep up the speed then. Exactly. What cost? We are running cost like 60. We are trying to get here down as quick as possible because we don't have a lot of time. And we are landing out. We're less than 30 minutes on the turnaround here, so we want to be quick. Oh yeah, you are costing X9. Yeah, no wonder we are taking closing up on you then. Well, you're flying a Mach 0.79, we are flying a Mach 0.8. But yeah, I mean, you are flying higher than us, so that explains it. But what is your ground speed? That will be the real game changer here. Because the thing is that the Mach number will slightly decrease when you're climbing higher because of the local speed of sound will then decrease with temperature, so your Mach number will change when you're climbing higher, and that will not have nothing to say with the cost index. 441, yeah, we're flying up 4 now, we're flying 8 knots faster than you. Okay, so you have the Honeycomb, Alpha and Bravo. First one's rev pedals. Wait, what? Full 737 DII sim in the attic. Ooh. Okay, that's actually very cool. That's my dream one day. I'm going to get a full 737 cockpit. I would love that. Oh yeah, okay, and you're using... yeah, so now you're using the thrust buster. Oh yeah, okay, nice though. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I hope so. But again, we are a little bit... I mean, we should actually land before you, and you're landing before us, so we have a problem. Oh, is it ATC? Oh, it is... Oh, is it... it's Casablanca. 126.5.
On 1 and 17 Romeo Alpha. Nordic 9032 Casablanca, Salam Alaikum for 4753. Casablanca, good afternoon. Now, please silence me, if you stop Lanzarote, this is good. Portugal 1690 Casablanca, Salam Alaikum for 5402.
Oh, it's very on Twitch, not bad, not bad. Nice.
Runway 26 Kilo Echo Casablanca, Salam Alaikum, radar contact, cleared all flight level 350 or flight level 370. Runway 26 Kilo Echo, roger, climb maintenance at level 370.
Anchor Centre, Assalamu Alaikum, Morocco Government 218 with you, passing flight level 200, inbound 380 flight level. Our next waypoint, Mike Echo 402.
Last station for pen on this.
Never gonna be able to contact this guy.
Morocco Government 218, if you're actually for the call flight.
Morocco Government 218, Casablanca Head Out, squawk 6443.
Squawk Morocco Government.
With Morocco Government 218.
Runway 3 November Echo, hello. Russian 7 Romeo, hello.
Casablanca, good afternoon, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform flight level 370.
Passing 25.
Oh my days.
Lost 5113 Alpha, Casablanca, hello, squawk 6433.
642, control 521, free as.
Control 1 free Alpha confirmed, squawk 6422.
6422, control 521, free as.
Subjet 11 X-ray Casablanca hello, squawk 6256.
6256.
Ryanair 3 November Echo, squawk 4503.
4503. I never able to say hello.
Subjet 11 X-ray negative.
Casablanca, hello, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform flight 370.
Nordic 8 Bravo uniform Casablanca hello, squawk 4765.
4765 Nordic 8 Bravo uniform.
Casablanca, good day. Lufthansa 2 Alpha Kilo Flight level 360 inbound Romeo Bravo Tango.
Yeah. I mean, we fly medium well now as well, though, ESP. But I understand I also want to fly Dubai one day. One day.
Cleared for Boga, 3 Alpha arrival and expect runway 10 Lufthansa 2 Alpha Kilo.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Well, hope that will go well for her. But it is not the safest operation to do. No, it isn't. It's I'm not sure when it's going to happen though. She's not on the waiting list yet. They're still just in the considering phase or something like that. So they're starting to think about it. Or something like that.
Level by Alpha Delta Mike VOR, QNH 1018.
Yeah, it's. I hope she will be well as well. Decent frequency indeed. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Well, welcome back again, I mean.
Ryanair 26 Kilo Echo, expect Terzo 8 Sierra arrival. Ryanair 26 Kilo Echo, expect Terzo 8 Sierra arrival.
Ryanair 26 Kilo Echo, expecting Terzo 8 Sierra arrival.
Number 1248, data emitted flight level 50, expecting runway 28, approach clear, Mike Alpha Kilo 49.
Mach 1248, Casablanca, hello, squawk 3674.
Mach 1248, can you repeat?
Mach 1248, Casablanca, salam alaikum, squawk 3674.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only positive side of this. Is the return. Hello. Okay. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is. Yeah, everything is fine. Bye. She just hang up. Okay. That's another way to do it.
Mach 1248, confirm squawk 3674.
Right about 1248, 3674,
Return vice correct.
The way I'm on 248, we can do light level 36 and the altitude 3674.
Yeah, I need to squawk your code so I can see.
What's the weather in Lanzarote? It's looking good. It's 90. Why is the wind? The winds are just increasing in speed. Not good. You're so focused on frequency. I understand that though. Last thing you want is an angry controller.
I'm going to put report sign on runway 3.
Hey, but that's fantastic though. That's good. That is good.
Portugal, we also know for the ATC.
Oh yeah, just have 3%. Nice.
Want to put a smile for Portugal 17 on the alpha back?
Ah, look at Christmas cookies. Ah, nice. That sounds so good. Don't say that again, please. Yeah, it sounds really good though. Actually, don't take my calendar today. It is the 20th today, isn't it? 20th. Oh yeah, rice puffin with chocolate. Ah, that's so good though. Can be a bit messy to be honest, but yeah, it's pretty good. Or what did we make? We made for the flour. This was very good, especially when the chocolate on it as well.
I'm not going to first on a 369, 260 degrees 4 now, before taking.
And what else is really good? It is brudpinner. Sandkake is also very good. Sand cake. That's very good. I mean gingerbread as well. To be honest, I do like the gingerbreads you buy in the store than what you actually make home. To be honest, I do like those better. I think they taste better. I do actually like the when they are not even finished, when they're still making it, like the dough. Really like that part of it. I think it just tastes better when you're making it than after it's finished baking in the oven. But I actually do really like the ones that you actually buy from the store, surprisingly enough. Oh yeah. Right, you flew Oslo Granca in 5 hours. How the hell did you make that? That is insane.
Ocean 7 Romeo, squawk 4545.
Yeah, exactly. You have a point there indeed.
Ocean 7 Romeo.
But I mean, it is. I still really like them though. It is surprisingly good. It's a bit sad actually that they are so good.
Sorry, the report is approved.
I'm not 12 Roger, can you squawk 3674?
Iceland 128, Roger, squad 3674.
Napoleon cake, yeah. To be honest, I'm actually not the biggest fan of that, to be honest. But I'm not a huge fan of cake in general. Surprisingly enough. I mean, yeah, it's very good though. I still eat it. But I understand that you like it.
1.24 turn right heading 310 degrees, expect ILS approach runway 10. Maintain altitude 4,000 feet.
Yeah, starting our briefing in 5. Yeah, we are going to be starting our briefing fairly soon as well.
Well, number 128, doing rating.
It's better to do it early than too late, to be honest.
Altitude 4,000.
Cheesecake, yeah. Cheesecake is also very good. I actually do really like apple cake, but I don't like the apples in the cake. But the apple cake doesn't really taste as good without apples. So you're a little bit dilemma there. Ooh, lemon flavor. We need to try blueberry flavor as well. That is also very good. But I definitely have blueberry flavor. That is actually surprisingly good. They don't taste expensive. I don't buy them, so it's okay for me. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly good on cheesecake.
Mach 1248, turn left heading 280 degrees.
Taking left, 280 degrees.
I just hope we will get control over the Canary Islands. That would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Sandcakes on top. Yes. I mean, I really like them though. That's probably my favorite piece of cake, actually, sandcakes. Even though it is not really a cake, it feels like more of a muffin. If you think about the size, it's more a muffin.
5432.
But yeah. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. I need to go on the toilet as well. Again. I feel I need to go on the toilet all the time when I'm out here.
Canadian 589 heavy flight level 360.
Canadian 589er, Casablanca, Addons, squawk 4537.
It's a brief from my board well as well. Yeah, we're going to start prepping for the approach now.
Canadian 589.
Casablanca radar, good afternoon. C57, 1 Alpha, passing final 350.
Who of us is going to be ready to request first?
Casablanca, Addons, squawk 4512.
4512, 457 from Alpha.
Hello, for Riverit 5223 in 1156.
Oj då.
Iberia Express 1523, Casablanca, hello, Buenos Dias, squawk 6262.
6262, Iberia Express 1523.
Ryanair 33. Nordic 9003, correct 2, could you please repeat?
Request department of
Approved, report back.
Okay, thank you very much.
Ryanair 1248, turn left heading 130 degrees, clear Dallas approach, runway 10, report established.
Hawaii about two left heading
Not. Hey, that's.
1248, turn left heading 130.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear it on the voice, Jesper. You sound a bit older, to be honest. You sound much older when it's you're in that condition.
And Roma 1248, clear Dallas approach, runway 10,
Interesting,
report established.
Hawaii about 1248, copy. Back up.
Roma 1248 negative. Clear Dallas approach runway 10, report established. So you basically cleared for the ILS and you call me when you're final.
Hawaii about 1248, copy. Heading 10 and contacting you in approach.
Ryanair 3353 radar contact, clear Agali 2 Alpha arrival, ILS Zulu approach.
On this request, I need to go on the top.
Reporting to the city.
And I need to get my water bottle.
Agali to Alpha arrival like let's go to 7 and call when ready.
Morocco Government 218, offer the ATC available for Unicom and 122 decimal 8 master down.
No further direction, it should come into the line.
Nordic 8 Bravo uniform.
Nordic 8 Bravo uniform, go ahead.
Nordic 8 Bravo uniform, expect there to 1 Papa arrival.
Huh? Could you please repeat that for Nordic 8 Bravo uniform?
Nordic 8 Bravo uniform, expect there to 1 Papa,
One Papa.
arrival.
Expected there to 1 Papa arrival, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform, and we also request 5 minutes out of flight deck.
Approved, report back.
Thank you. Yes, I will be back in just a few moments then.
Alpha Delta Mike, clear watch, clear direct Zulu approach from the 27, report established.
After Mike clear the ILS 0 do I need better to get to Charlie?
It's usually what pilots do is a teardrop. If you wish, you can get vectors.
No, I do teardrop. Thank you.
Okay. Liberty Express 1523, no further ATC available for Unicom, altitude decimal 8 Salama.
Unicom 122 decimal 8 Salama, Liberty Express 153, thank you for the service. Bye.
Minus 26 Kilo Echo. Minus 26 Kilo Echo Casa. Iberia 0952. Iberia 0952, expect combat 1 Golf arrival. Nordic 9032, welcome back. Expect Terco 1 Papa arrival.
Expect Terco 1 Papa arrival,
Iberia 0952, combat 1 Golf arrival.
Okay, I'm back again. Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, back in cockpit. Yeah, but nowadays, what is the chances of that?
Number 1248, runway 10, keep the land, surface 1034 degrees starting.
What was the... Oh my days.
Away 1.8, copy.
Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, back in cockpit.
Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, welcome back.
Yes, starting prepping then. Clear body upper, the Tartu. Tartu to free 18.5. Yapum. Yapum. Interesting name. 203, 48, yes, to Tiske. To Tikke. Then Kinas. 10 miles. Yes. Below 170. Hook up. B202 9.1, 200, yes, 202 9.1, yeah. And then to Nirbo, 207.8, Nirbo, no, 97.8, yeah. And then 130 above.
Just one more next rate.
And 201, 50.9 to 216 to Asta. And then 203.5. To Alea, there should be maximum 220 knots, at 220 knots. Above 6,000, below flight to 80. 220, 6,000, flight to 8. 157, 158, yeah. Force run at 200, 86, same as diction, yeah. And then 1878.
Ground station Casablanca, unfortunately have to go. 16 uniform and 150 clear later.
Oh yeah.
Have a great day. Bye.
Bye bye. 402. Baba. Golfy 210B2 2000 above. Yep, that's all looking good in there. So back to advisory though. There's no way to see it, but... Four, 5, 9. Yeah, 1144. Speed out of 3 mot on break. Yeah, we can remove those now. So limit on break should be 25 and then 111 miles, of course. Not 10, 11. Yes, it's gonna be 114. We can take 115 on standby on 2 here, and then 1144 here, 1144 here. Yes. Birds. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Ja, så vi ser en fri förladdning. What ton? Yeah, 63.5. Yeah, so oh, you got fever. Oh, that's not good, Jesper. Again, go bedring. Yeah, that's not good at all. Hope we get bell soon. Oh, nice, not bad though, Eurovision, not bad. No talking about sim, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, hope you don't need to cancel your return though. Yeah, flap 30, 154 minus 8 will be 146. 147 is also perfectly fine. Okay, are we ready for approach bracing? So, you want to... News approach briefing. So, let's start with via the Terto Bob arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 14th of July 2022. So we start off here at Terto, continue descending to P-Pom, into Tiskan, or actually how you pronounce that, Tango India Charlie Kyoeko. We go to the Ginas, below flight level 170. Puka, and then to Nirpo, above flight level 130. Astam, Aledu, max correction at 220 knots, above 6000, below 80. Romeo 401, same restrictions. Romeo 2, same restriction, and at the initial approach fix, Bapal, maximum 20 knots, above 5000. We say Lanzarote is 1500 feet. Maximum speed 250 knots at below flight 100. Within speed stability reduction area. So after this mark, after this one, we are within the speed reduction area, and that's going to be everything down here. So that's going to be known to standard 250 below flight 100. And yeah. Also to have here, so the merging point is the Gargo, the first and last waypoint. Where direct is cleared are Aledu and Romeo 402. So the first and last waypoint where direct is cleared are Aledu and 402. So 402 is the last waypoint where we could get a direct. Yeah. Approach. We are expecting the ILS Zulu for 03, charter 11-1 from 22nd of March 24. We are then coming in from Bafal to Gargo, 2,300 feet above. We go to Lubso, 2,300 feet above, maximum 210 knots. And then continue to Gulfi, the intermediate fix, 2,300 feet. Preheading is 031 degrees, ILS means 109.1 India Romeo. So 031 is set triple and 1091 is set triple. We also set then Lanzarote VR, Lima Tango Echo on 114.4 on standby number 1, and Lanzarote Lima Zulu Romeo 115.2 on number 2. So 1144 and 1152 set respectively. Yeah, 3 degrees on the glide, as usual, 459 feet on the minimums. Transition level with 70 and flame east. Turning, we'll take a right turn. Maximum 185 knots to intercept radio 088 Lima Tango Echo. At 9 DME Lima Tango Echo, turn left and follow 13 DME arc Lima Zulu Romeo. Pass radio 103 Lima Zulu Romeo at 3,500 feet or above, and turn left to intercept radio 093 inbound to Lima Zulu Romeo VR. At 2 DME Lima Zulu Romeo, turn left to intercept radio 203 Lima Zulu Romeo, direct to Lima Tango Echo VR, climbing to 5,000 feet and join holding. Above 2,000 feet, expect ATC instructions. So again, we're going to be climbing a right turn to a track of 088 degrees from Lima Tango Echo. At 9 DME, we'll follow the 13 DME arc from Lima Zulu Radio Romeo, passing radial 103. We're going to be turning on radial 09 something, radial 093 inbound Lima Zulu Romeo. At 2 DME we'll take a right turn 203 degrees to Lima Tango Echo VR before we enter holding, climbing to 5,000 feet, and about 2,000 feet we make with other ATC restrictions, or sorry, instructions. Yeah. ILS me read 0 at the displayed threshold, runway 03. VS penetrated ILS, no obstacle free zone, runway 03. Yeah, there is also a warning that there's a possibility of oscillations in the signal of the glide path. So be very careful with the glide path. It may not give us the correct or wanted readings. It may give us some false readings and here, a little bit here and there. So be aware of that. So we'll have that in mind. Yeah, we are landing with flaps 20, 147 on the VRF with a wind correction of 8. So final will be 155 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. Taxi in. This is our report chart, 10-9 from 11th of October 24. We're landing 03, vacating via Echo 1 or Echo, so Echo 2 or Echo 1, and then taxi via Romeo and then Alpha or something like that into stand. We have two hotspots, hotspot number 4 and hotspot number 3 at the Echo 2. And those are not here. Runway incursion hotspots, okay. So the only thing we need to be worried about here is runway incursion, but don't expect us to be vacating the runway, so that is not really going to be a significant threat. But still be aware of it. Then we may meet an outbound aircraft, for example, that for some reason taxied over there, but that could be a possibility. Maybe though a fairly short runway though, it's just about 2,400 meters, so we need to be a bit careful with the landing here to make sure that we are able to stop in time. So again, be quite vigilant about that. The parking stand charts here then. 10-9 Alpha, as well from 11th of October 24. Again, if you're expecting taxiing via Echo 2, then straight on Alpha and then taxi down the apron to either Terminal 1, Terminal 2 or one of the remote stands. I'm actually not sure where we're parking. We will get that later, but we will be parking somewhere at least, so yeah. Other than that, there is nothing else really significant here on the ground at least. There is only one notable note time, and that is an NDB that is decommissioned, but it wasn't on the charts, so it is not there then. Yeah, RCR is going to be 666 dry, but the conditions looking fairly good, expecting a bit of wind, headwind, up to about 16 knots, so we may expect some turbulence due to the mountains there, but we're just waiting to see how it goes, but expect a bit of windy arrival then. And threats today will first of all be the terrain. As you may see, we have this mountain fairly close to the runway, and again, especially down, if you do a go around, we have this mountain peak about 1,000 feet, just fairly close north of the airport. So that's why we do this early right turn. There is also a threat with regards to the induced turbulence from the mountains that we may expect, and that could also, if you are very unlucky today, it may also give us a bit of wind shear, so we need to be very vigilant about that and be careful. Thankfully, I'm not flying too close to the mountains, but they are still there and they will still affect the wind, so a potential of wind shear could occur here at least, so we need to be careful with that. And if we encounter anything like that, we'll just go around immediately. No, we will not try to fly through it. That's a very bad idea. So if we do get any of the signs, a sudden change of speed, vertical speed, glide path or anything like that, it's a wind shear, then we'll need to do the escape maneuver. And the escape maneuver will just be full thrust, no configuration changes, 15 to 20 degrees pitch, or about 20 degrees, climbing out, and once we're clear, we can start reducing and retracting the gear and flaps accordingly, and then just follow the missed approach. But if you have wind shear, just continue straight ahead. We will not do any turns before we are clear of the wind shear. Just that moment. Yeah, continue, can start descending down to flight level 150 initially, 150 set. The specific signs of a potential wind shear is sudden change of speed, a sudden 500 feet of or plus vertical speed change, a deflection of the glide slope about 1 dot, again a sudden deflection, and I think it was on the speed actually, I think it was specifically plus or minus 15 knots sudden speed change on the speed. If we encounter any of this, again, like I said, we'll do a wind shear escape maneuver. Unfortunately, with this simulator we don't have a wind shear warning, so we will not get anything from the aircraft. We need to then see that ourselves actually. Not that the aircraft is going to be very able to find anything because it's no precipitation, so early warnings we will not get that, we will just get it when we are in a wind shear. But again, that is about the basics of the wind shear escape maneuver and how to find out if you are in on or not. We go starting our descent and we are in arm. Yeah. There's also reports of birds in the vicinity of the airport, so we need to be a little bit careful with that. That is a little bit hard to predict where they are flying, so if we are close to the ground and we are flying through a flock of birds, we will just continue the approach. Going around may make the situation even worse, so we'll not go around, but we'll just then continue the approach and land the aircraft. If you can see them are hanging over the approach path quite far away and they will not moving, then we can go around. But again, this does very depend on the situation. That's a decision we need to take there and then. So there's not much we can do in advance to avoid them. But we'll have to look out for them at least. Yeah, we do have an aircraft in front of us as well that we are getting closer to. That we need to be a bit careful of, so we are not getting into any conflicts with other company aircraft in particular. So we need to be careful of the aircraft in front as well. Also, the fact that we are quite far behind schedule is definitely going to be affecting us. We of course want to be doing things quickly and want to get down, but take it slow, just take shoulders down, breathe a little bit, and just do like we normally do and don't stress too much about the timing. We can then start worrying about that after landing and we got parked at the gate, then we can start thinking about that. So don't think too much about that on the approach, just do it like we normally do and just breathe and relax and just enjoy it. But yeah, that will probably be the biggest threat is they get the itis. Just get down. If you need to go around, we go around. There is no shame on that. But yeah, that should actually make the bit. There is nothing else really. So are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Destination landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 147 minimums 459 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Nope, no, fantastic. No questions, good. So we're landing at about 28. We should be landing in about 25 minutes then. 25 to 30 minutes. The weather is looking fairly good. It is now on at 16, yeah. Good variable, 20 degrees and just partially cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Lanzarote, og vi er født til landomrundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Værforholdet der nede for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det er litt grann, kommer en del vind fra nord for øyeblikket. Utenom det så er det rundt 20 grader og bare delvis overskyet. Vi forventer for øyeblikket å parkere ved gaten ca. 35 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager igjen for forsinkelsen som har vært gjennom dagen, og håper ikke at det tar en alt for stor innvirkning på deres planer i dag. Utenom det så takk for at du fløy med oss i dag. Vi håper at det blir en flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you noticed, now started send down towards Lanzarote, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather down in Lanzarote was looking fairly good. It's a bit of wind coming from the north at the moment, except that it's fairly hot or warm with 20 degrees centigrade and just partially cloudy. We are currently expected to be parking at the gate approximately 35 minutes behind schedule, and we do apologize for this delay, and we hope that it haven't impacted your plans through the evening too much. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. It isn't really evening yet, but it's basically evening, so it's not much of the afternoon left at least. Was for us, you have also last waypoint we could get the direct to. Hey Jesper, how are we doing on your approach? If we could have done this right now, that would be quite nice. Hey, nice flying Copenhagen to Mallorca with Fleet of Lance on the tail. Not bad, not bad. Enjoy it. Oh yeah, sorry, it's Madeira, apologies. I thought about LEPA, not LPMA. Sorry. Ska lift eller walk back again, walk back. Eating pizza now, nice. Not bad, not bad. Okay, taking the 1830 train. I mean, you have so many trains out of Oslo, so that's not gonna be a problem. Yeah, we can proceed direct at least. Execute. With 1,000 feet, oh it is so bad, okay. You can go vertical speed and go minus 500 feet a minute, 500 set. Oh yeah, going on the Nationaltheatret, oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think there's that many trains then between those Nationaltheatret and Lillestrøm. It's between Oslo S and Lillestrøm is every 10 minutes pretty much. Yeah, so Nationaltheatret, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, pretty much closer to the middle, so it makes sense though. Yeah. I would just call it Oslo S. I mean, it's much nicer to say than Central Station. Just, yeah. I wonder who started calling it Oslo S. And just everyone just follow down. 1000, continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 sets. You can just back up to 310 knots. A bit nicer than 320 knots. Sorry, 7. A round number. Let's go back to VNAV. FMC speed VNAV path. So we're actually enjoying your time. Very nice though. Good air. Yeah, sounds like a good idea indeed, Jesper. I hope it will be better though, so we can continue your flights. I mean, if you are sick, then it's better to just take some rest so we can fly more other days. Continue sending out to flight level 80. Let's reset. So they're setting out to 2,300 feet. So they're setting out to 3,000 feet then. We go for 4,000. 4,000 set. Set altimeters 1021 and off approach checklist. Approach checklist. Passing flight level or altimeters. Passing flight level 107. Now. Yeah, that was plus 0. Approach checklist complete. They got a little bit late preparing for landing, but I forgot it. Typically enough. I should get it before landing nevertheless, so. I hope. But the real aircraft is still doing worse than us, so. Flight level 100. And what happened? The charter flight landed early, and then the real. Basically, this is how the charter flight just landed, and the schedule is not. Yeah, basically, what happened in real life reflected itself in the sim here as well. Oh, not bad. Yeah, we can go direct to Bargo. Confirm. Execute. Stavanger passing overhead basically now. Maybe just like literally right over our head. I can't see it at least, so... I was meant to go through the cockpit window. And we got hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. We got India Romeo Romeo. India Romeo is 13.8. Yes. Yes. 1,000. Continue to setting down to 2,300 feet. 2,300 set. Speed into vent and 210 knots. Two 1-0 sets. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. Good reset. Warlock arm. And Warlock capture. And 180 knots. 180 cents. 1000. Approach arm. Glides to capture. Missed approach altitude is going to be 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Set. Lanzarote traffic, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform is established LS03 Lanzarote, approximately 8 miles out.
2500.
RA Live QNH 1021. Get out, flap 15, speed checked. Navigraph says for landing please. Landing checklist flaps. Chemical given. In the start switches, continuous speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked. Flaps 30 set. Complete land checklist, flaps, 30 plan, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Clear approach for the house via stable, and the runway is clear, clear land. Lanzarote traffic, Nordic 8 Bravo uniform, short file 03, Lanzarote. So fast.
1000.
Disconnecting autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10,
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Lanzarote. Flight time 5 hours 32 minutes. We actually did save 6 minutes flight time, but we landed 32 minutes behind schedule. Nice. Right clear, left clear. Lanzarote traffic, Nordic 8, Bravo uniform, runway 03 vacated, Lanzarote. For debut. Where are we parking? Left is nice and clear. Oh yeah, they parked at the remote stand. They parked at stand up 2-1. Oh yeah. Get taxi var Bravo then. Then we can get to stand 2-1. That's stand 11. Yeah. Taxi var Bravo to stand 2-1. Ah, GS6 needs an update. Thank you. International remote stand. Stand 2-1. No. We can use... I can just use this. I'm not sure what the beach does use here. That's sort of surprisingly. Is all of those static aircraft or is this other people? Not sure, but at least yes, but it's there. Left is clear, right is clear. Just ready to take us in. Wait, that was a very violent stop. Yes, AP is available. Shut down 1 and 2.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yes, ready to land and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probit off, fire paddle set. Lamps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Yes, flight time. Five hours, 52 minutes. What? Interesting. Yeah, that's something I heard. I think actually Norwegian count the taxi in and taxi out after push to engine shutdown as flight time. Nine Fox Zulu. Yeah, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log, or are we all happy with the technical status of the aircraft? I don't have anything at least, so if you're all happy, then you're all good. So shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yes, yeah, we should probably get that there. Ground. But yeah, we need to decide on the fuel then. How much should we take? Minimum fuel to Gardermoen is 15 point... Let me double check that. Yeah, minimum fuel to Gardermoen is going to be 15.5 tons. Any thoughts? The weather should still be fairly good in Oslo, if I'm correct. Oh yes, it's very good. Are we all happy with flight plan fuel? At least I'm happy with that, so we can take flight plan fuel. So 15.5. 15,500 kilos. Yep, fantastic. Yes. Let us start setting up then. So we're going to be flying from Golf Charlie Romeo Romeo to Echo November Golf Mike. Going to be Nordic 9 Fox Zulu. Departure runway will be 03 and we are expecting the Vasto to Yankee. Vasto to Yankee. There we go. After Vasto, it's going to be direct to Nideb. Direct to Tiggy. Direct to Ursus. Direct to Exeres. Direct to Advat. Tango 290. Gelpo. Direct to Yabex. Direct to Mapag. Direct to Arter. Direct to Rutev. Direct to Tango Romeo November. That will be Körnberg. Direct to Klon. And then it's going to be direct to Adobe. Adobe till Mike 100. Cost deck going to be 9. Final reserves will be not that much actually. It will be 20.1. Sorry, 2.1, not 20.1. Zero fuel. 53.6. 370, correction, 360. Two 8183. And minus 56. Ah, it was minus. Yep. QNH is 1012. Above runway and for the me 0.4 LTE. Lima Tango Echo 0.4 DME. Above the runway end. Right turn 15 degrees. Tracking 080. Lima Tango Echo 031.
Mike Echo 30 November Bravo
0.4.
runway 03 left vacating via Echo 2.
Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, that's what we need. 080. Good.
Run good, direct European 1 for uniform
Yep.
November.
Let us just look through the SID and then we are quite good. Yeah, so it will be 038. 031 400, of course, yeah, and then 038 1600, yep, and then 049. Oh, there you go, 049. 4500, that room 50, yeah. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
And then you flight elevator above, yeah, and 012 degrees. 30. That was the wrong one. It's 36. Yep. 42.2. Yep. And then over to Mansu, 10 above, and then the Vastu, 60 above, 32.3. Yep. Flight level 120 is the initial flight. Go 031 on the runway heading, but we'll go 038 for the timeout. Eight. 860. Yeah, sorry, hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, just need to confirm the QNH. Yeah, still 10:21. Fantastic. The clock is a little bit behind. Sync that up. Yes, are we ready for our departure briefing? So, we will start off with our taxi. These are airport charts. 10-9 from 11th of October 24. We are parked at stand 21. That's going to be right about here. Probably expecting a push facing southbound on the Romeo 3. Taxi down by Romeo. And we will go full length from Echo 4. Runway 03. We're going to be taxiing then probably via Romeo, hold short Romeo Charlie before we enter the runway. There is hotspots 2 and 1 here, and the only hotspots that is runway incursion hotspots. So just to make sure that we do not enter the runway here, but actually then continue taxiing on the taxiway. It is daytime, so we should be fairly good, but still be aware of that potential threat. Just stand one moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated,
yes. Other than that, nothing significant on the ground. Should be a fairly straightforward taxi. And no notable note times or anything like that for our departure today. Fairly short runway, 2,400 meters. We're expecting quite a full thrust takeoff, or at least quite a high thrust takeoff. But we're not going to be too heavy neither, so it should be fairly fine. RCR 666 drive, weather condition looking very good. Pretty much almost straight headwind, so nothing out of the ordinary with that. For the SID, we are expecting the Vasto to Yankee departure. This is on chart, that's of course down there. 10-3 Echo, effective 2nd of October 25. It's going to be then, we are departing on 038 degrees. After passing 400 feet, we'll turn to 038 degrees. To 40 ME Lima Tango Echo above 1600 feet. Before I will go on radial 049 DME from Lima Tango Echo towards Romeo 450 above 4500 feet. Then we'll take a left turn to continue up to Kusos above flight 80 before we continue northbound towards Mansu above 120 and up to Vasto above flight level 160. MSA is going to be 3,500 feet. It's going to be maximum 250 knots at or below flight 100 within speed restriction area. And that is going to be then south at this magenta line here. It is an initial climb up to flight level 120. We need a minimum climb, actually this is, yeah, Vasto. We need a minimum 7% up to 4,500 feet, so that's going to be approximately then, yeah, 1,500 to 1,800 feet a minute plus then for us during the climb out. No noise abatements required for this one, so we're going to be flying without, and yeah. Engine outside, fairly straightforward. It's going to be just above the threshold of runway 21. So just at the runway end here. And then it's going to be a right turn, 15 degrees of a bank to a track of 080. And then climbing up to 4,000 feet. And then as directed. So fairly straightforward. We are expecting to be departing above the maximum landing weight, so be aware of that. But generally we're not going to be that heavy actually, so fairly good. One thing to be definitely aware of is the mountains quite close to the end of runway 21. So since we are downgraded performance and are a bit heavy, our climb performance will be quite bad. So we need to be a bit careful with that. But we'll still not do any turns below 400 feet.
Ground to cockpit.
But still we need to be a bit careful with the close proximity of the terrain here. Shouldn't be a problem landing back here in Lanzarote. fairly good weather and fairly decent long runway. But we do also have quite a bit of fuel, so we can also divert if we see it necessary to fly to, for example, Gran Canaria or Las Palmas or something like that. But other than that, it's fairly good on the engine outside, so nothing special for that. Threats today, first of all, like I said, the terrain closer to the end of runway 21 is definitely something to be aware of. That's again why we do this very early right turn. It's a bit of birds in the vicinity of the airport that we also should be aware of. In regards to that, there is not much we can do to prevent, but we will take it as it is at that specific situation. But there is no point in rejecting anything because of birds, unless they are congested in our engines, and we are above E1, of course. But yeah, we can delay our departure though if we see birds on the runway. We're going to be a bit heavy, and we may also be using flaps 1, and that will done just in regards to the tail strike margin here. So make sure that we do have that we don't over-rotate the aircraft with flaps 1. Also, we do have a slight cross headwind. It's mostly headwind, but it is quite strong, up to 16 knots, maybe more now. So in regards to that, be careful. It may be a little bit bumpy departure, and there is also potential of wind shear as well. So if you have a wind shear, we'll just continue climbing. There's not much we can do, but then we'll stop configuring the aircraft or cleaning up the aircraft's configuration. Just let it be and continue climbing. But yeah, that should mainly be it actually. Are there any questions? Actually, one thing to note is that we have got Lanzarote, Lima Tango Echo, we are on standby nav radio number 1, and the other Lanzarote we are on standby nav radio 2 in case we would need that for backup. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Continue the route check. Just one moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for pushing hopefully about 5 to 10 minutes. Just give us a call and ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So for the route check, yeah, we're expecting 03 for departure by the Vasto to Yankee. Continue Vasto, direct to Nideb. Continue direct to Tiggy. Direct to Ursus. Direct to Exeres. Direct to Advat. And Tango 290 to Gelpo. Direct to Yabex. Direct to Mapag. Direct to Arter. Direct to Rotev. And then direct to Tango Romeo November. Direct to Klon. Direct to Adopi. And then the Adopi arrival in Ricardo. Ground distance 2,212 nautical miles compared to 2,296. Oh, sorry, I was reading UTC time. Sorry, I mean 2,290 nautical miles, 2,296. Yeah, that's close enough, so you can accept that deviation. And yeah, 2.7 landing here, 4 tons in the aircraft. So looking good on the fuel as well. Are there any questions for the departure briefing? No? Then we can go pre-for checklist to the line. Frequency cores, removed, oxygen test 1%, natural display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 298 degrees, QNH 1021. We are reading about 55 feet, that's 55 plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi deco briefing completed. If a checklist to the line is complete. Actually, when I think about it, it may not be a push here. Actually, we do not even have a tug here. So it's actually going to be a taxi out stand, so apologies for that. But it will not be a push back then. We'll just taxi straight out, take a left turn. We'll do a quick PA. And then we should pretty much be good to go here. So flight time back to Oslo, 5 hours 20 minutes, flight of 3637. Expecting a bit of turbulence over France. Or North Portugal, Spain, and continuing over France. And yeah. And expecting it to be a bit over to Portugal, over to Great Britain. Weather in Gardermoen is looking very good, so nothing to be concerned about in regards to that. Okay, conditions. Okay, light winds north. Yeah, okay, light winds north 2 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. På Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Lanzarote oppover mot Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 5 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten rundt ca. 10-15 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager som meget for dette, men dette er på grunn av noen tidligere forsinkelser i Oslo i dag. Vi forventer å dytte av gaten rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Cirka hver sin setter ned, og så da når vi skrur på sikkerhetsfeltet, ta på det, og så la kabinbesetningen gå gjennom med sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anfaller å følge med på for deres egen andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så alt for lang takster i dag for å klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrunden vår er også ganske så fin. Vi har egentlig ganske rett nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot og 37 000 fot litt senere enn flyvningen. Forventer gode flyforhold gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen, men det er forventet noe turbulens nord for Portugal og oppover mot sørlige deler av Storbritannia. Men som alltid, vi anfaller sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til uforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser kjempebra ut. Det er litt svak vind fra nord, det er skyfri himmel og 2 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi får det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Lanzarote up towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 5 hours and 20 minutes. We are fairly soon ready for departure frontier. We are expecting to be starting to taxi from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes, approximately 10 to 15 minutes behind schedule, so we do apologize for this slight delay. But the reason for this is because of earlier delays and technical problems up in Oslo. But yeah, we are soon ready to go. So once the seatbelt signs are turned on, please take on the seatbelts. And the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing shortly. Therefore, do encourage you to pay attention to your own and others' safety on board. We do not expect a long taxi today before ready for departure at the runway. Our departure as well looking good with quite straight north departure up towards Oslo. We are anticipating to be cruising at approximately 36 and 37,000 feet today. We're expecting good flight conditions for most of the flight, but maybe some turbulence north of Portugal and Spain, and continuing all the way up to Great Britain. But as always, we still recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And weather conditions in Oslo was looking very good with clear skies, light winds from the north, and 2 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Yes, Roger, thank you. Hi Diego, hello, welcome opening well. Good question. The reason why is because of a lot of different factors. I can talk more about that after departure if you will, but it's mainly because PMDG have released a new update that is only going to be available in 2024. But we don't have much time to talk about that now. 03 for departure, full length, dry runway, winds are going to be 360 at 16. Variable 330 at 16. Yes, let's just confirm that the load sheet before we do anything else. So, we are expecting 111 passengers on board. Can I confirm I got 111 passengers on board indeed, plus 6 crew, that would be 117 souls on board. 53.6 on the zero fuel weight. That was suddenly my mouse got extremely sensitive. My days. 50. Yeah, this of course did not work. My days, what have I in my mouse? 53.6. 36? And we got 15.5 twice. 15.5. 68.7, 69.1. Yeah, that's looking good. And we can get that fuel truck off. I need to fix that mouth. My days is sensitive. Much better. And we can turn on the seat belts. And yes, get that in the performance tool. So 69.1, 69.6 then. And center of gravity at 19.5%. 5, and we will go with flaps because we are a bit heavy on a short runway. And minus 19 minus 4 is going to be 15.5. Yes, we can fire up the APU. Yes, that will be 26k with an assumed 32 degrees. 32, 97.8, 97.8, and 19 plus, 19 plus. Fantastic. So 26k, 26k, 32 degrees, 32 degrees, 97.8, 97.8. Starting with flaps 5, trim is going to be at 5.7. It's going to be 41, 43, 51. 40, 42, 51. So flap 5, 5, and 6 units. 5.7, we go 5.7. 41, 43, 51. 40, 42, 51. Yep. Okay, pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 15,500 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake. RTO. Zero cars. Completed. Take speeds V1 140, VR 142, V2 151. MSP V2 151 heading 038 degrees and altitude flight level 120. Before start checklist complete.
Lanzarote traffic, hello, airway.
Yes, let us just get things finished then. Oi.
Tango 3.
Cockpit ground. Cockpit ground. Oh, sorry, that was not meant to happen.
Go ahead.
Yes, may I please disconnect and clear the area so we can start our engines.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Yeah. looking good.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. You did not close. Have you ever UVX pushing there as well? Oh my days, so much traffic there was today. So he's pushing, and yeah, we may be able to be ready just when he's ready as well. There may also be delays then. Yes. Cockpit ground, we will be starting up. We will pressure hydraulics and we're starting up our engines 2 and 1 in a sequence. And we can do our before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked, doors, windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On. Transponder set, redundant trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Just to get everything ready. Lanzarote traffic, Nordic 9 Zulu Foxtrot. They will start up at stand 2-1 Lanzarote. Okay, starting number 2. That was static only. Yes, started cutout. Starting number 1.
Traffic north 903, radio check.
5x5.
Lanzarote traffic north 903, so pushing starts at tunnel 5, we'll make it quick for traffic around Lanzarote.
Actually, we can get some air into that cabin.
That is traffic picture wing Santa X for from taxi hold for runway 3.
Start it out. And we have 2 good engine starts. It looks like we need to be standing here a while to wait. Everyone is pushing now, that's fantastic. Flaps 5. Flight control check. For taxi checklist. Generators on, Probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches, continuous. Recall, checked, engine start levers. Body 10, flag rolls, checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, APU off before taxi complete. And where is the Lufthansa that was pushing? Is he pushing? Where is he pushing? Hey, it was probably Nordic actually. Oh yeah, it was probably you then, Jesper. I thought it was thought I heard Lufthansa. Oh, nice. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. I'm not too in a hurry neither, so we are delayed, and we'll just need to live with that.
Traffic Nordic 903, taxiing open for 903,
Oslo traffic, Nordic, 9 Foxtrot Zulu, we follow company to runway 03 Lanzarote. Right is clear. Left is clear. Maybe I should stop the clock. To be honest, I do love this stance, where you just start with the engines and just taxi out. It is so convenient. I love it. Right, clear. Left. Left is clear. Right clear. Left clear. There you go. It's was that a landing aircraft actually? Well, that is one of the departures, aren't it? It's very slow though.
Yeah, going to Echo landing up and waiting runway 03.
Right clear, left clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure.
Traffic North 903, please move short runway 07 for Oslo.
Yeah, it could be ready to take off. It looks like he's in the air though. a very nice airport, not gonna lie.
And traffic air wheeling. Nana Echo, take off runway 3, so 2 Yankee departure.
I think I can answer more on that after departure. I will not take that now. There you go, the roll wings. Yeah, the wings is rolling again. So it's rolling down.
Control the traffic, North 033, landing up and waiting, runway 0 Oslo.
I wish I could have seen more of this. Aircraft fell landing up, all of that. What's happening here? There you go.
Departing runway 03 on the bus 7 Mike departure, American Navigraph.
Oslo traffic, Nordic 9 Foxtrot Zulu, landing up and waiting behind the departing company on runway 03, Lanzarote. We got terrain on both sides for the departure. We are 9 Foxtrot Zulu, I need to remember the call sign. Brakes released. The right is clear and he's rolling down. Fantastic. Is the company airborne? Oh, there he is. Nice. Then we are pretty much ready to go.
Telegraphic Nordic, Lanzarote, airbound pass 2006,
Okay, he's passing. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit extra just because we need separation gently. We are flying the same route, so he's actually flying another route. He's flying Soving 7 Delta. Pasto to Yankee is what we are flying. We'll just wait a little bit. We have him on the TCAST. No, we don't have him on the TCAST. Just wait a little bit longer. There are you guys at least ready? I am ready at least. Ready, fantastic. Just need to wait a little bit for separation then. But unfortunately we can't see him on the TCAS anymore though. Should see him just a few moments ago. Oh yeah. Yeah. Should be good now. Yeah, we should be good now. Lanzarote traffic, Nordic 9 Foxtrot Zulu departing runway 03, Lanzarote. Yes, ready. Go ready. Take off. Takk I like måte. And stabilized, setting thrust. Thrust set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1, rotate.
The brake.
Gear up. There's a wind farm there as well. Oi. Good to know. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Yeah, flaps up, no lights. Yeah, set standard after takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, edge bleeds, on, tanks, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light altimeters, Passing flight level 70. Now. First by the 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Again, flight direct to thus to confirm, execute. I will switch up to better then. Vital 100. Monday. Yep. We continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Fantastic! That was the last ever takeoff in MSFS2020. And guess what? I forgot to switch over to part 2 on my days. I was supposed to switch over part 2 after deboarding or something like that. Yeah. Maybe should we just switch over and increase cruise altitude then? So we'll switch over to part 2 after cruise altitude. Again, apologies that I forgot to do that. I always forgot. I'm not used to those parts, so yeah. But yeah, that was the last ever takeoff in 2020. It's insane. I'm going to miss this simulator so badly. Yeah. It's going to be sad. I mean, need to move forward as well, so yeah. But yeah. The reason why we're changing over is first of all because PMDG have released a brand new update for the 737 that is only available in 2024. Compatibility update with a lot of new features and things we definitely want on the 73, so that's one of the reasons. Second of all, pretty much all the developers are now moving on to 2024, so it's harder to get to new airports for 2020. Svalbard, for example, it is only available in 2024 and not 2020. And it's basically, I mean, it's the next step. It is generally better than 2020. So, yeah. It is a lot of new things in the new sim as well. And of course, I want to utilize that with better graphics, better physics, better physics. And yeah, generally, everything, quite a bit of things are better. Performance is generally better as well. So, that's why. It is because we are pretty much forced to. So yeah. But yeah, expected arrival into Gardermoen is currently 22:43, but we will bump up the cost index soon to catch up with some of the delay we have. Yeah, I also really want that scenery, so we are basically pretty much forced to switch over. To be honest, I find it very stable. I have been doing some test flights with the 737 yesterday and it worked perfectly fine. So on my side, it looks like it's going to be nice and stable. So we should be good. Yeah, I mean most sceneries in 2020 works in 2024, so it is more. But I also found out some sceneries does not go that way. I got some exit over Spain, but we are not in Spain for like an hour. a long time before we are over there, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be flying over England, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it does really depend from system to system. If you haven't tried it out, Microsoft just released Sim Update 4, and I heard that have improved the simulator dramatically. So definitely take a try, but we will be switching over. It worked perfectly fine. I did a flight from Gardermoen to Torp and did some traffic patterns in Torp, just to feel the aircraft and so on, and it worked perfectly fine. I loved it. So we will take the switch now. We were just waiting for the PMDG to release the 737. So yeah. Yes, sorry Mr. C Aviation, hello, welcome to well. Apologies, I forgot to say hello before I answered you. Nice. You did Frankfurt to Philadelphia yesterday with AFLY Discover Airlines. Wonderful. Worked flawlessly, yeah. Nice though. Yeah, we pretty much got the same rate. If you're using CMBF, we pretty much got the same rate. But what flight level are going to be cruising at Jesper, so I know if I can bump up my cost in the excellent. Because we are landing half an hour behind schedule here, so I want to bump it up. Oh, interesting. I also got an engine failure. Whoa. But I didn't think that the Airbus had AMM items. I thought it was just the 737 actually. 343637, okay, nice. No, I don't get bored flying the 737 though. I love this aircraft. In my view, it's the best aircraft to fly. I love it. It is a perfect mix in between automation and the pilot's handling of the aircraft. I think pretty much all the new modern aircraft are too automated. I think it is a bit boring, to be honest. But the 77 is just perfect. I love it. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're landing 27. Why in the world are you landing 20 minutes before us? What? Yeah, we'll do a fuel check when we get that cruise. Actually, we'll get a cruise, then we will do the switch over to part 2. Again, apologies that I forgot. Last time we flew down to, I think we flew down to Tenerife last time. I also forgot to do the switch over. So yeah, Mach 0.8. Yeah, we're cruising Mach 0.771. Right. So yeah. But please remind me if I forget to do the switch again. Please remind me. I can't forget it more. Hey, you're going to do Oslo soon with SS7600, nice. In 2020 then, or? That is PMDG haven't released the 600 at least from what I know. But nice, I hope you enjoy the flight. Switch, yeah, it's gonna be because of limitations from YouTube. We can't use one stream, we need to divide it in two. So yeah, when we reach cruise altitude, we'll switch over to part 2. Link is in the description, so it should be easy to find. So yeah, YouTube have a maximum of 12 hours, so if you fly more than 12 hours, we'll cut at 12 hours and then we will lose what ever recorded after 12. And because it's much a 13-hour duty, then yeah, I can see the problem. So we need to divide it in two, and I should optimally do that on the ground, but I forgot. So apologies for that. But like I said, when we reach cruising altitude, we will do the switch over. There, Mr. C Aviation, I think you said something about that you had to transponder on or something. Am I right? Because the thing is that with the 77, it will actually filter out traffic that is not relevant for you. That is probably why we didn't see him on the TCAS a bit later after takeoff, because he was not considered relevant from the computer. So actually the 77 will actually filter out traffic. Because you can't choose that filter yourself, it does that automatically actually. No, not in 4 hours. In about 8,000 feet. Yeah, I know this. I know PMG have the 600 as well. Yeah, I know. It should be the cheapest one of their aircraft as well. The cheapest aircraft. So yeah, but this the traffic system on the 77 is actually fairly sophisticated for its time. So yeah. On my math exam, actually, to be honest, it went much better than I expected. The funny thing is that we had both the aerodynamics exam and then we also had the math exam. So on the aerodynamics exam, I did expect 100% because I pretty much knew everything, and I did not expect that on the math exam. Of course, when I think I'm so confident I've got everything right, of course I got at least one question wrong. But at least it's switched over. So I got one question wrong on the aerodynamics exam, so I think I got 96%, so that equal to a 6. And on the math exam I actually got 100%, so a 6 there as well. And I just, what happened here? But so that's for the 6 at the math exam. I just, how is that possible? And I 100% as well. Couldn't believe it. I did not expect that. So, but I'm happy with. I'm really happy about it. But I did not expect it. It surprised me quite a bit. Again, I did expect that more on the aerodynamics exam, and of course I didn't get it on the aerodynamics exam. Like always, when I'm confident I got everything right on the test, I never get everything right. But when I think I'm not got everything right, of course then I get everything right. What's up with that? Like this have happened multiple times this first semesters. It's strange. But yeah, it went very well though, so I can't complain. I got 6 in both, so it was fairly. If I would have got one more question wrong on the aerodynamics, I would have got a 5 instead. It was just only 24 questions, so one question wrong will drop you down quite quickly. So yeah. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine so. I would expect SS to have flown at least that aircraft on that specific route once in their lifetime. So yeah. I think, yeah, that's correct. That is 100% correct. Going VG2. Yeah, I'm pretty much halfway through VGS though, think about that. Yeah, not bad. I just have about 1.5 years left. I mean, I haven't thought about that. Not complaining. But yeah, so like I said, the exams went very well actually. So it's gonna be a few days, maybe a week, maybe 1.5 weeks with the rest, and that's gonna be straight on practicing for the next exam coming in January. So yes, it's gonna be full phase right after the vacation. I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't. My eyesight is not good enough. So I'm currently going FLY, so it's going to be for the mechanic and engineering. So yeah, that is currently what I'm going. So I'm not going any way to become a pilot, unfortunately, but I'm currently going become a mechanic basically. But it's a lot of work. We have at least one test every week. And actually we're supposed to have a test in maintenance techniques on the first day after the holiday. But thankfully our teacher changed it to 3 days after. And then the day after that we have our practice exam for the electro theory that we'll have in January. So yeah, it is a lot to do, that's for sure. But it is going to be very rewarding though, especially if I can get the job as an engineer for Norwegian. Så ja. But yeah. Train eller welcome opening well. It's flying it in, flying it in. But yeah, thank you though, Mr. C Aviation, thank you. So yeah. Yeah, we'll just hope so, Enrico. We'll just hope so. I also hope that I will be able to do that one day, but it doesn't look likely at all, to be honest. Grabbing on hope. On fast. No worry, you can, in my case, you can write in Norwegian. It doesn't really matter to me. The only thing is that I will answer you back on English, or in English. So yeah, you can write in Norwegian as well. Yeah, just kidding, Trey, nice. Yeah, I would love it. I'm so looking forward to that Mr. C Aviation. Yeah. Again, the only place I will want to work is for Norwegian. I don't want to work anything or anywhere else. But I have a slight issue with that. I don't know how many apprentices they will take in, because it does really depend from year to year. Just let me do 6 times 3 is 18. Yeah, so 103 then. So yeah, I think I actually heard that because I'm currently going avionics, so I'm going the electrical systems on the aircraft. Basically, that's of. I'm not learning too much about the mechanical parts of an aircraft, just the basics there. And because we're divided in 2 different classes, we have one class, the C class is the avionics class that I'm going, and we have 2 other classes that's got the mechanical. For mechanics, so structural mechanic, engine mechanics, system mechanics, so like flaps, aileron, flight control systems. So I'm going avionics, and I heard that this year Norwegian only takes in avionics apprentices. So that's nice. But I'm not going last year. I'm going second year. I still have another year to go. So I'm just hoping that Norwegian takes in as many avionics apprentices as possible. And the thing is that we're going to become. There's not enough jobs available for us. So you're not guaranteed a job after the 3rd year. So my plan is, if I will not get a job there, I will probably be flying here for a year and apply next year. I know there is one that did go avionics last year that is currently going with this year's VG3, and he's going then mechanical. So he's going now a year, even though he was finished with avionics last year. So yeah. I Rico, no. I can't. That doesn't help. The only thing that will help with glasses is to just correct the what everyone else have issues with, like the how should I say that? What's the word for that? I don't remember the word, but I mean, if you are like plus or minus on the eye, that's the only thing I can correct. But that doesn't help too much at all, really. The fundamental problem is further behind in the eye that is not possible to correct. So yeah. Rico, yeah, I was. That's correct. That's where I got the passion from. So yeah. No, Torin, not at all. You have 2 years at FlyFag, and you have then at this HHS we have 1 day practical work and 4 days of theory. Both years, and then once you finish with the 3rd year, then you will go as an apprentice. Then you'll be working full time as lärling, as it's called in Norwegian, or apprentice in Norwegian. Then you'll be working for under supervision, when you're still educated at a certain company, and after then 2 years working as that, then you will take your final exam, and then you will get your approval, and then you can start working full time. Yes, thank you, C Aviation. So we'll do the switch over now. So the part is then linked in the description, so just get in there, and see you all again in 2 minutes. Bye bye.